How's it going? Hold on, give me a second here. I have no idea what the audio balancing is like for this game, where I'm gonna have to experiment as I go. Hold on, I think I have the save. It looks good.
Thanks.
Oh boy, let me see. Let me get comfortable here. Way of Heaven, thank you for the 54. What's up? How's it going, everyone? Did the game seem a bit low there? Hold on. Turn it up a bit. Anyway, let me know how it is. Hey, Pew. No, I didn't. I did go out for a bit of a walk and I got a coffee. That's usually how I like to start the day, especially for these marathons. Get a bit of fresh air first, instead of just waking up and going straight to the stream. It's nice to get a little bit of exercise when you do these marathons. Hold on. Hey, Bad Humans. What's up, Sniper, QB? How's it going, everyone? Hold on. Okay, got my bottle of water. Didn't have the best sleep last night, but wasn't too bad either, I don't think. Okay. It's still pretty warm, Jankal. Not sure what the temperature is, but yeah, when I'm stuck in this room, especially with all this equipment on all day, every day. But I have this air conditioner, which is a godsend. Though it's not on at the moment. Let me just get my stream elements set up here. A poodle, the bop bop. Okay. Delta. So DRK played the first little bit. I don't think we're too far. Hey, PNTN. I haven't played this since the release, really. Where I only did like a couple of playthroughs in total. Well, actually, no. We did go back and we did like Keratan collections. Did I do a Foxhound run in the end? I can't remember, but yeah, in the grand scheme of things, I've barely touched this game, so I thought it would be a bit more interesting to play this instead of the OG for the marathon. Just because of that fact, really, you know? You've watched us play the OG a million times, whereas Delta is still kind of fresh. How the fuck do I play this game again? I thought circle was to dive. Square. Oh boy. Yeah, the D-pad for using weapons and items. Which makes it almost impossible to run and tactical reload. It's one of the big problems with the controls. I could have sworn it was circle to roll. Triangle is the dive by default. Can you change it to circle? And you go into R1. Yeah, we can adapt. Oh, Christ. Alright, get ready for lots of fails in this run. Can't wait to fight the pain, Jesus. I do like these environments. Okay, I think the arcade did everything here, so we can just move on. Okay, I got a trophy. Let's turn off trophy notifications. I only just created an OHN account for this console yesterday, so I'm gonna have to change all the settings. Where the fuck do I turn this shit off? Notifications? Will that cover everything? Hopefully it does. Okay. Ooh. Okay, how do I stand up? X? Okay, weird. So square to roll, but X to crouch. Get on the ground. Okay, learning the basics. I'm still a Delta novice, really. Oh yeah, I guess you do roll with square in Phantom Pain, don't you? It's just weird for this game. Mud looks nice here. Drenched. Hey, Elliot.
Major, I've spotted 2 enemy soldiers.
They're probably KGB troops sent to guard Sokolov.
AK-47s and grenades.
Snake, your presence in Soviet territory is already a violation of international law. We can't let the Kremlin find out that the CIA and the American government are involved. Contact with the enemy is strictly prohibited. Don't engage them in battle either. This is a stealth mission. Got that?
The Major is right. The point of this mission is to sneak through the jungle without being seen. The success of the mission depends on how well you use your camouflage. Change your camouflage by selecting Camouflage from the Survival Viewer. The Uniform option lets you pick your uniform, while the Face option lets you change your face paint. Choosing camouflage that blends in with your surroundings will help you conceal yourself more effectively. Also, don't forget that anything that moves will stand out in the jungle. If you just stand up and run around like an idiot, you're bound to be spotted. But if you crawl instead, you should be able to sneak by without being noticed. You can see how effective your camouflage is by looking at the Camo Index. The Camo Index shows how well your current camouflage blends in with the surrounding area. The higher the value, the harder you are to spot, and vice versa. The key is to make yourself one with nature. Keep that in mind as you go along, okay?
All right, here we are. Yeah, no, Liliana, this is the same save. Exact same save, so I'm picking up exactly where DRK left off here. Let me just look at the controls here. Okay, so, yeah, I think I must have had it set to square as reload before. Whatever, I'll be fine adapting to this. It's not like I still have my muscle memory from when I last played the game. I can't even remember what the controls were when I played it last time. How's my proctitis today? Oh, it's good. It's ready to go for an MGS3 playthrough. Environment looks nice here. The light in the distance there. The foliage. Oh yeah, I'm just remembering how weird it is with the movement. It feels like you should be able to do Phantom Pain slow walking to get up behind them, to hold them up. Because it looks really slow and quiet, but you still have to do the stalking, and I forget the controls for the stalking. How do I do this again? Stalking button L1, right, yeah. Ooh. See? Like, you think you should be able to do this to get up behind them, right? But you can't. Even though you can, like, lightly press the analog to move as slow as you want, you still need to do the stalking. feel a bit unintuitive, especially if you're, you know, when your muscle memory is naturally noticing a similar Phantom Pain movement. You're going to think that you can still do those things that you could do in the Phantom Pain, but you can't.
Freeze.
Ooh, let's turn that off. Is that going to be in controls as well? Trigger effect, aim sensitivity. How do I turn off that visual where it shows you like the direction that you're being seen from? First person scope, graphics, game. Ah, here we go. Camera shake. Headgear, bleeding effects. Customize HUD. Here we go. Yeah. Radical. I'll leave that turned on. Enemy alert indicator. Yeah, I don't want to see that. Life gauge, HUD layout. Okay, nice. Oh, yeah, this guy has a film reel. Will we do a full film reel collection playthrough as well? Maybe not. I can always switch to my other account and play the Secret Theater stuff.
No, wait.
Hey, the beginning is the end. This was a really nice little new mini game that they added. Little meta game, collecting the film reels. Let's take him out. Another thing I really like is the quick camo switches. There we go. And that they don't pause the sound in this menu. Really subtle thing, but it always fucking annoyed me in the original game. Like you're in the middle of a boss fight, the atmosphere is really intense, and then jarring cut to complete silence while you go to change camo or heal a wound or something, switch weapons. I always thought it kind of broke up the flow and the atmosphere of the game. Here we go, the SVD. We can find a load of weapons in the Virtuous mission. They let you play around with a load of weapons that you then have to give up for the second part of the game, Operation Snake Eater. We'll trank this guy. The movement, the slow running speed. Well, not really, right? Because it is the same speed as the original. It's just because of the animation, it feels really slow. Looks like a light jog. A brisk jog. Base PS5. That was funny when the game first launched. The PS5 Pro version was actually worse than the base version. You had unique exclusive bugs for the Pro version. I'm assuming they patched those issues. Hey. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see what Konami do next regarding remakes and new titles and what direction they go in. Oh, yeah, that's how you destroy them. I forgot about that. Yeah, you're forced to hold them up to get the film reel properly. Okay, let's actually pay attention to the camo this time. Do we have any indication for the success of Delta? I don't know. It seemed to do pretty well. I don't know what Konami were expecting. It's kind of hard to imagine the series ever, like, really coming back to life now, fully, you know? Outside of remakes, they're in a really tough spot, you know? Feels like the series is over. Remaking the MSX games would probably be like the best thing that they could maybe try doing if they want to like try and revitalize the series. Reboots, that would be a real undertaking to pull off properly. Like rebooting the series with a new timeline. How the fuck do I... What are the controls for CQC? R2. Okay, I have to wait until he gets further up. Jesus. You have to press it down for a good while. Back to sleep. Feels kind of weird having this option, actually. Being able to switch like this. Normally, I wouldn't do that. Wouldn't even bother switching every time you get to a new camo pattern, but now it's not much of a pain to do that. Oh my god. It happened again. I'm not going to get past this area. Alright. Enough fucking around. Watch this. There we go. Only took 5 shots. Yeah, it should be interesting, Vinestone. That's what we'll do for the marathon next month, I'm assuming. We'll, like, build up to the Master Collection Volume 2 release. People have been anticipating an MGS4 re-release for some time, so... Yeah, it'll be interesting. Hopefully it turns out well. And they even kind of apologized for the first volume, and they said, you know, they were going to try and make up for it with the second release. So hopefully that's true, and it, you know, it releases in a better state. And we don't have all of those jarring audio problems. Ooh, does this guy come up here? Man, it feels awkward, the delay on some of these animations. Gonna have to get used to it.
Freeze.
Don't shoot me, please!
Keep shaking.
Oh,
Keep shaking. Keep going. They carry loads of shit in this game. Even on the higher difficulties.
oh.
Come on, one more. There you go. That's what I'm looking for.
What's wrong?
Uh-oh. Need to get used to the bullet drop again as well. Oh yeah, we get new covers and stuff. Posters. Grenade, stun grenade. The one-eyed croc cap. You can toggle the display of this item during cutscenes on and off. You can use this during scenes as well. I don't remember that. I don't remember even having the one-eyed croc cap.
Camouflage is an indispensable tool when you're sneaking through the jungle. To use camouflage, first,
I probably just got the base version, yeah.
visibility is poor in the jungle, so you'll be finding yourself in a lot of unexpected encounters. Naturally, this means that close quarters combat will be more important than ever.
So I'll have plenty of chances to use CQC then.
That's right. In proximity encounters, firing a gun isn't necessarily the best response to every situation. It's only one option among many. Rather than taking the time to...
Yeah. Yeah, I probably didn't get the... I don't usually go for deluxe editions, even if it's, like, games that I'm really interested in. I don't feel good about it.
You can grab enemies when your right hand is...
Maybe I did, though, for Delta. I don't remember having the one-eyed proc cap. Maybe I just forgot.
Snake, did you take off your uniform?
Yeah,
What's the matter?
just needed to loosen up.
I know there's a naked option under uniform in the camouflage window that lets you take off your uniform. But without a uniform on, your camo index will remain low, and you'll burn through your stamina more quickly. So stop acting like a fool and put some camouflage on now. Did you hear me?
Yeah.
These days, it's just the complete edition. Well, I don't know. Like, usually it is just like a couple of extra outfits and maybe some weapons and ammo that break the balancing of the game. I usually don't fuck with them.
What is that you have in your hands?
Uh,
Honestly, when did you start reading magazines like that? Didn't I teach you how to take care of business without having to rely on that sort of thing? Anyway, I'm sure some of the enemy grunts will find that sort of magazine as appealing as you seem to. Place it on the ground, and you might be able to divert their attention.
There it is. And now the cigar call as well. We should be able to get.
Are you smoking a cigar?
Uh-huh.
I don't approve of you smoking during a mission.
Hey, you used to smoke them.
Never mind what I did.
Ugh.
But that being said, cigars can be useful in a number of different ways, like getting rid of leeches.
Did you say leeches?
Yes. If a leech clamps onto you, try pressing the lit end of a cigar into it. The leech should cringe and detach itself from you. If you try to yank it off by yourself, you run the risk of it leaving its teeth inside you. With the cigar method, you won't have that problem.
Fascinating.
And unlike a cigarette, a cigar burns slowly, so you can use it in place of a torch in dark places.
I never knew a cigar had so many different uses.
Now you know, but quit smoking them during the mission. Hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Let's save again with
You want to
paramedic.
save? Snake, have you heard of It Came from Outer Space?
Nice having these
Yeah,
instant
you told me
saves, I have to say.
So this astronomer sees a meteor, but it's really an alien spaceship, right? And the aliens start replacing the townspeople with clones and forcing them to help repair the ship. The 3D effects were quite realistic.
I've got all the real I can handle here in the jungle.
No, you don't get it. Precisely because it's realistic, with the images jumping out of the screen at you, it makes for a nice escape from reality. I have to admit it made my eyes tired, but it was really intense. Unfortunately, they don't make very many of those movies anymore.
When did it come out?
I was still in college, so probably about 10 years ago.
Guess I'm out of luck then.
You know, they're coming out with household versions of video cassette recorders. One day you'll be able to see old movies anytime you want. It'll be like having a movie theater in your own home.
Really?
It's like if you had a record with movie film etched onto it instead of music. It'll work the same way.
You're kidding.
No, really. And someday they might make movies where you control the characters yourself.
Sounds like magic.
It'll happen. Make sure you stay alive
Oh.
to see it, Snake.
Endgamer, I can't remember. I can't remember if any are missing. A Sigurnd's Nightmare. That's right. Or it was just changed significantly. At least it's in the game, and at least we have a pretty cool new version of the Nightmare. They really did put some effort into that. That's cool to see that restored and getting a cool new variation on it. Yeah, in the HD collection, we don't have the Nightmare at all. Don't have any of the calls related to it. Well, barely any of the calls related to it. Stuff like that that kind of gives Delta a bit of life, you know? These new things. Where it's like, oh shit, A team actually worked on this. A team with new ideas and stuff. Same with the new Secret Theater stuff. Pretty funny, some of the new Secret Theater additions.
Snake, that area should be inhabited by tree frogs. The tree frog is a green frog that's found throughout Asia. It's arboreal, spending most of its time in shrubs and bushes. Use the tranquilizer gun to catch one alive. I bet you could scare an enemy good if you toss one at him. But the tree frogs that live in that jungle are a lot bigger than ordinary tree frogs.
They've got an appetite, huh?
You've got a one-track mind, don't you? But seriously, that is one theory. However, there are people who think it's a mutation caused by nuclear testing and waste from the research facility.
Do you think they're safe to eat?
Is that all you ever think about?
What else is there?
Lots.
Like what?
Like why a frog would get so big in the first place. Whether it's a temporary phenomenon created by a unique environment, or a permanent mark of evolution, or a product of the toxic waste coming out of the research facility. If it is the waste that's causing it, then it means humans are interfering with the ecosystem. It really makes you think about the changing relationship between...
This isn't interesting.
Oh, fine. Be that way.
So, how about it?
You mean, is it edible?
Yeah,
Well, I guess it's probably okay.
probably.
I don't know. The guide doesn't say anything.
Pretty useless guide if you ask me.
Well, try one for dinner and you can help improve it.
It feels mind-boggling they asked a third party to remake a playable teaser for a cancelled game and then didn't announce the full game. You think they should have made a full game out of Guy Savage? Along with Delta? That isn't too mind-boggling to me. I don't know. I don't know if they should have made a full Guy Savage game 20 years later. Originally, there was an intent for Guy Savage to be a full game. Yeah, I'm aware of that, but I thought you were commenting on the new Guy Savage, saying that it was mind-boggling to have a remake of it. Maybe you didn't mean mind-boggling in that sense. You're just saying that it's strange that that even happened. It's pretty bizarre 20 years later to have a remake for that test footage. I forgot about that as well, that they hired Platinum to make that, didn't they? Yeah, it is bizarre. You got in trouble for announcing it? Oh yeah, you discovered it when you got to play the game before release at the Konami event, right, Bad Humans? Let's do the thing here. Jesus Christ. How do I zoom in? I'm just going to be making a fool out of myself trying to play this game for the next couple of hours while I get used to the controls. You shoot down the nest and it clears out the entire area. All the guards run through to the next area. We set up the bridge for when they come back. Oh, I got 2 in 1 there. There were calls sent to Japan at 4 a.m. to the producers. I was told this by someone close to development. Oh, shit! All because of you. Boss, come in. We have a problem. Bad humans. He discovered it. I thought you said you wouldn't let this happen. Hopefully you didn't get anyone fired, bad humans. Hey. The Japanese teams blamed themselves and the American team blamed you. I mean, like, if they didn't want it to be seen, they shouldn't have had that part of the game. You know, it shouldn't have been available for you to play. So, like, it's not your fault. It's definitely on them. So I doubt they were too angry with you or anything. Here they come. Ooh. There we go. Hey, nice. Oh! Damn, he was looking very straight there. I like the leaves that get brushed up. It's a nice touch. Okay, let's go over, drop down, get those weapons. Great job of the environments. I mean, I really do like a lot of the environments. You think it's not worth talking about the environments? These are a lot of nice touches. Let's take him out. Hey, Hemp Mind. Forget how to pick them up. Circle. There we go. I really don't like the slow pickups. The animations just feel kind of weird. It's not the most intuitive. You're not really sure when you're able to move them after you pick them up. It kind of feels like the animation has to load. Doesn't feel responsive like the OG when you're picking them up. Just looks and feels kind of awkward. Whoa! Slow motion. Whoa! There we go. Get the M16. Still has the camo pattern. Don't think the original had that tape wrapped around it, did it? Is that a new little addition? Maybe it did, but the texture just didn't stand out to me. Maybe I didn't realize that it was tape, whatever texture it was.
Snake,
What's up, boss?
don't you what's up me.
Okay then, what is it?
I'm talking about your camouflage. Why aren't you using it?
Oh,
When you don't use any camouflage at all, you stick out like a sore thumb. Didn't you listen to a word I said?
well, I was listening, but...
Then start using your camouflage. Is that clear?
yeah.
I disagree there, Dim. I think the environments feel nice. Many of them.
I see you wearing the olive drab uniform.
I have that problem watching scenes in the game and watching the characters, but I don't have that issue with the environments. I feel like they did a good job bringing the environments to life. And you just get a sense of scope that you don't really get in the original game. To me, it feels more like an open forest than in the original, where you still feel kind of boxed in. Whereas in this, you look up to the sky and like you feel like you can really see into the distance. You actually feel like you're surrounded by a more open space. That hazy fog effect. The trees against that kind of fog looks really nice, I think. Some areas in particular feel really good, like the pond, Chorny Prude after Razvet. I'm gonna do some more calls back here. Oh yeah, I guess during certain cutscenes I have issues with the environment. Never really in gameplay though. Oh my god, I keep pressing this button to go into my codec.
The weapon you're equipped with now is called the XM-16E1. It's a new type of rifle currently being developed by the U.S. Army.
If it's still in development, then what's it doing here?
My guess is they captured it when it was being battle-tested in Southeast Asia. But the one you've got there is quite a bit different from the ones I've been hearing about. For one thing, it's camo-painted, and it's fitted with a 3-shot burst mechanism. It even looks like you could attach a suppressor. All of these modifications are geared towards jungle combat. This doesn't look like the work of the Soviets. My guess is they were added on site by an American gunsmith during Army field trials. Open the weapon window and press the Enter button to attach or remove the suppressor. Press the Selector button to switch between semi-auto, full auto, and 3-shot burst modes. Make use of each of these functions as the situation warrants.
Yeah, Dim, I mean, I would like more reactivity as well, but I still think the environments are really nice overall.
Normally, you would ask a fellow soldier how well your camouflage is working. But this is a solo sneaking mission, so nobody out there is on your side. You have to determine how well your camouflage is working by yourself.
Yeah, I know.
Don't worry, that's what the camo index is for. The camo index tells you how well you've imitated the surroundings. The higher the index, the more well disguised you are. With a high enough camo index, you can even fool enemies inches away. If you are in an area where encounters are a high concern, keep your camo index high. Got it? In my day, I did my share of sneaking into enemy territory.
You mean since World War II?
Yeah, mostly snatch missions.
Snatch mission. That's where you abduct an enemy officer without killing him, right?
Right. That's where I got the original idea for CQC. In a snatch mission, taking out the target's escorts by shooting them is not an option. If the enemy hears the gunshot, they'll know there's an intruder and tighten security. And the target will sense danger and try to get away.
You needed a way to take out the guards and secure the target without making a sound.
That was the idea. The CQC style that you and I developed is based on the techniques I cultivated during those missions. So...
First time I've heard this.
Huh?
You've never told me any of this before.
I didn't?
No. Why?
Hmm.
Why didn't you tell me this before? Why now?
I have my reasons.
I think Fox Hunt is basically dead. Maybe there's like 10 people still playing it. I don't know.
This is a solo sneaking mission. There's no one out there to support you. You'll need to be more than just a soldier. You'll have to be a medic, a pilot, and even a cook.
You don't need to remind me.
I'm glad to hear that.
Glad to hear what?
That you haven't changed a bit.
Hmm?
The truth is, you're nervous, aren't you?
I'm not nervous.
There's no need to be embarrassed. No one's ever attempted a mission like this before. In fact, you might say that getting nervous is the natural way to react. Relax. That's why you have the survival viewer. The survival viewer contains everything you'll need to stay alive in the field. Use camouflage to change your camouflage, backpack to select a weapon, food to eat, and cure to heal yourself. The map option lets you view the map. The survival viewer is going to be your best friend in this mission, so learn to make the most of it. If you want to adjust the settings so they're easier to use, open the pause menu instead of the survival viewer, and then select options to make any changes you see fit.
I'm just being reminded here. Let me just look at the filter options again. Action movie, bleach bypass, monochrome, legacy, there it is. Yeah, I remember this looking pretty nice. Get that hazy green filter. Looks warm, yeah.
Who was that?
Yeah, I don't know if I agree about like someone said, if you remove Snake from the environment, it'll just look like a generic forest with Unreal assets. I still think it looks pretty distinctly MGS3, even without the filter. Like, you can tell based off, like, I don't know, just the way the trees look, the types of trees, the way it's all laid out, just like the OG. I feel like you can still have photorealism and a distinct sense of art direction at the same time, right? Even though I do agree to some extent when it comes to modern games and, you know, that criticism of like homogeneous photorealism. I'm not sure if I'd agree wholeheartedly like that.
What's wrong?
If you couldn't, then photography wouldn't be an art form. Okay, let's go up and get this sniper rifle again. I forgot it. Hey, Shizzle.
What the? Who's there?
There we go. Hey, Munch. Like they did a nice job with these sort of rock mounds here on PS2. They're like these completely flat rocks. They fill them in with a lot of nice detail here. Trunk sticking out. It's a moss foliage.
I see you've got your hands on an SVD. The SVD is the Soviet Union's most advanced automatic sniper rifle. It's said to be better designed and more durable than anything the West has.
It looks kind of like an AK-47.
The shape is similar, but the internal mechanism is one of a kind. It uses 7.62 by 54 millimeter rimmed cartridges, which are more powerful and precise than the ones the AK uses. It can be a powerful weapon if you know how to use it. Sniper rifles are not meant to be used on the move. When you equip one, you can use the aim button to ready the weapon. The more stable your stance, the less your hands will shake when you're aiming the rifle. Make sure you're lying down before attempting to make a long-distance shot. To use the scope, press the first-person view button. You can also press down on the camera stick to change the level of magnification. By taking out enemies from a distance with the sniper rifle, you can shift the odds in your favor. Use it well.
Problem for me is that MGS3 levels are puzzle arenas with a jungle theme, but not a jungle. You can't get lost. The terrain or wildlife isn't a real threat, but the modern graphics create a dissonance that I could get past without problem in the original. Okay. Let's do a few more optional calls. As many of you know, on the Virtuous mission, it's a bit of a pain getting all the optional calls because you need to dig through a lot of tutorials. Thankfully, I think DRK already did many of them with Zero.
Sokolov should be at the abandoned factory to the north, so head in that direction. Sokolov should be... Snake, that region is inside the enemy's area of control.
I know. Time for the real deal.
The enemy is running regular patrols. You don't know when or where you might run into them. Use camouflage prudently and proceed with caution. Snake, camouflage uniforms alone are not enough. You'll need to put on face paint as well.
Face paint is camouflage applied to the face.
Snake, camouflage and face...
Hey, Knight.
Major, you said the enemy was KGB, right?
I did.
What unit are they from?
Thanks.
The 6th Directorate?
No, the 9th Directorate.
The 9th?
Yes,
But I thought that was...
exactly. It's the unit that protects the Kremlin and provides bodyguards for high-level VIPs.
But they're assigned to protect party and government figures. I thought that only meant high-ranking officials and their families. And now they're being sent out to stand watch over a field exercise?
That's the idea.
What's really going on?
I don't know. What I do know is that the director of the 9th Directorate is a well-known protege of Khrushchev. The Premier may have wanted to assign this mission to someone he knew he could trust.
So he can't trust any other units?
Ever since the withdrawal from Cuba, Khrushchev's position has been getting weaker day by day. This secret test is an act of desperation by a cornered man. If nothing else, the completion of Sokolov's new weapon in this test should help re-establish Khrushchev's authority in Moscow.
So what you're saying is, there's also a good chance that whoever doesn't want to see that happen is going to try and interfere.
Most likely, Khrushchev must have anticipated this and sent his most loyal unit, his trump card, to make sure that all goes well.
Nosecat, thank you very much for the 64.
You can climb up onto waste...
I see you've got yourself a Baltic hornet's nest. Baltic hornets are a variety of hornets that inhabit that area. The difference between them and other hornets is that they produce honey in their nests. Inside the nests are larvae, pupa, and adults. You can eat them all. In particular, the honey you find inside the nest is delicious and full of nutrients. It's easy to digest and helps pep you up when you're feeling tired. In short, it's the perfect survival food. Honey can also be used as a burn ointment. When honey is applied to a burn, it creates a protective coating over the skin. When you knock down a hornet's nest, a burn ointment will appear along with it, so don't forget to pick it up. Of course, the hornets aren't going to give up their nest without a fight. If you knock a nest down, a large swarm of hornets will come flying out, so be careful. Eat food to recover To eat food.
Paramedic,
What's up?
are you a medic or a doctor?
I'm a well-respected physician, or I was until I joined the CIA.
How is your reputation?
My what?
Your reputation.
Oh, that.
How was it?
Why? Don't you trust me?
That's not what I meant.
Fine then.
Uh-huh. So,
So what?
your reputation, how was it?
My, you're relentless.
Hey, I'm a snake. So,
My reputation was spotless. I'm highly skilled, patient, and good-looking to boot. Everybody wanted to see me. What else would you expect? No, seriously.
Incidentally, her nickname back then was Quack.
Major.
is that true?
Is what true?
About your nickname.
No. Well, maybe a few people did call me that.
So you were a quack.
No. Well, yes and no. I mean, in a sense I was, but then again I wasn't.
Snake, her skills as a doctor are beyond reproach. You have my word on that.
Yes, that's exactly what I was trying to say, Snake.
Then why did they call her quack?
It's because she...
Never mind that. It doesn't matter. We've got a job to do and we have to stay focused. Besides, my past doesn't have anything to do with the mission and...
Because she never shuts up.
Yes, that's it.
No, that's not it. Snake, tell him that's not true. Say something.
I'd better get back to the mission.
Yes, you do that.
Just a minute. Snake, don't you hang up on me.
The hater has so many good grumbles in this game. There's so many of them. It's like way more than the other games, it feels like. So many of these grumbling responses.
Snake, that area is inhabited by magpies.
Paramedics should have a few more calls
Magpies are
here.
members of the crow family. They're distinguishable by their beautiful dark blue and white bodies and their long tails. Their favorite food is insects, but they'll also eat small fish, acorns, and fruit. They're omnivores, which means...
They'll eat anything.
Right, just like you, huh? If you use the tranquilizer gun, you should be able to capture magpies alive.
Okay. So how do they taste?
You always ask me that.
Naturally. So?
I've never heard of anybody actually eating a magpie, but I suppose there's no reason you couldn't.
You don't say.
Oh.
I have a challenge for you, dog. Do an impression of Hater dying to Fox die. Ooh. What about the DARPA chief's death to Fox die, but just with a snake filter on top of it? It might be a little bit too early in the day for me to attempt something like that. Just a grumbly version of that death sound.
That area is home to the Sunda whistling thrush. The Sunda whistling thrush is a bird native to Java and Sumatra. It's distinguished by its large blue body and long beak. It really stands out in the forest. If you're aiming to catch one alive, use the tranquilizer gun.
Got it. So...
How does it taste?
Got it.
Yeah.
I don't know.
You don't know.
The guide doesn't say. I guess there's no reason you couldn't eat them.
Oh, I see.
But it's nice and plump, so I'm sure it'd make a hearty meal.
That's a good point.
Hey, JMP. How's it going? Hold on a second. Yeah, Sangi, we're doing Delta. Just thought it'd be more interesting to play Delta because, you know, you've watched us play the OG a million times and Delta is still relatively fresh. It only came out, what, last year? And I haven't played it since the release, and I've been failing a lot, even though it's only the start of the game. I've like triggered multiple alerts in the first area with guards. Still struggling to get used to the controls again. So yeah, I just thought it'd be a bit more interesting than doing the OG for the 100th time, 1000th time.
You should be able to find Siberian inkcap mushrooms growing in
Oh,
that
I didn't
area.
want to get the inkcap call.
Siberian inkcap is a mushroom from the inkcap family.
Whatever.
Its life cycle is transitory. As soon as the spores mature, the cap starts to turn black, liquefy, and melt away.
And that's why they call it an ink cap?
That's right. It doesn't really turn to liquid, but you get the idea. In its immature state, before it melts away, it's valued as a source of food. Just be sure not to eat them while you're drinking alcohol.
Why's that?
Ink caps contain coprin, which inhibits the function of aldehyde dehydrogenase. This prevents the body from breaking down alcohol, causing a buildup of acetaldehyde.
Meaning?
Meaning it will give you the hangover from hell.
Oh, wait a minute.
What?
You think I'd drink alcohol in the middle of a mission?
Wouldn't you?
Hell no.
Well, I'm knocking a shot back now.
What?
Just teasing you.
What?
Oh, come on. Where's your sense of humor?
I need a drink.
Why not? Why didn't I want to get that call there? because you can get a better variation on that call if you do it after you meet Granin. Because Granin likes to have a drink, as we all know. And they reference Granin. They tie the call into Granin. Yeah, it's one really cool thing about the calls in this game. You get... There are variations on every single food call in the game, because you get a different call depending on whether you've eaten the food or not before you do the call. If you've eaten the food and you call paramedics, Snake will be able to report on how it tasted. If you haven't had the food, Snake will ask paramedic how it tastes. So, yeah, it's pretty cool. All the variations. And then on top of that, sometimes there'll be a third variation on a call. Like with Granin, you know, if you eat food after a certain point in the game, they'll reference something that happened in the story. But for the most part, it's just 2 calls per food item. And then some of them are kind of special, and you might get one more.
You'll find a fruit called the Yabloko Moloko growing in that area.
Yablo, what now?
Yabloko Moloko. It's a Russian name that roughly translates as milk apple. It's a type of star apple. The juice is thick and sweet, like milk, hence the name. And if you cut one in half lengthwise, you'll see a star-shaped ring radiating out from the center.
Hence the star apple.
Right. The star-shaped part has a gelatinous texture and is said to be especially tasty.
Sounds useful.
You're welcome.
For once.
Did you say something?
No, back to the mission.
If you have any questions... Snake, there's a fruit called the Golova growing in that area.
Golova?
Yeah, it's a fruit that's found only in that region. It's related to the jackfruit, which is commonly found in Southeast Asia.
Jackfruit, huh?
Yep, he's a cannibal.
Huh?
I didn't say anything.
No, I'm sure you...
I said, I'm sure you'd like it.
Oh.
Golova means head in Russian. It's probably called that because the fruit grows to about the size of a human head. It's supposedly pretty good to eat with a uniquely sweet flavor. The fruit itself is fairly large, so you can make a meal out of it. Golovas grow directly off the trunk of the tree. If you're running low on stamina, it might be a good idea to keep an eye on the tree trunks. That area is home to the reticulated python. The reticulated python is said to be the longest snake in the world. It's not venomous, but it still poses a threat, so
We
watch
probably
out.
already did this one. Yeah. You've already done it. You'll just get a shortened version of it.
Snake, that area is inhabited by the giant anaconda. The giant anaconda is said to be the largest snake in the world in terms of weight and thickness. It's not venomous, but its huge size makes it dangerous. Be careful.
Probably did this one as well. Yeah.
Say, Snake, about that helmet and oxygen mask you took off right after you parachuted in?
Oh, those? Those are the helmet assembly and oxygen system assembly I used to make the Halo jump. The helmet is fitted with a bayonet fastener that attaches to the oxygen mask. It's also got earphones and a boom mic.
I'm not interested in all that stuff.
So why did you bring it up?
It reminds me of something.
Reminds you of something.
Yeah.
The mask.
Yeah, but I can't remember what it is, and I can't stop thinking about it.
That's what you've been thinking about?
Yeah, every time I'm about to remember it, it slips away from me again. Don't you just hate that?
Mm-hmm.
I know I've seen it somewhere before. Any ideas?
How would I...
That's it!
What?
The fly!
The fly?
Yeah, it finally came to me. You look just like him. Ah, I feel better.
The fly?
From the movie, The Fly? You've never seen it?
No.
Jeez, where have you been? It's about this scientist who's conducting teleportation experiments when he gets mixed up with a fly and ends up with the fly's head attached to his body.
Never heard of it.
That's too bad. It's a good movie.
Is that a reference to the mask Raiden was wearing at the start of MGS2? I think that's what they want you to be thinking of there. While Paramedic is thinking of what it reminds her of, the player is supposed to be thinking of what it reminds them of, and then Paramedic comes out with something else that you are not thinking about. I think it is designed to also be a callback to MGS2 and maybe even Mantis.
Paramedic. You said you like movies, right?
I love 'em.
About the Major's code name.
Major Tom?
Yeah. He sounded like he wasn't sure whether or not Tom was the name of the tunnel that worked in The Great Escape.
So I heard.
So was it?
Was it what?
Was Tom really the name of the tunnel that worked?
Right?
So it was Tom.
Maybe.
Maybe.
I don't know.
Why don't you know?
Why should I know?
You watch a lot of movies, don't you?
Yeah?
But you've never seen The Great Escape.
No.
Why not?
It didn't look interesting.
You don't watch movies that don't look interesting,
That's right.
and yet you've seen The Fly.
The Fly looked interesting, and it was. Something wrong.
Nothing. Tell me, what other kind of movies do you like?
Let's see. There's the Quartermass Experiment, and It Conquered the World, and Earth versus the Spider. Oh, and Mondo Kane. Did I say something weird?
Forget it.
Hey, why wasn't it in French? On the HD collection, the subtitles suddenly turn into French during the end of that dialogue. The Quartermass Experiment is good. It's the only one of those films that I've seen that she listed there.
When you get hurt, your body...
Okay, I think we're pretty much done now with Paramedic.
Snake, that air... Snake, if you or one of your comrades is wounded in battle, what do you usually do?
I call for a medic.
What if there's no medic nearby?
I don't even want to think about that.
Venom Snake foreshadowing here.
That's my worst nightmare. Any soldier can perform basic first aid, but it takes a specialist to perform the more complicated procedures. I know a lot of guys who'd still be alive today if they'd had access to a medic.
Me too. So I got to thinking, wouldn't it be great if we could parachute medics into the front lines where they're needed most?
You bet. That's why you're called paramedic.
Yeah. With a unit like that, we could save a couple of lives, huh?
No,
No?
not a couple. We could save many lives.
Thanks. I think the Army needs a unit like that. And if no one else will do it, I'm going to create one myself.
Sounds like a plan.
Will you help me?
Count on it.
Okay, there's just one more call I want to get with Zero, and then we can continue.
Snake, press the C. Snake, if you... with your hand... the assault rifle... the distance that... when in first... use first...
Alright, DRK probably already got it.
when you creep in... Snake, did you notice that when you knock...
Stars
each
appear
time you
above their
use up the
head.
ammunition...
And don't
Snake, making...
It's not too hard to remember, Brits, when you've played it a few times.
after aiming your...
It is a fucking pain on the Virtuous mission, though. There's no way around it. You just kind of have to sit and do a load of these calls. It's a really short section, but there's a ton of optional calls. And some of them you can't do later as well, so if you want to hear them, you have to do it early in the game.
press the CQ...
choose battlefield. It takes more than just... Hunters have known about camouflage since ancient times. But it's only quite recently, since the 18th century, that it's been applied to military operations. The first camouflage introduced to the military was a solid-colored uniform designed to blend in with the battlefield. It was really more of a protective coloring than true camouflage. Camouflage in the modern sense of the word wasn't introduced until the First World War. During that war, weapons such as aircraft, cannon, and warships were painted in camouflage colors. But it was almost never used to disguise individual soldiers. The widespread use of camouflage began in World War II. The Germans and the Russians in particular made active use of it in battle. Nowadays, with the Cold War raging, the Eastern Bloc has been hard at work developing all sorts of camouflage patterns. In the West, the French implemented it in their paratrooper corps, and SAS during the Wars of Independence in Indochina.
I never saw it used in Korea, though.
America has lagged behind other countries in incorporating camouflage. They're only just beginning to consider introducing it into certain units.
Why is that?
Apparently, there are those in the U.S. military who consider camouflage too passive a technique.
Morons.
You're telling me. But now more and more people are beginning to appreciate how useful and important camouflage can be. I'm sure the brass will see the light soon enough.
Snake's model looks really nice on this screen, I think. This side profile looks really good. Snake's model in cutscenes, I kind of struggle with a lot of the time. I feel like I'm looking at some weird Snake replicant. I almost get Venom Snake vibes looking at Snake in this game. He just looks kind of off to me, like just the way his face looks. Here, though, at the side, he looks good.
To place a weapon on your person, go to the survival viewer, then backpack, then select weapon.
Maybe I'll get used to it the more I see it, but I don't know. There's something just weird about the way he looks here.
The sooner you find the enemy, the better you'll be able to deal with the situation. So, when you aim your handgun, stalking is a movement. In the jungle, it's absolutely crucial to keep your position secret from the enemy. Sometimes even the smallest sound can be enough to give your position away and get you killed. You'll have to make sure your weapons and equipment don't make noise bumping around. Use tape to secure metal objects and other items that seem likely to produce noise. After you've secured your gear, jump up and down to see whether it makes a sound.
Don't worry. I remember the drill.
Select Map in the Survival Viewer to view a map of the area you're currently in. It shows your present location and the places you've been to. In addition, if you acquire information from enemies,
Yeah.
keep in mind that your There is one weapon greater than any other in battle. Do you know what that is?
Yeah.
What?
Do we have to go through this again?
Yes.
Will. An unflinching will to survive no matter what.
Exactly. The will to carry out your mission and return home alive will see you through even the most desperate of situations. It's the most potent weapon in your arsenal. Don't forget that, no matter what. Treetops. If you want to survive in the jungle, you're going to need to hone all of your senses. An unnatural movement in the undergrowth, a tiny shadow peeking out through the trees in the distance. Always keep an eye out for any signs of the enemy's presence. Your sense of hearing is equally important. Visibility is poor in the jungle, so you've got to learn to pick up the enemy's presence from the sounds you hear around you. Always be listening for that one snap of a twig among the chirping of the birds and the babbling of the brooks. Your sense of smell is also important. Body odor, sweat, gunpowder, food. These faint smells wafting in the wind will tell you where the enemy...
No.
No?
I can't smell.
You? What now?
I can't smell.
Not at all.
Nope.
Not even a little bit.
Not a thing.
Oh. Well then, you'll just have to trust in your instincts as a gamer.
Love that one. Because the player cannot smell the environment. We can hear what's going on in the game. We can see what's going on in the game. But we can't smell the environment. So Snake can't smell either. It feels very in line with the Master Miller calls, I think, in MGS1. You know, the Mentor 141.80 archetype, where they give you all of this advice that you can't really make use of. But put your socks over your shoes.
If you rapid fire the assault rifle, the recoil of the gun will cause your shots to stray from their intended targets. Firing from a crouched position or while lying on your stomach will stabilize the recoil and keep your hits more consistent. Equipment captured. You said the enemy is equipped with AK-47s, didn't you? The AK-47 is the official assault rifle of the Soviet Army. It's employed not only by the Soviets, but throughout the entire Eastern Bloc. It uses 7.62 millimeter by 39 ammunitions, with a magazine capacity of 30 rounds. The AK is reliable, precise, powerful, and easy to handle. In short, one of the best assault rifles there is. Don't even think about getting into a one-man firefight against an enemy unit equipped with AKs. Avoid battle as much as possible. Are we clear?
I still can't get used to the radio filter on these voice lines. Yeah, that really stood out to me when I started up the session today. It's not as harsh as the filter in the Phantom Pain, at least, or at least it doesn't sound like it to me. Feels a bit lighter. Use your instincts as a gamer is very Miller. Yeah, even just that line, I guess, is pretty evocative of Master Miller. Even the Colonel in Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake.
You mentioned the enemy was also carrying grenades, correct? Those grenades are RGD-5s, the standard blast fragmentation grenade of the Soviet Army. You can protect yourself from a large part of the blast and shrapnel from a grenade by lying flat on the ground. If someone throws a grenade at you and you sense that you can't get away in time, get into a crawl position. It should reduce the damage to a minimum.
Can you make the subs a bit bigger? Do I have the option to do that? In-game subtitles. I only have cutscenes and in-game here, and both are set to large. Can't imagine there's different subtitle options here. Yeah, it's already at the highest setting.
That's tasty.
I think I saw something.
You son of a bitch.
Huh, what's wrong?
Nice. That's another thing that kind of annoys me about the guards in this. I wish they didn't just transplant MGS5 guard reactions like that, you know, where they stop and they do the little look to the left, little look to the right. It's just kind of boring that it's just like the exact same as the guard behavior in 5. I do like the bullet drop edition, though. Adds a bit of challenge to long-range shots or even medium-range shots.
I see you're wearing the tiger stripe camouflage. The tiger stripe pattern has been in use since 1959 among the South Vietnamese Marine Corps.
Hey, Mr. Stunt, yeah.
The pattern originated with the French. It's said that it developed out of the brushstroke pattern, also known as lizard camouflage. It provides some cover in trees and grass, but it's especially effective in earth and mud environments. You should find it useful when you're concealing yourself by crawling on the ground.
Yeah, Mr. Stunt. I just thought it'd be more interesting just because We've barely played this game in comparison. I haven't played it since it released.
The gun you're using is a test model of a suppressor-equipped pistol currently in development by the Navy that's been modified by the CIA into a tranquilizer gun. The suppressor-equipped pistol it's derived from is itself being developed for use by special forces based on the M39.
The Mark 22.
That's what they're going to call it if they decide to adopt it for official use. It uses a slide lock mechanism that will keep the firing sound down to a minimum.
But I'll have to reload it by hand every time I fire, right?
Right. You won't be able to fire multiple shots at once, so make every shot count. Aim for the enemy's vital spots. There's talk of designing the Mark 22 to accommodate special subsonic rounds, but for this mission, you'll be using specifically designed tranquilizer rounds. In a way, these tranquilizer rounds are like miniature syringes. When one of them strikes a target, the impact causes a needle contained within to shoot out. At the same time, chemicals inside the round are mixed to create a gas, which pushes the plunger and injects the tranquilizer into the target. You can knock out an enemy immediately by shooting them in the head. But if you shoot them in the arm or leg, the tranquilizing agent will take some time to set in. Aim carefully.
I never did pick up the thermals, did I? Let me check.
Hold it right there.
Those things you're wearing, those are...
Thermal goggles. Some kind of electronic gadget that shows the distribution of heat sources in image form.
I know they're based on the same principle behind the FLIR system on gunships, but to think they actually made it small enough to carry with you.
They're not just making good rockets, huh? Never underestimate the power of Soviet science.
Tell me about it. In any case, those thermal goggles should allow you to easily see through enemy camouflage and spot traps. Just don't leave them on for too long, or you'll drain the batteries.
Alright, let's continue, shall we? Million radio calls to do here. The suppressor is going to wear out soon. Whoa. Used to die trying to get the branch drop. You can just mash to do it. You don't need to time the button press to grab onto it. That's the easy way to do it. That's usually how these games are with the hanging mechanic. You can just mash rather than time it. Young me had no idea. Yeah, you're probably playing a lot of Tomb Raider where you had to time it. Can you hold it? No way. I always mash. No way. I'll have to test it. Oof. I did not mean to fire off a random round there. Is he the only guy that's here? Oh my god.
Freeze.
Animations seem a bit slow. Those grab animations are really wonky in this. Yeah, they're very slow. And they just don't feel good. Snake starts to pick them up and you're like, when can I start to move? What's going on here? Yeah, the game has a few animation issues like that. Like when you're pulling yourself up from a ledge, it just feels awkward. You're kind of waiting for the game to load so you can press the button to pull Snake up. It's particularly bad against the pain. When you're jumping into the water during the pain fight and you need to turn around and grab onto the rock to pull yourself up. I think there's a term for it. It's like locked animations or something. But yeah, it doesn't feel good. Like you drop into the water and now you're just kind of waiting for an arbitrary amount of time until you can move Snake again. Yeah, it's one of the worst things about Delta and the movement in Delta. Yeah, the game has weird issues with how they try to account for the new MGS5 style movement as well, you know, because you have this MGS5 movement which feels very like copy pasted from MGS5, like it feels the exact same, but they needed the movement speed to mirror MGS3's original movement speed. But that causes some issues. I remember, Bad Humans, you posted a video where someone like went into great detail about this. Like they had to like create some weird acceleration or deceleration to match up with the original game's movement. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly what the issue is. You feel it when you're playing, but it's hard to put your finger on it. But it also just kind of looks weird. Like you're moving at MGS3's speed, but the animation looks slower. It kind of looks like a brisk jog. Hey, there you go. Yeah, if anyone is interested in this topic, I'm not doing a good job of explaining it because I'm not really sure how it all works, but yeah, some guy did a cool analysis on the movement and the kind of the weird issues that it has. Okay, I'm just gonna leave that guy there. High Lord with the 64, thank you. It's really weird as well that they let you slowly move like this, even though it doesn't count as silent movement. I was talking about this before. Like with the lightest touch on the analog stick, but still you need to stalk if you actually want to move quietly. Even though it feels like it's the exact same speed, right? The stalking movement still feels like it's as slow as this. It even looks identical. But this is not silent, and this is silent. Maybe the animation is slightly different.
Major, I've reached the abandoned factory where Sokolov is supposedly being held. This place is a dump. I can't see Sokolov from here. The security is pretty tight. There are sentries posted around the perimeter. I wonder how many are inside.
Your objective, Sokolov, is inside the factory. They should be holding him in a room in the northeast section.
Northeast section. Got it.
Be careful. Your mission is to bring Sokolov back alive. He must not be exposed to any kind of danger. Do not approach Sokolov while in the alert phase.
Right.
Oh, and one more thing, Snake.
You mean there's more?
No, it's just that when you get to Sokolov, I want you to tell him something from me.
And that is?
Sorry for being so late.
Is that all?
Yes.
Understood. Beginning my approach to the target.
Alright. There's basically only one purpose for stalking, waste of a button. Yeah, it just feels like they should have gotten rid of stalking completely if you have MGS5's movement options. You know, in the original game, you could, with the normal movement, there were only two types of movement speed. There was the standard walk and the full sprint. But when you have more variable control over his standard movement in this, that's based on how hard you're pushing the analog stick, you know, they should have just gotten rid of stalking altogether. You know, they copy-pasted over MGS5's movement. They may as well have just gone all the way. Gotten rid of stalking and then just... yeah, have the slowest movement be your stalking option. But yeah, I guess they just wanted to have it both ways for some reason. They wanted to carry over MGS5's movement and then still have MGS3's stalking mechanic. This kind of feels like one is at odds with the other.
Just my imagination.
HQ, respond.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We're under enemy fire. Enemy's position is unknown. Going into a...
What's going on? Respond.
Bum, bum,
There's something
bum.
wrong. Support unit. Confirm their status.
Assuming they're going to come up here, yeah.
What's wrong? What's wrong?
I want to blow up the barrel.
What's wrong?
What's wrong? Nice. 2 in 1. The only reason that I can think of for stalking to be its own thing is that it's used to locate traps. Wouldn't they be able to do that with the regular movement, though? Like if they just use this for stalking instead? The slowest pace of movement?
I want some more.
Hey, Bellator, how's it going? Man, it is really nice having this menu, though. I always thought of stalking like a reference to that Liquid Miller line from MGS1 more than anything else. Well, I think in MGS3, Kojima was finally able to implement that mechanic that he always wanted to implement. That's the joke in MGS1, that they're telling you that you can do all of this complicated mechanical stuff that you can't actually do in the game. Then in MGS3, you finally get to do it. But it's much more than a reference, obviously. You know, it's an important mechanic in the game. It's the only way to move silently in the game. It just creates more movement options for the player. Jesus, they're really slow. Looks like they're slower in this. Where's he going? I like the bullet drop. I liked it on release as well. Just adds a bit of a new challenge. Forgot that he comes in here. There we go. All dead. Now, if we put on the mask and go up to Sokolov, normally this is where you would trigger the scene with Sokolov. Once you approach the door, the cutscene would trigger. However, if we're wearing the mask...
I will never give it to you.
How do I answer the call?
Snake, when you meet Sokolov, don't go in wearing that mask.
Why?
He won't like it.
Won't like it?
No.
Why not?
Just trust me, he won't.
Yeah.
You'll need Sokolov's full cooperation to complete this mission successfully. Don't do anything to make him lose confidence in you. When you go in to meet Sokolov, make sure you remove your disguise. Got it?
Sokolov, not an MGS2 fan.
I won't let you in here. I will never give it to you.
You can sense it. You can smell the mask.
Go away. I will never give it to you.
I ate the snake that I had, didn't I? Yeah. What if you throw a grenade in there? Thankfully, I have a grenade with me. You'll see. Before we do that, we're going to throw a snake into him. A live reticulated python. If I can throw it properly. There it is. We can break the illusion here by moving the camera to look into the room. We can't see him. It's a shame they didn't make him visible for Delta. In the original version of the game, you weren't able to break this illusion because you didn't have a fully controllable camera. With the subsistence, with the original camera, you could never see inside. Alright, we throw in a grenade. Actually, do I want to do that yet? Yeah, fuck it.
Snake, you can't do that. The future will be changed. You'll create a time paradox.
We get the time paradox. First one in the game. Let's go back. Now that we've entered Razviet, we can go back and get a couple more Easter eggs. Ooh. Yeah, these grabs feel so flimsy. Really sluggish. Trying to move back like this also feels kind of awkward. Like when I want to reposition myself to throw him off the edge. Feels like you don't really have full control of his movement like you do in the original. Come on, and throw him off. There you go. They do awkwardly fall in the original as well, though, like that. That's pretty, that's a lot like the OG in that regard. He's still sleeping, and nah, he would have dropped down eventually. I think. So once you make it to Razvet, if you decide to come all the way back and call 0, you can get a unique conversation.
Snake, where are you going?
Oh,
Are you abandoning your mission?
absolutely not.
I didn't think so.
I didn't think you thought so.
Sokolov is back there in the factory. Head back north.
Roger.
There we go. So if we call the boss now, we get no response.
Huh? Who was that?
But in this area, and also in Razvet, we can get a mysterious call if we keep calling her here. Hopefully it doesn't take too long. Bad Humans, are you still there? Did you find a consistent method for this? This call is really well hidden. You can get it in Razvet as well. Try another 5 times here. No.
Boss?
There it is. So you should be able to hear the sorrow during that call. But in the English version, it is extremely hard to hear properly. And he's just repeating one of his lines that he says later. I forget which one it is, like sad, so sad, a host of sorrows or something like that. Sorrow calling you from the grave. Ominous foreshadowing for what's to come.
I want some more.
Never knew that. Yeah, we only found out about that one not so long ago. It's very well hidden. Yeah, we're always learning new stuff as well. Even in the last MGS1 run that DRK did, he found out that you can eat the ketchup after the torture sequence to restore your health. I was just watching the clip of that after yesterday's stream. I had no idea about that either. Who was it who found out about that? Was that another Bad Humans special? But yeah, like normally you wouldn't really have any reason to eat the ketchup. The ketchup, you automatically lose the ketchup after you get your items back. You know, once you get your equipment back in the torture room. And you know, that happens right after you escape from the cell. You pick up your equipment again. So you're going to have to take damage in between leaving the cell and getting your equipment back.
Thanks.
Now there's two really crazy things you can do during that sequence. Show off the fact that MGS1 has a camo system when you don't have your... when you're shirtless. And now we found out that you can also eat ketchup there to restore your health if you take damage from Johnny, or I guess from the gun cameras outside. Ah, yes, QWERTY. I remember him telling me some stuff before as well.
What's wrong?
Maybe he was trying to get me to eat the ketchup before as well. I think I remember him teaching me something about MGS1. Hey, Storm. It acts like a regular ration, does it? The crock hat and the log. Remind me what you're talking about? So one of the earlier gameplay trailers had Snake crawl out of one of the fallen logs in the area before the rope bridge wearing the croc hat. The guard reacts like it's a real croc and runs away. Is that something you can do in the game? You can make them think you're a crocodile if you crawl out of a log? Or maybe there are no logs in the game? after that point where you get the croc cap. The end has a reaction to the croc cap. Yeah, I know about that when you're crawling around in the water, in the waterfall area. There's at least one log pre-mountains. That's the trick. You get the croc hat long after that one bit. But there are other logs like that in the game, Salt Miner. But I think maybe they're only in the Ends arena. There's definitely a log like that in the Ends arena. So I'm thinking maybe you could do it to fool the Ocelot unit. If you fight the Ocelot unit in the Ends arena instead, maybe you could trick them into thinking you're a croc by crawling out of a log. Thanks to Delta, you can try the earlier logs with the one-eyed croc cap. Has anyone tried it?
Who was that?
Damn, would have been nice to get him there.
What's wrong? What's wrong?
You must be Sokolov.
Are you one of Volgin's men? You'll never get it from me.
No. I'm a CIA agent. I've come to escort you back to the other side of the Iron Curtain.
You're CIA?
Yeah. I was sent by Major Zero, the man who got you out 2 years ago.
Zero?
I have a message from him.
What is it?
He said to tell you sorry for being so late.
Did he now?
What does it mean?
It means he's a man of his word. But we've got no time for this. You have to get me out of here before they arrive.
Who's they?
Colonel Volgin of GRU. You in the West know him as Thunderbolt.
Thunderbolt? Never heard of him.
He's a member of the Army's extremist faction, a man who seeks to seize control of the motherland. Ever since the Cuban Missile Crisis 2 years ago, Khrushchev has been pursuing a policy of peaceful coexistence with the West. Despite resistance and criticism from hawks in the Army and the provincial authorities, Khrushchev has managed to suppress the opposition so far. But the failure of his agricultural policies has put him in a precarious position. And on top of that, the tragedy last November.
President Kennedy's assassination.
Precisely. In a sense, Khrushchev has lost his biggest partner, and his power base is rapidly crumbling away. A certain group is plotting to use this opportunity to seize power by rallying the anti-government forces, overthrowing Khrushchev, and installing Brezhnev and Kosygin in his place. The mastermind behind this plot is Colonel Volgin of the GRU. He has control over another secret weapons research facility much like this one, OKB-812, known as the Granin Design Bureau, and is using it to further his plans. But that is not enough to satisfy him. Now he's plotting to seize the secret weapon I have been developing here and use it as leverage in his bid for power. The intelligence says that they are going to make their move during the test.
Then, the soldiers outside.
Exactly. They wouldn't need that many men just to keep me inside. Their orders were to prevent Colonel Volgin from capturing me. Even if it meant killing me in the process, or so it would seem. Volgin will come. I'm sure of it. You must get me out of here before then.
Leave it to me.
By the way, your Russian is superb. Where did you learn to speak it?
From my mentor.
Is that so? America's truly a frightening country.
Having second thoughts.
No. I have no love for this place. Let's go.
Major, this is Snake. Sokolov is safe with me. He's doing fine. No injuries.
Good work, Snake. Now hurry up and get Sokolov to the recovery point. We'll rendezvous with you there.
Roger.
What about the sentries?
I had to kill them. There was no other way. But no one will know we were involved.
I see.
What about the boss?
We lost contact with the boss some time ago.
What happened?
It's probably just a weak signal. Just hurry and get Sokolov out of there.
Freeze!
So this is the legendary boss.
Huh?
Huh? We meet at last.
You're from the Ocelot unit of Spetsnaz.
Huh.
What's a crew soldier doing here?
Soldier?
He's the Ocelot commander.
Ha! That's Major Ocelot to you. Don't you forget it.
Sokolov is ours. Now get out of here.
And Ocelot never lets his prey escape.
What?
Can't say it feels good to kill a comrade, even if it is for the GRU.
Sokolov, take cover.
Huh. Huh. You're not the boss, are you?
GRU operatives!
What is that stance? Huh. That gun. If you're not the boss, then die.
The sound. Reflex.
Major! Leave it! Shoot the other one!
You ejected the first bullet by hand, didn't you? I see what you were trying to do. But testing a technique you've only heard about in the middle of battle wasn't very smart. You were asking to have your gun jam on you. Besides, I don't think you're cut out for an automatic in the first place. You tend to twist your elbow to absorb the recoil. That's more of a revolver technique.
You filthy American dog!
But that was some fancy shooting. You're pretty good.
Pretty good.
All right.
Major, do you read me?
I read you. Snake, you all right?
I've run into a few snags. These guys were after Sokolov too. Apparently they were taking orders from a GRU colonel named Volgin.
A GRU colonel?
Part of an internal Soviet power struggle, according to Sokolov. Something between the KGB and GRU. Between Khrushchev's supporters and Volgin's.
Sokolov was being guarded by the KGB and hunted by GRU? Snake, it sounds like this could be even hotter than Cuba.
I don't like it. Something about the whole thing stinks.
I agree. You'd better hurry.
Sokolov ran off by himself, but I'll catch up to him.
We're counting on you.
All right. Yeah, this is just a weird Frankenstein game. I don't think I'll ever really be able to watch the cutscenes of this game normally without having this like weird uncanny valley effect going on in my head. Weird transplant game. Sokolov looks good, I think. Like his face has barely changed from the original game. Like he looks almost identical. Snake's face is a totally different face. You know, it's like based on the MGS5 model. Like, and just hearing that old voice that I associate with a very different face coming out of this weird puffy man here. It's just weird. It's like this, I genuinely get like Venom Snake vibes from this snake when I'm looking at him during cutscenes a lot of the time. Like he's this weird clone of the original game's big boss. And yeah, I don't know, it's just weird. This new mocap facial performance transplanted on the old game's body mocap, cutscene mocap. I think these sorts of remakes for me is they're fighting a serious uphill battle right from the start. When it's like not really its own new thing. It's not really the old game either. It's this like uncanny in-between thing. I think I like Ocelot more than a lot of people, at least. Like, I guess he looks different, his face looks different, but I think it fits for the most part. It's Snake that I have the biggest problem with. Unfortunately, the character you see the most.
Thanks.
Snake, what have you done? You changed the future. You've created a time paradox.
I think the boss's face on the radio is nice, not so much in her animation. I think Snake looks great on the radio screen when it's just a side profile and you're not looking at his big, puffy wasp face. Like he's been stung by bees. Like, the way he looks there, he looks really good there. Even just the hair, the camo, the detail on the camo. But when I'm looking at him head on in cutscenes, I'm just seeing this weird wasp man. This weird bumblebee pufferfish snake. I think, again, sometimes he looks better than in other moments. Like, a lot of it seems to depend on the lighting in the scenes, and the lighting can seem to be a bit all over the place. I think the game can sometimes have that, like, overproduced Netflix series look about it in cutscenes as well, where, like, everything is so clean and sharp and shiny, and sometimes the character models will look so high def and clean and shiny, but they'll be surrounded by, like, a completely blurry, out of focus background, and it's just, I don't know, the scene just looks kind of weird. That was something I was paying attention to during that last scene when the background was going out of focus. And just the effect that had on the image where the models would be like looking really clean and sharp, but it'd be set against this out of focus background. Let's pick up the mousetrap from him. The snake looks unfriendly. Original Snake looked approachable. I love Snake. It really makes me realize how much I love the original Snake's design in MGS3. He really does have a great look. That face that he has in the OG MGS3. The cheeky glint in his eye, the sly smiles that he has are really good. But yeah, we get a mousetrap from Ocelot, because an ocelot is a type of cat, and cats like to catch mice. And Ocelot likes to set people up. I do like looking at all the new models in this. The new models they created for the animals are really nice, a lot of them. And those scales. The eyes.
Snake, stay alert. The KGB and GRU both have their sights set on Sokolov. GRU is a military espionage outfit, the intelligence wing of the Soviet Defense Ministry's General Staff Office. It competes with the KGB, which is under the Ministry of Internal Affairs, and the two are always watching each other.
Never let the left hand know what the right hand is doing.
Exactly. Now, added to that rivalry, there's a vicious power struggle going on between the Khrushchev faction and the anti-Khrushchev faction.
So Khrushchev is using the KGB, and Volgin and the anti-Khrushchev forces are using the GRU?
That's the idea. The two factions are fighting over Sokolov. We're in an extremely dangerous situation here.
Yeah, I'm aware of that.
Get Sokolov out of there safely. He must not be turned over to the KGB or to the GRU. Sokolov took off in the direction of the rope bridge. Get after him. Hurry!
Major, have you been able to contact the boss?
No. What about you?
No good. You really think it's bad reception?
We're looking into it.
Major.
Snake, you've got more important things to worry about than contacting the boss. Right now, Sokolov is out there wandering around the jungle alone. What are you going to do if he gets caught by the enemy? We're still looking into why we lost contact with the boss. I'll let you know as soon as we find anything out. In the meantime, it's your job to find Sokolov and get him to safety. Got it?
Major, do you know anything about this GRU colonel Sokolov was talking about?
Yes.
Who is he?
A most dangerous man indeed. His name is Yevgeny Borisovich Volgin. His code name in the West is Thunderbolt. He's gained a reputation as the most brutal and cold-blooded of the Soviet spy masters. During the war, Volgin was assigned to the domestic branch of the NKVD. He was stationed in the rear of the Soviet line to catch and punish any troops who tried to retreat or desert. He's also notorious for his accomplishments in anti-guerrilla operations in the Ukraine and the Baltic states. Apparently, he likes to boast that he disposed of over 100,000 anti-communists. We also know that he was instrumental in putting down the 1953 insurrection in East Germany and the 1956 uprising in Hungary. He is truly a fearsome man. There's no telling what he might be plotting. Be careful.
I will. Major, what's this Grandin Design Bureau Sokolov was talking about?
OKB 812. It's the same type of top-secret facility as Sokolov's own OKB 754. The director is a man by the name of Alexander Leonovich Granin. He's Sokolov's arch-rival, and the two have competed fiercely against each other since the days of the war. To hear Sokolov tell it, though, the rivalry was really all in Granin's head. In any case, Granin seems to harbor an unusually intense hatred for Sokolov. Knowing that Sokolov was protected under the aegis of Khrushchev, Granin threw in his lot with Volgin, the vanguard of the anti-Khrushchev movement. Apparently, Granin meant to use the funds provided by these opposition forces in order to defeat his old foe. Volgin, for his part, was intrigued by the possibility of using the high-tech weapons Granin created in the fight against Khrushchev. Thus, the two formed an alliance, and Volgin took the Granin Design Bureau under his control.
But now Volgin's got his sights set on Sokolov.
Yes, it would seem that he and Granin aren't getting along so well after all.
All right, let's continue. Oh, wait, no, we have one more to do, actually.
By the way, Snake, what were you doing back there?
Back where?
You were giving some kind of advice to a GRU commander, weren't you?
Yeah.
He's your enemy. What the hell were you thinking?
Really? What was all that about doing the thing with your hand on the first round or whatever?
Whenever he put a new clip in his gun, he'd always load the first round by hand, whether there was a round left in the chamber or not. It's a technique they teach in the Middle East. By making sure there's always a round in the chamber, you eliminate the risk of pulling the trigger with nothing to fire. He must have heard about it from someone or read it somewhere. In any case, he probably wanted to try it out for himself. And he was obviously motivated by vanity to show off his new technique. That's when you make mistakes. The battlefield is an unforgiving place. The only techniques you can rely on are the ones you've mastered through experience and practice.
Uh-huh. And what were you saying about him being more suited to revolvers?
When he fired, he was bending his elbow sharply to avoid the recoil. It looked like he wasn't aware he was doing it, but that habit can be either a fatal flaw or a gift.
What do you mean?
Automatic weapons use recoil to operate, so if you don't let the recoil hit you, it interferes with the operating cycle of the gun. Basically, he shouldn't be trying to avoid the impact like that. But with a revolver, there's no need to let the recoil hit you. Just the opposite. Avoiding the recoil lets you reduce the strain on your hand and arm. That kid might just be handy with a high-caliber revolver.
Handy? Are you listening to yourself?
What do you mean?
He's the enemy. Why are you giving him advice? Snake.
I don't know. For some reason, I couldn't help but point it out to him.
Snake, are you all right?
Yeah.
Love that call. And it ends on an ambiguous note there. Why did he do that? I like to think that maybe Snake can sense something of the boss in Ocelot, given that Ocelot is the boss's son. Maybe also alluding to what Snake will become later on in the series. This guy who goes out into the world and recruits these people, these freaks. All right, let's continue, shall we?
You okay? Those men were from the Ocelot unit.
Spetsnaz?
Yes. The best GRU has to offer. They're coming for me. I'm finished.
Calm down. I'll get you out of here, I promise. And we've got some of the best backup we could ask for.
Look.
That's what they were making you build?
Yes. The Shagohod. The dreaded behemoth. A tank capable of launching nuclear IRBM.
It can launch nuclear missiles from that kind of terrain?
Oh, yes. and without support from friendly units.
A nuclear-equipped tank capable of operating solo. Is that thing finished?
No, this is only the end of Phase 1. It won't be truly finished until we complete Phase 2.
Phase 2?
The weapon's true form. If it is completed and the Colonel gets his hands on it, it will mean the end of the Cold War.
The end of the Cold War?
Yes. And then the Age of Fear will truly begin.
A world war.
I had no choice but to cooperate. I didn't want to die.
I wanted to see my wife and child again in America.
Please, take me to America, quickly. They cannot complete it without my help.
Got it. Let's go.
Why are those random leaves hovering in the air? Anyone see that?
Boss?
Good work, Jack.
What are you doing here?
Sokolov comes with me.
Hornets.
My friends, let us fight together again.
I have waited long for this day.
We will fight with you once more.
Welcome back, boss.
Now that all 5 of us are together, it's time we go to the depths of hell itself. It's raining blood. Is he crying?
Kuwabara, Kuwabara. Ah, what a joyful scene.
Colonel Vogan.
Welcome to my country.
and to my unit.
Boss, what is this?
I'm defecting to the Soviet Union. Sokolov is a little gift from my new hosts.
Recoilless nuclear warheads. These will make a fine gift for me.
This can't be happening.
Who is he? Another one of your disciples? Are we taking him with us?
No, this one is still just a child. Too pure for us Cobras. He has not yet found an emotion to carry into battle.
What are you talking about?
Think you can pull the trigger?
He's seen my face.
Thanks.
We can't let him live. If Khrushchev finds out about this, we're finished. He must die.
Wait. He's my apprentice. I'll take care of him. Jack, you can't come with us.
The new blood has been rejected.
Are we done here?
Now, onto Sokolov's research facility.
Shagohod is ours.
Drift away. My place is with them now.
Ooh, she really looks plastic in that shot. Shiny.
Snake, can you hear me?
Yeah. Just barely.
Snake, listen to me. You need emergency medical treatment. Can you move? You've got to get those wounds treated. Hang in there. All right, let's get you fixed up. Paramedic?
Okay, Snake. Just relax and it'll all be over before you know it. Stay with me. I've seen people in worse shape before. Think you can handle it?
Major, boss. She's defected.
We'll talk about that later. First, we've got to get you patched up.
Okay, here we go. First, open the Survival Viewer with the Survival Viewer button. If you select Cure, you can start the treatment. Healing is divided into 2 types of treatment: medicine and surgical procedures. Your injuries include a fractured left elbow and rib bone, and lacerations on your upper arms, right elbow, and abdomen. They need to be fixed using surgical treatment. Move the healing cursor with a movement stick to the affected part of your body, and press the enter button. Once you've selected the affected area, use the movement stick to select the medical item, and then press the enter button. With this method, you can use items to help your recovery process. To treat a bone fracture, first secure the affected area with a fastener and then wrap it in bandages. That should do it. For lacerations, you'll need disinfectant to clean the wound, sutures to stitch it up, styptic to slow the flow of blood, and bandages to wrap the wound. If you do everything I mentioned, the wound should heal completely. Understood?
Yeah.
Stay with me. Go into the Survival Viewer and treat those wounds.
All right. Let me thank some people here before I do this. Birkin, thank you for the 10. Don't mind me, I'm just a McDonald's sponsor. I'm going to try to avoid deliveries today. Birkin, thank you. Surplus with the 6. Glenn Q with the 36. High Lord with the 64. And I got a donation from Anonymous for fighting the end. And that was our first donation for the end's fate. So I put that up on the screen there. Cheers. Cheers, everyone. I do have a couple of ready meals today. Some chicken and pasta things. There's the Sorrow over there. Like the way the light looks here. They used a different recording for the scream there, didn't they? Or maybe they just removed the reverb.
Good job, Snake.
We're coming to get you now. Just stay where you are. We'll drop a recovery balloon. Can you set it up?
Excellent. A great success. Thanks to the boss and her cobras, I have both Sokolov and the Shagohod.
What are we going to do with the girl?
Who is she?
Apparently she's Sokolov's woman.
She's a nice catch. I'll take her. Not so fast, my dear. A kiss of death?
Are you KGB?
We may be able to use her. She has spunk.
Shall we take her back to the base?
Perhaps we should. We have no further use for Sokolov's research facility. I think it's time I gave this marvelous new toy a try.
Colonel, even if they are our enemies, they're still our countrymen.
But it won't be me that pulled the trigger. It'll be our friend, the American defector.
You're going to nuke your fellow Russians?
Remember the Alamo.
Colonel!
Altitude 30,000 feet. Approaching Soviet airspace. Arriving at the designated drone launch point. Drone oil pressure and voltage are nominal. Payload oxygen supply is nominal. Power supply to payload antifreeze system shows no problems. No gusts. All systems go for drone detachment.
Snake, we can't risk a halo jump this time around. Airspace security has gotten tighter since we were last here. We can't get as close to the ground as we did during the Virtuous mission. So instead, we'll be using one of our newest weapons. Snake, you're being given an honor on par with Alan Shepard. This is our last chance. Show your patriotism. If you fail, you'll be back in a hospital bed again, waiting for the firing squad.
So how does it feel to be a patient in one of the most advanced ICUs in the world?
Would you do me a favor and tell the suits about visiting hours? I'll never get better with them assaulting me day and night with their questions.
Must be part of the top brass's inquiry.
More like an interrogation. According to them, I'm a traitor and an accomplice to the boss's defection.
They're just looking for a scapegoat.
Does that mean they're after you, too?
Let's just say neither one of us is going to be made a national hero out of this.
Does this mean Fox is going to die?
No. This Fox is still one step ahead of the Hounds. The reason I came to see you today, Jack, it's time for Fox to clear its name.
What are you talking about?
The situation has changed. We've still got a chance to come out of this one alive.
Yeah, what kind of chance?
Don't get too excited. Here, have a cigar. It's Cuban. This morning, I had a meeting with the CIA.
They decided when they're going to execute us?
No. Something even bigger. Yesterday, the White House received an unexpected call.
President Johnson?
Yes, I hear you, Mr. Chairman.
It was a hotline call from Khrushchev to President Johnson.
From the head of the Soviet Union?
That's right.
A few days ago, one of our country's main design bureaus, OKB 754, was destroyed in a nuclear explosion. At about the same time, our anti-aircraft radar picked up a signature that appeared to come from one of your military aircraft. Does any of this sound familiar to you? In retaliation, I have placed our armed forces on secondary alert. Depending on your response, I may be left with no choice but to order the military to maximum alert and unleash Armageddon. With the help of your predecessor, I was able to survive the Cuban incident. But my power is not as great as it once was. If I am to survive this crisis, I must have your full cooperation.
I should have contacted you myself. Did you know that one of our soldiers defected to your country a week ago?
No.
So you haven't heard then. The man who arranged the defection was a GRU colonel by the name of Yevgeny Borosovich Volgin.
Volgin? Of the Brezhnev faction. Go on. Who is the soldier?
Her name is the Boss. She's a living legend. During World War II, she was the one who led us to victory in that war. In Russia, you know her as Voyevoda.
You mean the Boss? The mother of your special forces?
Yes, that's the one. And she took 2 miniature nuclear shells along with her.
The Boss took 2 miniature nuclear shells?
I'm afraid so. I believe they were a gift for her new hosts. The Davy Crockett Atomic Battle Group delivery system was completed 2 years ago. But serious problems were found with the launcher's range and precision. Although they were mass-produced, they've never been deployed in battle.
But Sokolov's research facility was completely wiped out. The whole area is polluted.
I can only offer you my deepest condolences over this terrible tragedy.
So, The boss, with Colonel Volgin's help, stole 2 experimental nuclear shells and took them with her as gift when she defected. Then, shortly thereafter, Sokolov's design lab, a top-secret military research facility, was destroyed by one of these weapons. Am I right so far?
Yes, that's correct.
And the American government denies any involvement in the affair. Is that right as well?
That's correct. We were not involved in any way.
Then what was a U.S. military aircraft doing on our radar screen? It was clearly in violation of our airspace. And yet you say it was not acting under your orders.
That's correct.
You expect me to believe that this was all the work of a single soldier?
I don't know what else to tell you.
The Army insists that this is all a ploy on your part.
I've said it once, and I'll say it again. Our government had nothing to do with it.
And I would like dearly to believe you. However, I'm afraid my power over the military has weakened since the Cuban incident. I will need some kind of proof that this was not the action of the American government. You have 1 week. You must catch the boss yourselves and recover the remaining nuclear device. Then, you must find some way to prove your innocence.
Prove our innocence?
Yes, preferably something painful. Prove to me that this is not merely another one of your tricks.
The boss should be close to Colonel Volgin. How about a little coaction?
I would not expect too much if I were you. The political situation here is unstable. And Colonel Volgin is a member of the Brezhnev faction, which seeks to topple my government. 1 week. You have only 1 week. And if it is not too much to ask, do something about Volgin as well.
What is that supposed to mean?
Nothing. It means nothing. Call it a modest gentleman's agreement to ensure our continued relationship.
What if we can't prove our innocence?
Then I will be unable to restrain the military. I will be ousted, and they will seek their revenge.
A nuclear attack on the United States?
I leave the disposal of this situation entirely to your discretion, Mr. President.
Disposal?
If you fail, it will mean the beginning of a new world war.
To put it simply, in order to avoid a full-scale nuclear conflict, we have to prove that America was not involved in that explosion.
And eliminating the boss ourselves will prove America's innocence?
Right. The higher-ups have decided that you're the only one capable of pulling this off. You were her last apprentice. Screw this one up, and we'll both be 6 feet under. There's no choice.
Are the Russians going to be helping us?
The KGB has promised to lend us one of their communications satellites so that you and I can talk to each other.
That's it?
They've also put us in touch with a couple of insiders.
Insiders?
There was a defection in
still
September
looking good?
1960. Do you remember it?
You mean the 2 NSA codebreakers who went over to the Soviet Union?
Precisely. Since then, they've apparently been training with the KGB for exactly this kind of situation. Their code names are Adam and Eva. I've been told that Adam has infiltrated Volgin's ranks. We've also arranged for him to provide you with an escape route. You'll need to rendezvous with him when you get there.
Control. Unidentified aircraft detected. Altitude 30,000 feet. It's fast. Estimated airspeed exceeding Mach 3. Bearing south. I'm about to lose it.
This is Snake. Do you read me?
Loud and clear. Glad to see you landed safely.
I got blown pretty far off target.
Snake, let's go over your mission objectives one more time. Rescue Sokolov. Find out what's happened to the Shagohod, then destroy it. And finally, eliminate the boss.
Eliminate the boss.
This mission will be codenamed Operation Snake Eater.
Because I'll be taking on the boss in our Cobra unit, right?
Don't forget about Colonel Volgin.
I'm not a hired killer.
I know, but that was the Kremlin's demand.
Demand? You mean it wasn't just a request? What's it to us if the Khrushchev regime is threatened by the Colonel and his faction?
If supporting the current regime helps us avoid a nuclear exchange, then that's what we'll do.
And what are the CIA's demands?
Our priorities
thanks.
are the rescue of Sokolov and the destruction of the Shagohod.
Roger that, Major Tom.
Hold on, Snake.
What now?
I'm changing my codename. It turns out Tom wasn't the most auspicious choice.
What do you mean?
Well, the truth is, when I chose my codename, I picked the wrong one.
The wrong one?
Did you ever see the movie The Great Escape? It came out last year.
Oh, must have missed that one.
Anyway, it's based on a true story about prisoners who escaped from a POW camp in Nazi Germany. The prisoners dig 3 tunnels as part of their plan, but the Nazis find 2 of the tunnels before they're finished. The prisoners succeed in escaping by using the last remaining tunnel. The names of those 3 tunnels were Dick, Harry, and Tom.
I get it. You used the name of the tunnel they escaped in as your code name because you thought it would bring you good luck.
Yes, that's exactly right. At least, that was the plan.
But
I got the name wrong. The one they escaped in was Harry. Tom was one of the unlucky tunnels. It was discovered by the Nazis before it was finished. I watched the movie again just to make sure. In fact, I even ordered the actual film from the movie company.
yeah, it doesn't sound like the greatest name to use. So what should I call you?
You know, let's just use Zero, like we've been doing all along.
All right then. Major Zero it is. We'll start over from square one.
From square 0. My frequency is 140.85. Oh, I almost forgot. Paramedic is with us again on this mission.
Is this her last chance too?
If we fail, she'll have her medical license revoked. It's more or less the same kind of fate. Her frequency is the same as during the Virtuous mission, 145.73. She'll be recording your mission data as well, just like the last time. That frequency is also the same, 140.96. And there's one more person on your support team. His name is Mr. Sigint. He's an expert on the latest in weapons and equipment technology. You'll be going up against some of the world's most advanced weaponry when you infiltrate the research facility. If you have any questions, just ask him. His frequency is 148.41.
Mr. Sigint. Got it.
Adam, your KGB contact, is waiting for you at the abandoned factory up ahead.
The same factory Sokolov was being held in last week.
Yes, meet up with Adam first. He's cleared the way for you to rescue Sokolov.
How will I know this Adam guy when I see him?
You'll know once you reach the factory. The whole area's been polluted by the fallout from that nuclear blast. No one else would dare come close. The password is, "Who are the Patriots?" and Lali Lulelo.
Lali Lulelo. Gotcha.
You've been equipped with a 45 for this mission. Be careful, it's noisy.
I thought standard Fox procedure was procure on-site weapons acquisition.
The circumstances are different this time. You're now on an official mission for the United States government. It would be necessary to make your presence known to a certain extent, to the Khrushchev regime at the very least. But remember, this is still a sneaking mission. Snake, if you fail this mission, it will mean an all-out nuclear war. Keep that in mind and proceed with extreme caution.
Understood. Commencing Operation Snake Eater.
All right. We're back. Ooh, look at this. Yeah, they did a really nice job with this area. Remember before Delta came out, I was wondering how they would handle this area because I always really liked this place in the original too. The kind of blue light that you got with the moon and the rays that come through the trees. Looks really nice in this as well. Yeah, there's the moon. Okay, let's call Sigint, shall we?
Yo! You're Snake, aren't you?
And you're Sigint?
None other.
I heard that you're an expert on weapons.
I love his
equipment, and
portrait in
cutting-edge
this.
technology.
Close.
Huh?
I am the expert on weapons, equipment, and cutting-edge technology.
Ah.
I'm the guy that designed your trank gun, active sonar, and motion detector. If you want to know anything about weapons or equipment you find in the field, just send me a message and ask. Later.
There's something really funny to me about his portrait in this and how it contrasts with the dialogue. He looks so stone-faced in that default portrait. But it's pretty funny when he's enthusiastic on the call.
Sounds like the Cobra unit's members' names came from the specific emotions they each carry into battle.
Emotions?
Yeah. For unbearable torment, the pain. For true oblivion, the end. For infinite rage, the fury. For absolute terror, the fear. And for unsurpassed bliss, the joy.
The joy?
It's another name for the boss, because of the joy she feels in battle, I suppose.
Ah.
During the war, she had a partner named the Sorrow. Sorrow and joy. They say there couldn't have been a more perfect pair.
All of those same calls from the OG are in this. I guess the Metal Gear shit call, unfortunately, was changed, which isn't as funny. 99% of it is the same. So we'll get to hear all those Sigint calls.
The Davy Crockett's that the boss took with her when she defected are mortars that fire nuclear warheads. They're named after Davy Crockett, the hero who died defending the Alamo in the Texan War of Independence.
Remember the Alamo.
That's right. The warheads are equivalent to between 10 and 20 tons of TNT. Every building within 150 yards of the hypocenter is completely obliterated. But the warheads the boss had with her were some kind of experimental super bomb, so they're actually even more powerful than that. I don't even want to think about what happened if she used it again. Snake, you know what you have to do.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, Black Obsidian. I mean, the other swear words are still in the game, aren't they? Did they censor any of the other scenes? Does Volgin still call Eva a whore? There are a couple of other ones as well, right?
Paramedic.
Snake, it's so good to hear from you again.
Same here. It's been a week, hasn't it?
4 days, actually.
Huh?
I visited you in the hospital. You were still unconscious, though.
Then you must have seen me naked.
Yeah, but you were all wrapped up in bandages and tubes, so I couldn't do anything but look.
Better luck next time.
Let's hope so. But seriously, don't forget that you were like that until just yesterday. In fact, you really shouldn't even be on this mission. Keep an eye on your stamina gauge. If you start to run low, don't push yourself. Eat something to replenish your stamina. And try not to get yourself hurt. If you're wounded or get bitten by a venomous animal, go into the survival viewer immediately and treat yourself using Cure.
Yeah. I can see you still know how to nag.
You're welcome. And I can see you still don't know when to keep your mouth shut.
Maybe so. By the way, I heard you're going to lose your medical license if this mission fails.
Yes, there was talk of that, but the mission won't fail, will it?
Of course not.
Good. I believe in you. But you know what? I really don't care about my medical license.
Didn't they use that to force you to participate in this operation?
No, I volunteered.
Why?
So that I could watch over you.
Huh.
Snake, you're the best agent I've ever seen. But you push yourself too hard. You're reckless. Someone has to stop you from getting into trouble. to make sure you and the boss don't kill each other. So that's why I volunteered. I mean, you couldn't ask for a better guardian angel than me, right?
Thanks.
Stop right there. You can thank me when you get back.
All right.
The new version of the call is still hilarious, though, I think. The first time I heard it, I burst into laughter. Just because it, like, how do I describe it? It's such a forced correction of the original dialogue that it just comes out so funny. He just uses the word crap instead of shit, doesn't he? And just hearing him enthusiastically say crap is still really funny, I think. Hopefully I still find it as funny this time. Although DRK will be here for that part, most likely. I won't be here then. It took me, it really took me by surprise on my first playthrough. Turds. He also uses the word turd in the original. I thought they used crap for the most part during the call.
Snake, your first task is to meet up with
Turd sacks! That's right, yeah.
The rendezvous point is the abandoned factory to the north of your current position. Head north.
The abandoned factory. That's where I met Sokolov during the Virtuous mission.
Correct, but we can't afford to have the same thing happen this time.
I know.
Yeah, isn't that how they changed that line? When it comes down to it, Snake, people are just turd sacks. Oh no, it's really good. I forgot about that one. I need to see that again.
Like the Virtuous mission, Operation Snake Eater is a solo sneaking mission. There are no units in the field to back you up. Avoid engaging the enemy whenever possible. Your first priority is to remain unseen. Use the camouflage option in the survival viewer and choose your camouflage wisely. Proceed with caution.
Bro, what happened? Hey. John Anakin, did I thank you for your 61? Thank you for the 61. Again, Birkin as well. Cheers, guys.
Unlike the Virtuous mission, this is a night operation. You'll get lost more easily in the dark, but it'll also make your camouflage more effective and make it harder for the enemy to see you. On the other hand, it will also be more difficult for you to see them. You'll also find that different animals are active. Some of these nocturnal animals are poisonous, so stay alert. Paramedic is with us again to provide information on the local plants and animals. Give her a call if there's anything you need to know. Operation Snake Eater is different from the Virtuous mission in that you won't be able to complete it in just a few hours. The time limit set by Khrushchev is 1 week. Within that time, you'll have to rescue Sokolov, defeat Volgin, destroy the Shagohod, and...
I know.
Good. In any event, you'll not be allowed to return until you've accomplished your objectives. Survival in the field will be critical in this mission, and the most important survival technique of all is, of course, finding food. You can get food in the same way you did during the Virtuous mission, by capturing it. The enemy presence in that area is still light. You should try and get as much food as possible while you can.
It should game over after a week of IRL time. Maybe that was the idea originally, given how much focus there is on the in-game clock in this. They put a lot of focus on it, you know, being able to come back a week later and find that the end has died of old age. It ties in heavily to the food mechanic. The food will go rotten if you're away for too long from the game. That's also based on the in-game clock. Your health will recover if you save and come back later. So maybe that was the original plan. That would have been cool. Like if you got a warning at when you booted up the game, they could tell you, you know, the whole game is based on your in-game clock. Make sure you have a week. Make sure you have a free week if you're starting up a new game. I mean, you could always manipulate it by changing your in-game clock.
Thanks to last week's nuclear incident, the Soviet Union is now on secondary alert. We're one step away
Wounds
from a
heal
nuclear
as well,
war.
yeah.
DEFCON 2, huh?
In American parlance, yes. From what Western intelligence has been able to gather, the radical elements in the Soviet command are showing signs of impatience. They say we're on the brink of World War III here. And with Khrushchev's position getting weaker every day, I worry whether he'll be able to hold them back.
1 week.
Yes, America must eliminate the boss by its own hand to prove its innocence. There is no other way to resolve the crisis. Everything rests on your shoulders, Snake. Failure is not an option.
I know.
Mom spaghetti. All right, let's play. I think we can find a flying squirrel here, can't we? Hear stuff rustling around. Trying to see if I can spot the squirrel in the air. Oh, there he is! Fuck, I lost him. Did you see him? Looked like he was flying over to this tree here. There he is! There he is! Now he's going to jump over to another tree. Hey! A little squeak. Oh, I forgot how ugly the squirrel is in this. He's really scruffy. He's so adorable in the original. I guess he looks a bit cuter from the front now. The whiskers are very scruffy. Can gifted subs go to the end's fate? No, just donations, Sheepo, sorry. But I will appreciate either. Subs or donations are all very much appreciated.
You just heard a horse?
Yeah,
You sure it wasn't something else?
I know a horse when I hear one.
Paramedic, are there any wild horses in Selino-Yask?
Do you really expect me to say yes?
No.
So what should I do?
There's only one way through that area. All you can do is move forward. Head towards the sound of that horse. It came from the north. Be careful.
Green Tree Python is here, as he should be. Looks good.
Looks like death wasn't ready for you yet.
Boss.
That arm still hurt?
What are you doing here?
Go home. Go home. Gru and my sons are waiting up ahead. You don't have a prayer of finishing your mission. You're not even armed.
Boss!
I'm not your boss anymore. There's nothing for you here. Go home. Go back to your boss. There's no need to prove that you are virtuous here. This isn't America.
Thanks.
That should stir things up a bit. You'd better hurry. The border is 60 miles south of here. You ought to be able to run that far.
Why'd you defect?
I didn't. I'm loyal to the end, to my purpose. What about you, Jack? What's it going to be? Loyalty to your country or loyalty to me? Your country or your old mentor? The mission or your beliefs? Your duty to your unit or your personal feelings? You don't know the truth yet. But sooner or later you'll have to choose. I don't expect you to forgive me. But you can't defeat me either. You know me too well. Just look at that bandana. If you can't put the past behind you, you won't survive long. killing you. Now, go home.
This is Snake. Major Zero.
I read you, Snake.
I was ambushed by the boss.
You were what?
The drone's been shot to hell. It's up in flames.
That's not good. Enemy scouts are going to come looking for you.
Yeah, I know. But what was the boss doing here in the first place? There's got to be a leak somewhere.
No, that's impossible. The man the boss is working with, Volgin, isn't exactly on speaking terms with Khrushchev.
I lost my gun. The boss destroyed it.
Snake, I know how you're feeling. It's hard for me to believe, too, that a legendary hero like the boss would go over to the Russians. That she'd double-cross us like this. But that's how it is, and if you don't accept it, you'll never be able to beat her.
That's not the problem. In terms of sheer technique, I'll never be able to beat her. I know that all too well.
You've got to do it, Snake. She's your enemy and your objective.
Enemy? We were together for 10 years, and now you tell me she's my enemy?
Enough. Hurry to the factory where Adam is waiting. Scouts have probably already been sent out to investigate the explosion. You've lost your weapon, right? That means you've got no chance of winning in a battle situation. Whatever you do, don't let them see you.
Zero looks scary in that 5th picture. He looks like fucking Michael Myers or something. Hold on, let me see that again.
Major.
Snake, the boss is your enemy. You've got to accept that reality. Adam is waiting for you at the abandoned factory to the north of your current
That black
position.
hole.
Head north.
His eye is just a black hole. Zero looks a bit scary in the OG too. I don't think he is a black hole for an eye in that picture in the OG. The boss's suit looks extra shiny in this. Jesus. It's pretty sleek and shiny in the OG, but I guess with the rain as well. Let's see here. What camo options do I have? We'll go all black here, which will give me 95% camo up against the tree here. Almost stealth camo.
What the hell is this?
HQ.
This is HQ.
Patrol here.
We have evidence of an enemy intruder.
Commence alert formation.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
There's the Gakko. I forgot that they camouflaged the Gakko. It's fun hunting for the Gakko in this. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-doodle-da-dum, ba-doom, bam, bow. Awkward ass stalking in this. How do I... There we go. Professor, thank you for the 38. Sheepo with the $5 for old age as well. Thank you, thank you. I will, I'll add that when I get to the next scene. Where am I? Ba-dum, bum, bum. That caution is going to reset, I think. Yeah. Battle.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. One of our guys is down. Go into alert formation.
Acknowledged. Keep your eyes open.
Yeah, base PS5. So we'll get some stutters during scenes every now and then. This is a fun part of the game when you don't have your gun. Have to go full stealth. Ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-doodle-da-dum.
A rope bridge, huh? You'll stick out like a sore thumb if you walk on top of it. To cross it without being seen, you'll have to do something about the enemies.
Seems that way.
In the Virtuous mission, you had your tranquilizer gun to use. But this time around, you're unarmed. You won't be able to take out the enemies safely from a distance. You'll have to find some way of reeling them in close. Try distracting the enemy by making a noise or throwing something. You might also try cutting one of the ropes with your survival knife to make the bridge shake.
I think a few of them have had issues on the Pro. Yeah, this being one of them. This game had a really bad bug on the Pro when it first launched. You know, at the end of the Virtuous mission where Snake leans up against the tree to heal his wounds? The tree was not in the game on the PS5 Pro. Snake was just leaning up against an invisible tree. But I think they patched that. I would imagine they did. And I think other games have had similar issues. Really, really bad. You know, you invest in the PS5 Pro to get like a slightly better experience, and you end up getting a worse experience than the base game. Even if they fix them, you know, it's like to have that as your first playthrough of a game is pretty rough, you know? You might not go back to revisit it for a while, or maybe ever. That just shouldn't be a thing, right? That certain games will actually run better on a base PS5 than the Pro. Jesus, I wasn't ready for him. Thankfully, they didn't see me.
The enemy must have seen the drone explode. They've probably already sent out patrol units. You never know when you'll encounter the enemy. Use your camouflage wisely and proceed with caution. Remember that you've lost your gun. You don't stand a chance in a fight against an enemy unit. Use your camouflage and don't let the enemy see you.
Major, why was the boss there? Did they detect my infiltration?
That's impossible. The drone shouldn't have been picked up by their radar at all.
Then how did she know? It couldn't have been a...
That's also out of the question. We've taken all measures to ensure this mission stays secret.
Then what's going on?
I don't know. It won't do you any good to dwell on it, Snake. Hurry to your rendezvous with Adam. Head for the abandoned factory to the north. Watch out for enemy patrols. Stay alert at all times, okay?
Lamers, you're saying that you had the missing tree just this last week? Maybe the missing tree is still there. Maybe they can't patch it. Maybe it has something to do with the Pro itself. I don't know.
A rope bridge, huh? You'll stick out like a sore thumb if...
Alright, they're going back. Oh no.
HQ.
This is HQ.
So awkward going in and out of the stalking in this.
Unable to locate the problem.
Understood. Return to your position.
Answer me. When throwing a grenade, if shot... Answer me. You lousy... Answer me. When throwing a grenade, if shot...
It's another thing that's kind of sluggish. You can't just quickly interrogate him. There's a delay, like with a lot of the interactions in this. Oof. You can blow them up while they're trying to throw a grenade at you. If you shoot them before they throw it. Yeah, you get little hints, gameplay hints from the guards in this. They try to bargain with you. The pain fight was driving me crazy too. It's rough. With all of the locked animations and delays, it's nasty.
Huh?
Let's see how long it takes me in this playthrough.
Thanks.
I cut my time in the water using the knife to swat 65% of his attacks. Yeah, maybe I'll play around with the knife a bit more in this run. Always really like this whole section at the start of Operation Snake Eater, how it's kind of like the opposite of the Virtuous mission. The Virtuous mission, they give you all these weapons early on, even the shotgun at the very end. Sniper rifle, assault rifle. And now when you come back, it's like hard mode. They strip you of everything. But then when you get to Razvet, it's like another twist, because now there's no one here. When it was the most heavily guarded area in the Virtuous mission. Just kind of cool how they remix the place. Whoa. Here we got the box. Loads of stuff to find here. Mine detector, box, AK, thermals. Hey, Biz, thank you for the 23. Good to see you, Biz.
Adam is a spy sent by the KGB to infiltrate Volgin's ranks. You'll need to be extremely careful in how you approach him.
Obviously. He can't let Volgin know he's meeting me.
That's right. Adam won't show up if you're being pursued by the enemy. Before you go to rendezvous with Adam, make sure you haven't been seen by the enemy. Meet up with him in normal phase. Got it? Adam won't show up if you're being pursued by the enemy. Before you go to... The Soviet intelligence community must be up in arms about the boss's defection. The great Voyevoda has abandoned America and embraced the Soviet Union.
Voyevoda?
Apparently, that's what they call the boss behind the Iron Curtain. It means warrior or mighty soldier in Russian. When used to refer to a woman, it means something close to Lady Knight. In Russia, where they've had a number of female emperors throughout their history, it's a term of great respect. Well, poetic in a way. The boss's exploits have made her name famous in the East as well.
Hey, Kev.
Sorry I'm late.
Cut the engine. They'll hear us.
Are you the agent they sent?
Are you Adam? I thought you were supposed to be a man.
Adam couldn't make it.
All right, say the password. Who are the Patriots? Who are the Patriots? Answer me! Trapped.
Get down! There is your answer. The name's Eva.
This wasn't part of the plan. What happened to Adam?
What's your code name?
It's Snake.
Snake, huh? Well, I'm Eva. Are you here to tempt me?
What happened to Adam?
Colonel Volgin is a very suspicious man. He decided Adam wasn't the right person for this mission.
And you were?
Yes.
Why?
Because I can do things he can't.
I heard you used to be a codebreaker for the NSA.
I was. 4 years ago, I defected to the Soviet Union with Adam.
Mauser military. The broom handle.
It packs quite a punch. Nice to have when you're on a bike.
You held it sideways and used the muzzle jump to create a horizontal sweep. That was impressive.
Bet you've never seen that technique in the West.
It's imitation, isn't it?
Yeah. It's a Chinese Type 17 pistol. Around here, even that's hard to come by. Don't worry, though. The one I've got for you is American-made.
45, huh? Incredible.
Do you like it?
The feeding ramp is polished to a mirror sheen. The slide's been reinforced, and the interlock with the frame is tightened for added precision. The sight system is original too. The thumb safety is extended to make it easier on the finger. A long type trigger with non-slip grooves. A ring hammer.
The
base of
sounds.
the trigger guard's been filed down for a higher grip. And not only that, nearly every part of this gun has been expertly crafted and customized. Where'd you get something like this?
I grabbed it from a Western munitions armory. It probably used to belong to one of your officers, and there are more where that came from. You had this with you, didn't you? Better take this too.
What's that?
A disguise to make you look like a scientist.
A disguise?
Yes. You're here to rescue Sokolov, right?
Sokolov's still safe then?
Yes. He's being forced to continue his work on the Shagohod.
Where?
At the lab. They've got a whole army of scientists there developing new weapons. Security is tight, but if you disguise yourself as a scientist, you might be able to sneak in.
Can we get Sokolov out of there?
We'll see, won't we?
Tell me how to get to the lab.
The safest way in is from the rear. First, you'll need to head north through the jungle. You'll come to a heliport used for shipping materials. Pass the heliport and continue north, and there will be a large crevice. Descend into that area and you'll reach a cave. Move through the cave and you will arrive at a mangrove swamp. After the swamp, there'll be a warehouse. Make your way through the warehouse and you'll come out just south of the lab.
Got it.
And just what are you doing there?
In close-range combat, a knife can sometimes be more useful than a gun. By doing this, I'll be able to hold a knife at the same time and still keep the gun steady. That way, I can instantly switch between a gun battle and a knife fight. Right, let's get going.
Wait a minute.
What now?
You must be tired. Why don't you take a little rest?
I'll be fine.
You'll never make it in your condition. It's a jungle out there. There's still an hour before dawn. It's dangerous to be out in the jungle at night without a guide.
What about you?
I have to get back. I can't be gone for too long. They'll start to suspect something. Don't worry. I'll keep you updated over the radio.
That's it?
My orders are to provide you with information. Nothing more. You look disappointed. All right, then. I'll do something special for you. I'll stand watch until dawn. Now be a good boy and lie down. What's the matter?
I don't know you well enough to trust you.
How well do you have to know me to trust me?
I don't know if I can trust anybody.
Gonna get that?
She's right, Snake. You should get some sleep. Although in your condition, you really ought to be back in the ICU. Whenever you save the game and quit, you'll go to sleep. Sleeping allows you to gain back stamina naturally. Depending on how long you sleep, you may also recover naturally from sickness and injury. When you're tired or hurt, the best thing to do is just get some sleep. So do yourself a favor and take a nap. Doctor's orders, okay?
Yeah, okay.
What's the matter?
We're surrounded. I see 4 of them.
We've got company. It's the Ocelot unit. Let's get out of here. Hurry. Don't forget your gear. Here, give me a hand. We can use this to get to the basement. Damn it, Ocelot. I'll get past them on my bike. I'll call you later.
Okay, I'll keep them busy. Huh?
Don't go dying on me now.
All right, Ocelot unit. I'm probably gonna have to take this slow with these fucking controls. Hold on a second. Let's equip all this stuff. Oh no! I try and go for the peeking shot here. I'm probably gonna make a balls out of it. Oh, nice. I'm not even going to try to get the other one. No. Yeah, it's harder to avoid the stun in this, isn't it? You have to turn around completely or something. I forget. In the OG, you can just look up, but I don't think you can do the same here. Get rid of him. But yeah, Eva looks kind of weird in this, I think. The contrast between how her model looks and the other models, it stands out. Unlike the original game, where it still felt kind of consistent with the other models. Just how smooth she looks. That smooth face, the doll face.
What?
To me, at least. Yeah, Biz, I have big problems with just watching the scenes in this. I just can't really watch the scenes properly. I'm just always like, oh, this looks weird. I guess this looks good. Oh, that effect looks really good. Ooh, now the lighting has shifted. Now the model looks weird. This looks kind of doll-like. You're not really able to experience it properly. Well, I'm not really. I'm always just kind of, I'm in this weird hyper-aware state where I'm like, yeah, I don't know, where like the original game is in my mind because we're seeing these models transplanted onto the original mocap and voice acting, and it's, yeah, you're just kind of watching this weird in-between transplanted cutscene. I think the more familiar you are with the original game, the harder it probably is to take as its own thing. It's a Franken game. Hello there. I don't think I had any issues with Sokolov. I feel like Sokolov looked good. I think Volgin probably looks pretty good overall too. Sokolov looks almost identical to how he looks in the OG. Just feels like he got a bit of a facelift. Whereas with Snake, you know, it's like he looks very different. It's a very different face that he has fundamentally. It's more like MGS5 Snake. So I guess when you're seeing the old voice come out of Sokolov's new face, it isn't as weird to me. If the scenes weren't shot-for-shot recreations with all of the same mocap, it'd probably be easier for me to look at this Snake as, you know, to be able to take this Snake more seriously. Or, you know, to be easier to take him as its own thing. It's just like a new interpretation of the character. But when it's all of the same mocap and the same VA, it can create a kind of weird experience. Okay, one of these guys has a suppressor.
Thanks.
Green Lizard, thank you for the 10.
I've been waiting for this moment. That's it. That's the stance. I don't think so. What? A female spy? This bitch is wearing perfume. Stay where you are. I've had enough of your judo.
I see you've got yourself a single-action army.
That's right. There'll be no accidents this time.
You call that an accident? Well, it wouldn't have happened if you hadn't been showing off.
What did you say?
It's a nice gun, I'll give you that. But the engraving gives you no tactical advantage whatsoever. Unless you were planning to auction it off as a collector's item. And you're forgetting one more very basic thing. You don't have what it takes to kill me.
see.
That thing only carries 6 shots. The Makarov carries 8. You have to get a feel for how many you have left.
The gun looks a bit weird to me.
This is a high
texture on it.
It's not meant for shooting people.
Damn!
Is that a plastic gun? Is that even a real gun?
Don't.
Why?
He's still young.
Yeah, it doesn't really look like metal to me. Especially on some of the close-ups earlier.
I've got to get back before he does.
Some cool new effects there. The sounds as she was going up the steps. It's funny some of the new sounds that they've added. Good few new sounds in that scene. These big over-the-top whooshing sounds. Looks like a replica, maybe intended. I don't think so. I think it's just this game and its weird textures. And in some shots it looked a bit more real, because again it's just the way the lighting is. Same with the models. In one shot they'll look okay, and then in another shot they'll really look like a plastic doll because of the way the lighting is set. Remember that one shot of the boss on the bridge, looking up at the boss in the middle of the bridge? Where all of a sudden she just looked really, really shiny. And then in the next shot, 2 seconds later, she looked normal again. Okay, we get the zombie camo. And now I think we can move on. Some bug juice. For the lake. Colors look nice here. The sky. I remember really liking this next area. I remember thinking they did a really good job with the lake. Oh, yeah, all of the new details, the foliage and twigs and stuff that you see resting on the water. That's a nice touch. Driftwood and stuff. Oh, the leech scene. They made a balls out of this. Where you still hear the film reel sound effects during the video, but the video itself just looks like a completely clean HD video. I think it's a bit harder to trigger it as well in this. Sometimes you have to get rid of like 20 leeches to trigger it. I remember this running okay on the base PS5 the first time. I don't remember having any issues with it. Oh, can you, bad humans? I'm not sure if I ever saw that.
It looks like you've got rid of all the Ocelots.
I'm on the base PS5.
Now proceed with the rescue of Sokolov. According to Eva, you should start by going to the crevice to the north and...
Can we trust her?
What's that?
Eva is with the KGB, isn't she? Can I really believe what she says? How do I know she won't double-cross me?
There are no guarantees in espionage, Snake, only calculated guesses. At this point in time, the KGB stands nothing to gain by stabbing us in the back.
So you're saying I can trust her?
I'm saying the chance that she'll betray you is low. Of course, we checked the route she gave you against our own data. It looks like a pretty solid infiltration route. It makes good use of weak spots in the enemy's defenses. You shouldn't have any problems. Follow the route Eva showed you and proceed with the mission.
Roger.
First, enter the cave through the crevice. Eva said it was to the north, so head that way. That swamp seems pretty deep. It's probably deep enough to dive underwater and swim around. Press the crouch button when you're swimming on the surface to dive underwater. The controls when you're underwater differ somewhat from when you're on land. The movement stick controls the direction you move in. Simply move the movement stick to move in that direction. Press the action button repeatedly to swim faster. This is useful when you're in a hurry. You can also press and hold the evade...
Yeah, whatever.
Snake, you'll be helpless if a crocodile attacks you in the water. You can't see behind you when you're swimming, so if you're in a crocodile-infested swamp, keep an eye on your six. Also, by using your sensors, you should be able to detect crocodiles before they get too close.
Movement stick. Yeah, again, that's re-recorded dialogue for the new releases, for the new controls.
Eva was right when she said that operating in an unknown jungle at night is extremely dangerous. In my former outfit, the SAS, we'd always be sure to set up camp before sunset and wait until daybreak before setting out again. Being able to stay in that abandoned factory made things a lot easier for you. You ought to be thanking Eva.
Major, what's this temptation Eva was talking about?
In the Old Testament of the Bible, Eve was seduced by a snake into tasting the fruit of knowledge. By eating the forbidden fruit, Adam and Eve disobeyed God's command and were cast out from the Garden of Eden. Thus, it was the snake who led mankind into original sin.
Come to think of it, I did break a rib in the Virtuous mission. Maybe that's where Eva came from.
But the one who tempted Adam into eating the forbidden fruit was Eve. You may be working together, but she's still a KGB operative. Don't let your guard down.
I don't intend to.
The shift to 2025 Jim Piddock was so clear there. Yeah, it usually is. Same with the HD collection, like with the Colonel and MGS2. Thankfully, we only really get these for tutorial calls that you're going to want to skip anyway.
Snake, your number one priority in this mission is rescuing Sokolov. Eva said he is in the lab, so head over there.
Right.
Do you remember how to get to the lab?
You mean what Eva told me?
Yes.
Of course I do.
All right, repeat it for me.
Major, do you think I'd forget something like that?
Let's hear it then.
First I head north.
Hmm?
And then I'll come to a crevice.
And then?
And then...
All right, let's go over this one more time. First, head north through the jungle. Enter the cave through the crevice to the north. Follow the cave to the end and you'll come out in an aqueduct surrounded by mangrove. Follow the aqueduct to the north and you should arrive at a warehouse. Climb out of the water and enter the warehouse. After you've infiltrated the warehouse, pass through it to the north. Then you'll emerge in the woods again. The lab will be directly to the north. Are we clear now?
Yeah.
Snake.
I got it. Basically, I just head north, right?
Oh. Pretty funny. It's making me think they give you a compass in this as well. This is exclusive to Delta. Just in case you forget that you need to head north, I guess. I always thought that call was kind of poking fun at how linear the game really is in actuality. You know, just keep going straight. You're not really going to get lost in this jungle. Keep going north.
First, head north through the jungle. Enter the cave through the crevice to the north. Follow the cave to the end and you'll come out in an aqueduct surrounded...
You don't really need to think about the directions.
First, head north through the jungle. Enter the cave. Snake, I heard you got a scientist disguise from Eva.
Yeah.
Go to uniform on the camouflage screen and choose scientist to disguise yourself as a scientist.
Scientist, huh?
But it won't do you any good to go around the jungle wearing a scientist disguise.
No one would be that stupid.
You're right. No one would think of going around the jungle in a scientist disguise. If they did, they'd have to be a fool. No, more than a fool. A complete dumbass. Don't you think so, Snake?
Yeah.
Zero knows. He has history with Snake. He knows what he's thinking. He's been through this before. Oh, the thing wobbles there. That's new.
First, head north through... First, and... Snake?
What's wrong, Major?
I should be asking you the same question. Why are you wearing that outfit?
I wanted to try it on.
Did you listen to a word that I said? What are you thinking, dressing like a scientist in the middle of the jungle? Look at your camo index. You're a walking bullseye. Get back into your camouflage now.
Lighten up.
What was that?
Nothing.
The outfit get dirty as well.
Hey, Snake, remember back at the abandoned factory when you whittled the grip of that 45 down?
Yeah.
I've never heard of a customization like that before. Why the grip?
To fit it with a knife.
A knife? You're gonna keep the knife and the gun both at the ready?
That's the idea.
Why would you want to do that?
Sometimes a knife works better in close proximity encounters. So I equip both at the same time. That way I can switch back and forth in an instant.
Badass. So that's that.
CQC.
Snake, you said Eva said her Mauser was a Type 17, right?
Yeah, what about it?
That model was produced in the 1920s in a weapons lab in the Shaanxi province in China. The cartridge part sticks out lower than the original to accommodate 45 caliber rounds. The barrel and chamber are a little bit thicker too. But most telling of all, it's got Chinese characters engraved on both sides of the frame like you saw. And that firing stance Eva was talking about where you hold the gun horizontally, that's a trademark of the Chinese. Just like you were saying, when you're firing in full auto mode, the muzzle jump effect gives you a horizontal strafing motion. They say it's especially deadly in indoor and close-range mop-up actions. The Japanese called it bandit shooting and used to dread it. Makes you wonder where she learned to shoot like that.
I wonder.
You know that army motorcycle that Eva was riding? That's a replica of a German model.
A replica?
Yeah. After World War II, the Soviets confiscated an entire assembly line from a German motorcycle factory, machines and all.
And then they took it back with them and started producing replicas?
Exactly. Originally, that motorcycle was designed to be used with a sidecar attached. That means it's got enough power to drag a 200-plus pound sidecar around.
So that's how she could pull off all those crazy stunts.
Uh-huh. Of course, it takes a lot of skill to be able to control that much power. That Eva chick is something else. So you're wearing the scientist uniform. Wearing that scientist outfit lets you pose as a scientist. But be forewarned, you can't equip most of your weapons while you're disguised as a scientist. Even when you're disguised, your cover will be blown if you get blood on your clothes or something. If you do get blood on your clothes, take them off and switch to another outfit. The bloodstain should come out after a little while. Looks like you're using splitter face paint. Splitter is an indoor face paint. Painting your face with splitter should help you blend in better when you're infiltrating a building. I heard you fought against KGB troops in the Virtuous mission, but this time you're up against Spetsnaz. Spetsnaz is the Special Forces unit of GRU, the intelligence wing of the Soviet Defense Ministry's General Staff Office. Spetsnaz troops undergo rigorous training in all types of special ops, from assassination and demolition to intelligence gathering. That and Volgan's loaded, man. His unit is one of the best equipped in the entire Soviet Union, if not the best. I heard the enemies you encountered in the Virtuous mission were only carrying weapons like AKs and grenades. Well, it ain't that simple anymore. In addition to AKs, some of the patrols you'll encounter might be equipped with Scorpion submachine guns and shotguns. The Scorpion is even lighter than the AK, making it much easier to handle. Basically, a guy with a Scorpion is not gonna miss you as often as with an AK. The shotgun is a powerful weapon. One blast is enough to floor you and you're likely to be seriously wounded. Watch for that, man.
All right. That is actually true. They are not as accurate with the Scorpion. Hold on a second here.
Hey, you've got an M1911A1.
Yeah, a 45. 50 years since the Army adopted the first model, and they're still using them. It's a real gem of an automatic pistol.
But aren't you gonna need more than just one little handgun?
Not at all. When you're in a tight spot or fighting in close quarters, sometimes a handgun works better than a rifle. And if I equip a knife at the same time, I can instantaneously switch over to hand-to-hand combat.
I see. That 45 you've got there is a lot different from the original, though. Looks like someone did some serious work on it.
It's more than a little. First of all, the feeding ramp is polished to a mirror sheen.
Here we go.
It's not going to have any feeding problems. The slide's been replaced with a reinforced version, and it meshes perfectly with the frame. The frame itself has been iron welded and scraped down multiple times for maximum precision. The front strap part of the frame has been checkered to make it dig into the hand. That prevents any slipping. The sight system's original too. It's a 3-dot type. It's got an enlarged front sight, giving it superior target sighting capability. The regular hammer's been replaced with a ring hammer. That enhances the cocking control and increases the hammer down speed. They also reworked the grip safety to accommodate the ring hammer. Looks like they eliminated it altogether. This is a tool for pros. The thumb safety and the slide stop are extended to allow for more precise handling. The base of the trigger guard is whittled down so you can use a high grip. And the trigger itself is a long type for easy finger access. The trigger pull is about 3.5 pounds. That's about 1.5 pounds lighter than normal. The magazine well has been widened to make it easier to put in a new magazine. The magazine catch button has been cut down low to make it harder to hit it by mistake. The mainspring housing has been changed to a flat type to increase grip, and it's even been fitted with stepping so it doesn't slip from the recoil when firing. On top of that, they added cocking serrations to the front part of the slide. That lets you load and eject cartridges faster in an emergency. Whoever did this is a professional. No question. This thing could shoot a one-hole at 25 yards in a machine rest.
Well, I'll be damned. That's some gun.
Yeah. I've never used a weapon this fine in my life.
There we have it. The director's cut version of the last scene we just watched. The more in-depth version. Well, I'll be damned. Let me get the box as well. We still need to do that call, don't we? We have a lot of optional stuff to do during this part of the game. Just so you know. Loads of optional calls. When we get Eva as a backup team member soon, we'll have an incentive to backtrack and learn about the previous areas. Stuff with the croc cap. There's loads of stuff you can do here at this part of the game. Loads of optional stuff, hidden stuff. Let's do the box call. I forgot about that. They put in the exact same MGS5 box animation. I kind of wish they didn't just copy that. Ooh, that feels cozy in the box. Listen to the rain. It's perfect as well because the box is supposed to be this cozy, safe place. Damn, this is a good simulation. This is what it feels like when you're inside, when it's raining outside. And you can hear the muffled rain outside. Amazing. Yeah, where's the 10-hour YouTube video? Someone should make a compilation with Snake looking out. And create... Oh, I guess there aren't too many areas in the game where it rains. I was going to say they could do a compilation for the whole game. Snake looking out at all the different areas in the game, but it doesn't really rain too often. A good place to catch a cold. How long do I need to chill in the water to catch a cold? I'm probably not going to bother. It takes a long time in the original. The call that you get isn't even that great either, is it? Like, it's not as good as the MGS1 call. It's barely worth it. I got distracted by the box. We haven't done the call.
Snake, what are you doing?
I'm in a box.
A cardboard box? Why are you...
I don't know. I was just looking at it, and suddenly I got this irresistible urge to get inside. No. Not just an urge. More than that. It was my destiny to be here. In the box.
Destiny?
Yeah. And then when I put it on, I suddenly got this feeling of inner peace. I can't put it into words. I feel safe. Like this is where I was meant to be. Like I'd found the key to true happiness.
Uh-huh.
Does any of that make sense?
Not even a little.
You should come inside the box. Then you'll know what I mean.
Man, I don't want to know what you mean. Between you and Paramedic, is everyone but me that is hooked up with a Major Strange? Yeah, well, anyway, I suppose even that dumbass box might make a decent disguise if you wear it inside a building.
It's better with that portrait, that stone-faced portrait. It works really well. This fucking guy. I did forget to get a cold in Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake. I meant to do that and I forgot about it. But here, I just don't think I'm even going to bother. It's not worth it. Someone asked, do you heal faster in the box? I don't think so. That's a good idea, though. Maybe you do. Maybe your wounds heal faster in the box. No ghost babble. Is that something you can do in MGS5? Really? I didn't know about that. You'll regen your health faster if you're in a box? I had no idea about that. I wonder did DRK throw a grenade into the mouth of a Gavial? Probably not. Let's reload. Now that we got the box, I'm just remembering something else that's missing from this game. When you go up slopes, you don't get a different animation. And you don't slow down. In the original game, when you go up slopes, Snake will struggle more to move up the slope. You know, you get that trudging animation while he climbs up the slopes. It's missing from this. But the stamina that you lose going up slopes is still in the game. When you go up slopes, you'll still lose stamina more quickly. You just don't get slower movement. In the original, you can use the box to bypass that animation and still move at a normal pace when moving up slopes. Let me see here. What grenades do I have? Was that in the game? Do you hear that thunder? All right, watch this. Oh no, did I miss my opportunity again? Oh, he slipped. Oh, I think you have to get up to him straight away. Let me reload again. Hey, Solidus, how's it going? Whoa, quick! Damn, Matt, maybe you don't have time in this. The timing is different. I knocked him out instead. Maybe I can do it on one of the Gavials on the other side. There we go. Give me the Willy Pete's. Yeah, I like the detail with the leaves. You can brush into them as well. Oh my god. Trying to see if you can still press a button to just zoom up to the top. I think you can. Is it X? Square? Square. Just gonna try and get the leech scene here if I can. Oh, close.
This tastes great.
There we go. I never got my dream of them adding new videos for eating other animals. Look at the Otten frog. Wow. He looks good. We should have gotten new videos of Snake eating spiders and stuff. That would have been cool. Damn, way more detail on the Otten frog. Such a small thing, but that film reel sound annoys me. Such a clean HD video. Ahem. Here's the arowana. Looks good.
Snake, are you there?
Eva,
Did you miss me?
did you make it without any trouble?
No one saw me.
So you're back with Vulcan.
In a matter of speaking.
What about the boss?
Yeah, she's here too.
Better be careful.
Thanks, I will. The boss and I get along pretty well, though. I guess we traitors have a lot in common.
Why would anyone want to defect? Betraying your country like that, I just don't get it.
Are you talking about the boss?
Why do you do it? Weren't you born and raised in America?
Yes, in a small rural town. I never even knew there were other countries, other cultures, other ways of thinking. Until I went to work for the NSA. Then one day, I'd found I'd lost faith in the things I'd been taking for granted.
What did you see? What was it that made you want to change sides?
You wouldn't believe me if I told you.
Try me.
I saw the universe.
The universe?
Not the actual universe. The universe as the intelligence community sees it. I realized that the gravity in this universe was holding me back. That's all. People and countries are both changed by their environment. And by the times.
That sounds like what the boss was saying.
There's a world of difference between this country and America. But it's only a difference of position, a difference of perspective. Coming here made me realize something. Half of what I'd been told was a complete and utter lie. The other half was a conveniently constructed lie.
Where's the truth then?
It's hidden in the lies.
Are you lying too?
Who knows? I've been trained to make even the most severe falsehood sound like the honest truth. Weren't you?
No. I believe because I have to, even if it is a lie. That's part of my mission.
I'll have to remember that. If you need me, give me a call on the radio. My frequency is 142.52. See ya.
Bandana was slithering around like a snake there, Bad Humans. I was looking at that as well. Does it always do that? Does it do that in every call? Maybe it's affected by, maybe you can shake the model to move the bandana. Alright, we get the croc cap. Hopefully I have enough stamina here. I should be good just about. Hey, there we go. Let's take a look at it. There's a cool new detail with the croc cap, isn't there? Oh wait, no, I think I'm just thinking of the detail that's there in the original. Forgot that we could have it equipped during cutscenes as well. What is it set to at the moment? Options. Show headgear during cutscenes. Keep it on. Oh, actually, no. They changed it. It just automatically moves up and down now. This doesn't happen in the original. In the original, it will only move if you go into a crouch state. And you drop. The top part falls down. Yeah, you can really see the blur on it there as well.
Wow, you caught a coral snake. The coral snake is a venomous snake that originally hails from
Wow,
America.
you even get to see it in
Venom
the
is a very potent
radio
neurotoxin, so
screen here. It
don't
looks
let bite you.
fucking
If you do
huge.
get bitten, go into the survival viewer right away and use Cure to neutralize the poison with a
Oh
serum
my
injection.
god, look at the
The
size
colorful red
of
and
it.
black patterns on the coral snake are a warning sign. Apparently, the bright, flashy colors and pattern let other animals know that it carries a deadly poison that keeps them from attacking. There are many animals that mimic the
That's
colors
pretty
of known
good.
poisonous animals as a defense. See, by mimicking other poisonous creatures, they increase their chances of survival. There is another non-poisonous snake called the milk snake that borrows its coloring from the coral snake.
Uh-huh.
You're not even listening, are you?
No.
No, I'm looking at the hat.
Okay, we'll talk about something you're interested in then.
The taste?
Yes. It says here that coral snakes are pretty good in a snaky kind of way.
A snaky kind of way, huh?
Alright, we definitely have to wear this for the ocelot scene. Oh my god.
A cap shaped like a crocodile head, you say?
Thanks.
Yeah. What do you think?
I think it's a great idea. You know, animal disguises are one of the oldest tricks in the book in the intelligence world. I don't know whether it's true or not, but I've heard that during World War II, the OSS used to use cow suits. Supposedly, they sent agents out to hide in herds of real cows so they could spy on enemy units as they passed by. Nowadays, I guess most people wouldn't even give a crocodile-shaped cap a second look. They think it was just a gag item. But if you use it the right way, it can be an effective weapon for spying. I gotta hand it to you, Snake. You're one sharp guy. You okay, Snake?
Forget it.
Huh?
There we go. This is inspired by Goldfinger, by the way, if you didn't know. Another Bond influence in this game. When Bond dresses up as a seagull, he wears a seagull cap in Goldfinger.
You mean you're not wearing any face paint? You can
Mm.
take off your face paint by selecting no paint from face. Just select no paint when you want to skip wearing any face paint at all. But your camo index is never going to be as high without face paint as it is with it. Unless you want the enemy to see you, you ought to be wearing face paint.
Yeah. Let's do another save call. I haven't done a save call in a while.
You want to save? Hey, Snake, have you ever seen Forbidden Planet?
No, can't say I have.
It's about this expedition that goes to the planet Altair 4 in an ultra-fast spaceship. When they arrive, they meet the survivor of the last expedition, Dr. Morbius. Dr. Morbius was exploring the planet along with his daughter Altera and the versatile Robbie the robot. Ignoring the doctor's warnings, the expedition team is suddenly attacked by an invisible creature called the Monster from the Id. The special effects they used for the science stuff were really neat. I wish I had a robot like Robbie that could make anything I wanted it to.
I'm more interested in that invisible monster. If I were invisible, I wouldn't have to bother hiding or wearing camouflage.
Maybe someday you'll be able to turn invisible.
Yeah, that'll be the day.
I got a resub. How do I say your name again? Something San? Is that Heihachiro? Thank you for the 64. Say something in the chat so I can read the translation of your name. There it is, Heihachiru. Okay. Cheers, Heihachiru. Thank you for the 64. Zero.
Snake, what in God's name?
How does it look?
It looks cool.
Huh?
It looks cool on you.
It does?
Yeah.
I don't think cool is the right word.
Why? What's wrong with it?
What's wrong? Don't you think it looks silly? Doesn't it make you laugh? Aren't you going to ask me what the hell I was thinking?
No.
Oh.
I think it really does look good. It reminds me of the alligator people.
Oh, the... what?
The Alligator People. It's a science fiction movie. You've never heard of it?
No.
Oh, well, you should see it sometime. It's about this guy who gets hurt in a car accident and tries to heal his wounds by injecting himself with a crocodile serum, but then his head turns into a crocodile head. You look just like him with the mask on. That's awesome!
Right.
Huh?
Oh, never mind. I suppose you might be able to disguise yourself as a crocodile by wearing that cap and sticking your head out of the water.
He has to admit it. Okay, how he reluctantly goes along with it at the end. Just video game magic, why ever so. Yeah. Okay, we can get another call with Eva about the cap, but we're going to have to wait a bit before we do that. If we're playing Delta, why not also Twin Snakes? Because Delta came out very recently, and it feels more relevant than the Twin Snakes. Hold on, I'm gonna reload the area here. Yeah, I'm not sure if I would ever really want to do an in-depth run of the Twin Snakes, doing all of the optional calls with all of those new voices, with the lack of music in the background. It just sounds like it'd be a really dull affair. But I wouldn't mind playing the Twin Snakes again sometime soon. I haven't played it in years now, so it'd feel pretty fresh to me to go back to Twin Snakes. I think I've only ever streamed it once before as well. Oh my god. We can get another camo over here. Wow, he can take a lot of shots to the body. Easy, easy. So now that we have Eva on our team, one of her roles is to tell you about the area that you are currently in and give you some background information on that area. Some history. She'll give you translations as well. Because all the names are in Russian, she'll tell you what those names mean. So now we actually have an incentive to backtrack a bit and go back to Razvet in some of the previous areas, so Eva can educate us. This stuff is really easy to miss on a first playthrough, or even after multiple playthroughs. You might not think to do this.
That area is known as Chorny Prud. The name means something like the Black Shore in Russian. It got its name from the deep swamp that covers the area. The crocodiles in that swamp are extremely vicious. Apparently, they've already chewed up a bunch of soldiers out on patrol. Now no one even dares to go near the swamp. They said that most of the soldiers who were killed were attacked from behind while they were in the water. You be careful out there.
Some of her translations can be a bit dodgy as well, I think.
Eva, what kind of unit are those ocelots I fought a little while ago?
The Ocelot unit is an elite group composed of soldiers handpicked from among the ranks of Spetsnaz, the Special Forces wing of GRU. They've undergone even more rigorous training than regular Spetsnaz. Their skill with weapons is the stuff of legends. You'll find they're much better shots than the rest of GRU. Watch yourself.
Hey, Pew, I'm just seeing your donation. Thank you for the 10. A tenner to play the Twin Snakes should suffice. At the end. Thank you, Pew. Cheers. I'll add that in a second. Thank you. All right, let's backtrack a bit here. For me, this Metal Gear is the same as the original, just a few changes. Well, it is more of a remaster than the Twin Snakes. I feel like the Twin Snakes also kind of falls into that category of being like an in-between sort of game where it still doesn't really feel like a fully fledged remake. Like it does in cutscenes.
Hold it right
there. Then you
there.
cut to the codec calls with the same artwork and like all of the same lines. It's like it's kind of one half a reimagining, another half the same game. But yeah, this game probably feels even more like a remaster. But it also has some significantly new things, like very different movement and controls, new visuals, character models.
That area is known as Rassvet. It means dawn in Russian. The area got that name when the factory was first constructed. But the factory ended up being closed down, and Selino-Yarsk was reborn as a secret research center and military fortress. The crevice that leads to the cave is to the north of your current location. Keep heading north.
Would I play MGS 3DS? Sure, yeah. I mean, I'm in no rush to play it, but I'd give it a play one of these days. What do you think of the 3DS version, Bad Humans?
Eva, where are you now?
I told you, didn't I? I'm right near the Colonel.
Pretty weak answer, if you ask me.
I suppose you're right.
Eva.
Snake, I'm under orders to cooperate with you, but that doesn't mean I have to tell you everything I know. I would assume the same applies to you, too. The crevice that leads to the cave is to the north of your current location. Keep heading north.
I don't think MGS should be played on handhelds with one stick. I remember playing the HD collection on a friend's Vita way back when it first released. Trying to pull off all the fancy techniques on the Vita, that was a bit of a challenge. doing peeking shots and what have you.
The crevice that leads to the cave is to the north of...
For next month's marathon, maybe we should revisit the Master Collection. Master Collection without any of the fan fixes. To build up to the release of Volume 2. Wonder if the arcade would be up for that. I'm just gonna kill you. I wanted to toss him over the edge there.
Who's that?
Oh! Wow, that didn't knock him out. Huh. Weird. Why didn't that knock him out? Did I let go of him instead of slam him or something? Thought I slammed him.
Disgusting. Not too bad. Pretty tasty.
Oh my god, man. They really don't want you to see the cigar scene in this. Took forever on my first playthrough as well, the leeches. We haven't triggered it yet, right? We've only triggered the food scenes. The shot hit the wall over there. Now the guy over there is panicking. I didn't mean to hold him up. I meant to just grab him and throw him, which should have been an instant knockout. The only thing I can think of is that I let him go instead of slam him. Instead of slamming him after I grabbed him. Ba-dum-bum-bum. This game in Portable Ops is the wonkiest CQC. Portable Ops I still need to play. Still one of the few games that I need to play in the series. Who's this guy playing? Not the normal guy, is it? You new around here? Did you just start watching DRK like 6 months ago or something? I've been doing this shit for like 15 years. We're not playing on a completed file, are we? That's a shame. We don't have the Patriot. I wonder why DRK started on a new file. Probably because he only had completed files on his other account, not on the joint account. That must have been it. Oh, that's disappointing. Oh no, I am still... There is still collision. In some sense. You can't push the bodies, though, after they die by shooting them. In the original, I'd be able to just keep shooting him until he falls off the edge here. You'd still be able to move their bodies.
That area is called Dolino Vodno. The name means Forest of the Canyon. It probably got that name from the chasm that divides the jungle in two. The rope bridge at the center was hastily constructed to enable them to patrol Dramuchi. Speaking of which, what are you doing all the way back there? Get back to the north now.
Corfer with the 10 as well, thank you, to snipe early. Cheers.
Tell me something, Snake. Why did you let
I'll add that in a second. Thank you.
I thought I told you already.
Because he's still a kid?
Yeah.
Pretty lame excuse if you ask me.
You think so?
Yeah, I do.
Maybe you're right.
Now, just one more call from Eva here. You can backtrack to other areas, of course, but they're all just different parts of Dramuchi. So Eva just has one call about Dramuchi. We can just do it here and then go back.
That forest is known as Dramuchi. It means the untouched forest in Russian. The name says it all. Dramuchi is a pristine jungle at the far edge of Selinoyarsk, untouched by human hands. The forest is so dense that large units can't penetrate it, making it a natural defense. That's why Sokolov's research facility and Groznygrad were built here. But more to the point, what are you doing all the way out there? You're not thinking of abandoning the mission, are you? Get back to the north.
Cool. Very much in line with how they described the place at the start of the game. You know, the virgin cliffs, the untouched forest. Fitting for Naked Snake. Okay, now we can go back. We can still get a few other calls with Eva, though, and we still need to get the Croc Cap call.
Speaking of which, what are you doing all the way back there? Get back to the north now.
I'm only back here because you have shit to tell me about this place, Eva. I think that might be a little joke on the devs' part there. I'll tell you all this shit, but why are you coming here? Get back to where you need to be going. This is the only reason we're here, Eva.
Snake, have you heard about the massacre that happened in the forest near the village of Gnezdovo?
The Katyn Forest Massacre, right?
During World War II, the German army came upon the bodies of 4,000 dead Polish in the forest of Katyn.
Yeah, Germany blamed the Soviet Union, but the Soviet Union denied it, blaming Germany in return.
The truth is that Stalin ordered the NKVD to carry out the killings. And it's not just Katyn. In places like Western Ukraine and Belarus, there must have been at least 20,000 Poles in the prison camps.
Why are you telling me this?
Volgin was one of the people responsible. He was one of the vicious leaders behind it.
Volgin was?
He blamed it on a prisoner revolt to allay any fears, and requested they be put to death. I've heard that Volgan even removed the blindfolds from each prisoner before he beat them to death.
I knew he wasn't all there in the head, but this...
Not someone you could be friends with.
I just updated the donations there. Again, Corford, thank you so much, and Pew, if you're still there. Cheers, everyone.
I see you've caught a coral I mean, a milk snake. The milk snake closely resembles the coral snake, but it's actually not venomous. Even so, you'll still take damage if it bites you, so don't get too close.
So is there a way to tell the difference between a milk snake and a coral snake?
It's pretty difficult. They really do look almost exactly alike. I guess if I had to pick something, I'd say it's that the milk snake is much less aggressive.
Okay.
Ah, I just thought of a better way. You're going to love this.
What?
Eat it.
Eat it?
Yeah. The guide says milk snakes don't taste very good.
Is that right? But if I've already caught and eaten it, what does it matter which kind of snake it was?
It doesn't, does it? Shoot, I thought I had a good idea.
All right, let's do the croc call if we can. This is a really good one with Eva. Should be able to trigger it now, I think.
Speaking of which... Snake?
Eva, what do you think?
What a dork. You must be kidding me. Are you willing to risk your life for that joke?
All right, finally I get a normal response.
What?
Everyone was giving me strange responses and acting like nothing was odd about it. I was starting to wonder myself, but now I feel better.
I'm not sure what you're talking about, but you look adorable in it. I'm sorry. I gotta go. This is too much.
All right.
It sounds like someone really made her laugh there in the recording booth. Maybe Hater actually wore a real-life croc cap in the recording booth. Jodie Benson, yeah, we got the reveal when they announced Delta that Jodie Benson was in fact the voice of Eva, which we kind of knew for a while, but cool to have it confirmed. Jodie Benson and Hedges. If Free Dog ever sets up a PO address, I'll send him laser engraved slate coasters with his favorite games characters on them. I made a shake one for myself recently. Oh, damn. Yeah, I keep saying I'm going to create a PO box. I've been saying it for like 10 years. One of these days, one of these days. Hey, look at the Otten Frog. Someone will mail me feces just like the German guy. Yeah, I'd be a bit worried about the shit that some people might send me. Probably wouldn't want to eat any food that was sent to me. Someone might try and kill me. haven't shown the Gavial death here. You can get a pretty unique death with these Gavials. Let me just hover around here. Here we go. Ooh. Oh! There it is, the barrel roll. Scary. Sometimes they'll circle you for a while as well before they come in at you. Let's see if I can get him to circle me. Hello? Ooh, Jesus, yeah. Can't just bump into them like that. I think if you come up from behind, they might smack you with their tail. No, they do that when they're outside of the water, but... Well, let me come up behind one of them here. Ooh, there we go. It looks like he's trying and failing. There we go. You see him open his mouth the first couple of times? He couldn't quite reach me. He was nibbling at me.
What's going on? Snake! Snake!
That gunshot when you press continue is pretty weak. You can barely hear it. It's supposed to be a big loud shot when you press continue, isn't there? Hey, Shifty, how's it going? Is there any way to survive it? Yeah, you'd be able to shoot at them to prevent it from happening, or I think swim away before they catch you. Whoa. Poison dart frogs look cool in this. Oh God. Quick! There we go. Your favorite portion of this game? All of the areas around here. It's a good stretch. From here up until the Ocelot unit. Oh yeah, you can spend a lot of time here, as you can see. I've been watching for like the last hour or so. So many optional calls and little secrets here. But I think it's finally time to move on. Even though I still haven't shown what happens when you throw a grenade into their mouths. Hold on, maybe I can get it from here. That was close. Well, I got him as well. Hold on. I'm not giving up. God, there's so many of them here. Uh-oh. There we go. Get some regular grenades. Oh, I'm gonna miss it again. There we go. Nice. So if you've never seen it before, now you've seen it. Hey, and another one. Finally, we got it. I don't think there are any areas in the game that have Gavials and guards together. That would have been cool, though, if you could, like, lure the guards over to the Gavials. Get them to eat the guards. But, yeah, I don't think there are any areas where they share the same screen. Another thing as well, you can also see that the leeches are on Snake's model here if you look at the model carefully. Say, look, stuck to his leg there. Little lump of shit sticking off his leg. Ugh. Oh, nasty.
What can I say?
There is a leech rank, yeah.
Can't complain.
Yeah, if you keep the leech stuck to you for the whole game.
Not too bad.
Amazing combo.
I see you've captured an Indian gavial. The Indian gavial is a crocodile that originally lived in freshwater regions in India and Nepal.
Why are Indian crocodiles way out here?
They're captive crocodiles that were brought here for research purposes but escaped and became wild again. Indian gavials are large creatures. Adult males grow to over 6 meters in length. You'll never catch one alive, even if you use the tranquilizer gun.
I tried the meat. It was great.
Well, good for you. But be careful when capturing an Indian gavial. Normally they're cowardly creatures, but the ones in the forest there are belligerent. Apparently they attack humans.
What do you mean?
They weren't the direct subject of any serious research, but some think they may have become violent as a side effect of the atomic research that was conducted nearby.
What animal would you like to try to eat? Not sure if this counts, but snails. My parents moved to France recently, and when I was over there last time, we went to a market, and they were frying up a big batch of snails, and it smelled really nice. They were like frying it up in this big pan with butter and garlic, but I was too much of a bitch to try it, and I regretted it ever since. So next time when I go back, if I get a chance to go to that market again, I think I'm gonna try the snails. I can't die without trying snails at least once. They're pretty good. Q, have you had snails? What do you think of snails? Pretty good?
Snake, what is that stuff you're wearing?
I don't know. It's called Gakko camo, whatever that means.
What?
Paramedic?
You've never heard of Gakko?
Nope.
Never.
You must live in a cave or something.
Well, excuse me. By the way, Snake, that outfit is really killing your camo index. Unless you want the enemy to see you, I suggest you change your clothes as...
Why?
Why? Because his camo index is...
Camo index, schmamo index.
Hold on now.
He's wearing the Gakko suit.
Why?
Because it looks cute.
Snake, talk some sense into her.
What's wrong with being cute?
Am I the only normal person around here?
The portrait is still cracking me up. Yeah, we should have another one.
Snake, your face paint is...
I know. It's called zombie.
Zombie? What does that mean?
Beats me.
Are you serious?
Hello, paramedic.
You mean you've never heard of zombies?
Nope.
Never.
You guys don't know anything. A zombie is a dead body that's been cursed and brought back to life by a master of black magic. Supposedly, they revive the dead and use them as slaves. It's also seen as a kind of punishment. People who commit terrible crimes can be forced to labor even after they're dead.
Interesting. How do you know all this stuff?
I saw it in movies. Like White Zombie. Never seen it?
Nope.
Can't say I have.
How about Plan 9 from Outer Space?
No.
Missed it.
You can't just focus on the things you like all the time. You have to expand your horizons, try new things. You guys need to get out more.
Yeah, well, anyway, that face paint doesn't look all that useful. Go ahead and wear it if you want, but I think you should change to...
You don't need to change anything.
Why not?
It makes him look awesome. Doesn't it?
Look, arguing about it isn't going to get us anywhere. Snake, you do whatever you want.
It does make you look cool.
There we go. Now I think we can continue. Definitely has a look about it, this combo. But yeah, you can use this camo to help you find the Keratans. The closer you are, the louder it will be. I definitely try frog's legs as well, yeah. Okay, let's just move on here. Nice. Oh my god. I meant to press the crawl button. Can't remember the last time I came up through this way. Usually I take the opposite path. There's the dogs. Lots of claymores here. You need to be careful. Let's use the mine detector just for the hell of it. Have I done the SIGINT call where he talks about shit? Not yet. That's much later, after the nightmare sequence, after the torture. But because we're playing Delta, it's going to be a little bit different. He's going to talk about crap and turd sacks instead of shit. Which is also really funny, I think. Yeah, it is censored in this version. Which is a little bit odd because there are worse things in the game uncensored. Like Volgin still calls Eva a whore, I think. Bad Humans heard some kind of rumor that the voice actor wasn't happy with having to record those lines or something. I'm not sure if there's any truth to that. This bitch is wearing perfume. Yeah, like you have a few of the other... All those other swears are still in the game. He's very Christian nowadays. Ah, he had a Christian awakening in between the original game and the remake. That's really funny, just imagining that situation where he's in the recording booth, they change the lines for him. And then the dialogue is still just really kind of funny while he's talking about crap and turd sacks all the time. He's like, yeah, it's okay. I'm happy to keep saying all of this silly shit. I'll take a turd sack, that's fine. Oh, sorry there. I didn't mean to do that. Mine detector's running out of battery.
Snake, it looks like they've got attack dogs in that area. Attack dogs generally receive extensive military training in tracking and combat techniques. They're formidable close-range fighters and difficult to elude. Their barking can alert enemy patrols to your presence as well. Take care not to let attack dogs catch sight of you. Attack dogs may be dangerous, but they can't climb trees. If you've been cornered by attack dogs, try climbing a tree. Smoke grenades should prove useful as well.
What about the calorie mate change, Bad Humans? What's your theory for that one? That's something they also changed. They don't poke fun at Eva wanting to lose weight or something. I think I heard some people say that maybe it was because it's product placement and Calorie Mate wanted them to change it or something. You know, because it's all supposed to be advertising Calorie Mate.
Snake, it looks like they've got attack dogs in that area. Attack dogs generally receive extensive military training in tracking and combat techniques. They're formidable close-range fighters and difficult to elude. Their barking can alert enemy patrols to your presence as well. Take care not to let attack dogs catch sight of you. Attack dogs may be dangerous, but they can't climb trees. If you've been cornered by attack dogs, try climbing a tree. Smoke grenades should prove useful as well.
Jackie, thank you for the Prime sub. Cheers.
Major.
Yes?
I was just wondering, why do they call you Zero?
What do you mean?
We go back a long ways, but I just realized I never asked you why you're called Zero.
You want to know where it comes from?
Yeah, if that's all right.
That's a bit nostalgic, really.
Nostalgic?
The first British intelligence outfit was established in 1909. The head of the Foreign Intelligence Division was a man named Mansfield George Smith Cumming. He was referred to simply as C after the first letter of his last name. Since then, out of respect for Cumming, the heads of the SIS have traditionally taken the name of C.
And James Bond's boss is called M.
That's right. I myself was once known as O.
And that's where Zero comes from?
Precisely. In another sense, though, it signifies a ghost, one whose true identity must remain a mystery, the primogenitor of the solo sneaking operation.
Is that so?
Mysterious.
They sicked attack dogs on you? People have been using dogs in wars since before recorded history. The Greek and Roman armies used to send out packs of dogs with spiked collars to charge at enemy ranks. Attack dogs were regularly employed in the First and Second World Wars as well. Traditionally, dogs have been used to keep watch, send messages, and assist in search operations. Then the Soviets came up with a new idea, using them to carry bombs.
Bomb dogs?
Yeah, they were trained to dive beneath tanks carrying a payload of bombs. Apparently it worked pretty well, but the Russians messed up, man. They used their own tanks for the training. Turns out the dogs kept going after Russian tanks and blowing them up. So the plan was scrapped before it got off the ground. Well, I don't think you need to worry about those dogs exploding on you. They don't seem to be the bomb-carrying type. But they are highly trained in tracking and detection. Don't underestimate them. They're excellent trackers and ferocious fighters. Attack dogs move fast and are deadly in proximity encounters. They'll pick up your scent and use it to track you, so it'll be hard to shake them off. In a way, they're more dangerous than any human opponent. Be prepared. The Soviet-made smoke grenades you might find around there also seem to act as a mild tear gas. It might not have that much of an effect on human targets wearing balaclavas, but it ought to wreak havoc to a dog's nose. If you're being chased by attack dogs, give them a taste of a smoke grenade.
Hey, QB, I'm glad you liked the Bond playthrough. It was a pretty fun stream. Some funny moments.
Good. You made it to Bolshaya Pust. The name Bolshaya Pust means something close to the Great Cavity.
Bond?
It probably got that name from the crevice to the north. There's a fortified area in the southern part of Bolshaya Pust that's strung with barbed wire. To the north of that is a relay station that serves as both a depot for material shipments and a communication facility. The crevice leading to the cave is located to the north of the relay station. Head north. Snake, the enemy's attack dogs are very highly trained, so be careful.
You can tell if a dog's been highly trained or not?
I can tell.
How?
I used to have a dog.
You had a dog.
Yeah. What's so funny about it?
Nothing. It's just hard to picture you with a puppy.
Who asked you? He was really cute, but I had a hard time housebreaking him. When he finally did learn, I was so happy. I still dream about it sometimes.
Yeah, we'll get to hear those dreams later, too, at the end of the game. Doing his little MGS5 thing. To the left, to the right.
Just my imagination.
More stun grenades from this guy. Hey, here's the chocolate chip.
Ah, you're wearing the chocolate chip pattern.
Chocolate chip? You mean this camouflage?
Yeah.
I've never heard of a camo pattern called that before.
Yeah, I know. I just thought it up right now. The chocolate chip pattern is probably designed to provide cover in a desert environment. It should work best against a sandy or rocky background.
Makes sense, but why'd you call it chocolate chip?
Because that's what it reminds me of.
What?
Those little round cookies that Major's always snacking on?
They're not cookies, they're scones.
Major!
And it's not a snack, it's afternoon tea.
Snack? Tea? Same thing?
No, it's not. Look here, afternoon tea is a fine old English tradition.
Uh-oh, here we go again. Talk to you later, Snake.
The origins of afternoon tea go back to the Victorian era. Anna Maria, the 7th Duchess of Bedford, was...
Some second line deliveries are great. Oh, you were camouflaged there. I didn't see you. Fuck you. Oh god, did he fall into the swamp there? Let's execute these two. Kabuki. Takes a lot longer to shimmy in this, doesn't it? Or it feels like it does. Bukaki. Uh-oh. Here we go again. Nice. This is where we get the splitter outfit.
Freeze.
Oh yeah, they have a good wiggle in this, don't they? Oh, it has to be a loud shot, doesn't it? Yeah. Did I do the naked call? No, I haven't. Let's do that. Maybe my favorite.
Snake, what's up? Why are you naked? I know there's a naked option under uniform that lets you take off the upper part of your uniform. But without a shirt on, your camouflage sucks, and your stamina goes down faster. You don't get any advantages whatsoever.
Sure there are.
Like what?
It feels good.
Man, you do whatever you want.
I will, thanks. Just one question, though.
What?
Is there a way to take off my pants?
Say what?
My pants, can I?
Oh, hell no! This Fox unit is a nutfest!
I love how some of these jokes are only possible because it's a video game. Really playing off the mechanics of what you can do there. Is there a way to take off my pants? No, there actually isn't. It is impossible to take off your pants. You just don't have the option. It's not there. They should have added the ability for Delta, but then they'd have to get rid of the call. Oh. Thank you for the blessings.
Freeze.
No. How the fuck do you knock in this? Oh my god.
Huh? Footsteps.
Yeah, I guess just R2.
Huh?
There we go.
What's that sound? Huh? What's that sound?
Still getting confused by the controls. Here he comes. Oh, he's running. Yeah, remember this guy. Whoa, no, don't even think about it.
It's the end. Freeze.
I remember the excessive amount of retries for this guy. Yeah, for some reason he took me a few tries getting the thing from him, bumping into him by mistake. I think that fucks it up as well, doesn't it? If you just simply bump into them, it breaks the film reel. Roof looks nice here. Fuck. Bum ba da la da lum ba da la da lum ba da la da lum bum. Okay, I think that's everyone. Fun little area to fuck around in.
Hey, this works.
Please don't.
There it is. That's how you shake them down if you have them held up. Scare them. Kind of reminiscent of Johnny. Another magazine. Nice. Another suppressor. What?
Don't shoot me, please!
Oh, sorry. Ration. Damn. Oh, wow. This guy is back up. He didn't hear. Oh, and this guy. I never even took him out. Damn, that hearing range isn't the best. Ah, yes. Right, that's the slam that doesn't knock them out.
Who's that?
Major,
What is it?
that attack chopper is parked on the heliport.
The one from before?
Yeah, the one that took away the Shagohod during the Virtuous mission.
Perhaps it's an armed variation of the Mi-8 HIP.
No, some of it looks the same, but the overall shape is different. It's got stub wings and the cockpit canopy looks like an angular greenhouse.
No kidding. Then it must be some kind of new model. I've heard stories recently that the Soviets are developing a flying infantry combat vehicle. That's gotta be it.
A flying infantry combat vehicle?
Yeah, a transport chopper with troop-carrying capabilities. Think of it as an attack transport chopper version of France's AMX VCI or the Soviet BMP. They must be doing field tests on the initial prototype.
A next-generation chopper that's a little smaller than the Hip. Maybe we should call it a Hind.
Not bad. It's cool with me.
Then it's settled. We'll refer to that new type helicopter as a Hind from now on. The Hind you see parked at the heliport must not be ready to fly. You don't need to worry about it taking off. If you're going to destroy it, now might be your chance.
The birth of the Hind here. The Hind's origin story. The higher the difficulty, the less time... yeah. The less time the knockout will last.
The Hind you see parked at the heliport must not be ready to fly. You don't need to worry about it taking off. If you're going to destroy it, now might be your chance.
Eva.
Hmm?
There's an attack helicopter docked at the heliport.
Oh. It's an attack chopper currently being developed at Groznygrad. They're using it as a patrol craft while they conduct tests. Didn't I tell you?
No.
The helicopter docked there is probably in for maintenance right now, so you won't have to worry about it taking off. If you're thinking of destroying it, now's your chance.
Sounds like a plan, but how?
Huh?
There's no way I'm going to punch through that armor with an assault rifle. Isn't there a weapon somewhere that can do some real damage?
You'll just have to figure that out yourself.
Okay. Cool thing about this is how it changes the Krasnogorye area much later. After you fight the end. If we destroy the chopper here, it won't be there later. During that section. And instead, you need to deal with flying platforms. And you might think you're doing yourself a favor destroying the Hind here so you don't have to deal with it later. But the flying platforms are actually harder to deal with than the Hind. So if you're looking for an easier time, you would actually want to leave the Hind here. It's a more interesting area with the flying platforms, though. What am I doing here? Should be able to find TNT. There we go.
Wearing the leaf pattern camouflage, are you? Leaf pattern is a... So, you're wearing woodland face paint.
Snake, that building next to you is an enemy armory.
As you might have guessed, those armories you sometimes run into are where they keep their ammo and other stuff. If you take out an armory, the enemy units in the area will have their ammo supply cut off. And if they know they're on their last leg, they'll use ammo a little more sparingly in a gunfight. Bottom line, if you blow up an armory, the enemy's firepower decreases.
By destroying an armory, you can cut off the enemy's supply of ammunition. That should make your job a lot easier.
Alright, now they introduced this mechanic with the armory and the food supply. Which doesn't quite feel fully realized in the game, but it's still kind of cool to fuck around with. You don't really get to make use of it here because you never come back to this area. If you destroy the food supply and the armory, you'll never be coming back anyway, so... Yeah, I mean, unless you backtrack and then you come back again, I guess. Let's blow it up anyway. And the way this works is, if you get into an alert with the guards after this in this area, they'll still have ammo. They just won't have as much ammo, so you won't take as many hits. Which I guess stacks with your camo index, because the higher your camo index, the harder you are to hit. And over here, we have the food supply. We get some calorie mates. The camo index affects it as well, yeah.
Snake, that building next to you is a provisions storehouse.
A provision storehouse is where the enemy keeps their food. Enemy units in that area use it to stock up on rations. So if you happen to blow up a provision storehouse, the enemies in that area won't be able to get any more rations. Spetsnaz are people too. They gotta eat, or their stamina starts to go down. They might pass out more easily or lose their concentration and start to shoot less accurately. Who knows? They'll probably be a little more desperate for food just lying around. Basically, if you get rid of a provision storehouse, the enemies in that area will get physically weaker.
By destroying a provisions warehouse, you can cut off the food supply to enemies in the surrounding area. It may be worthwhile if you have time and materials to spare.
It is a cool detail, yeah. You can give yourself a really bad debuff on the bike chase if you wear really bad camo. Remember, I was struggling with it when I was doing the gold camo run, which takes you down to minus 100. So you're taking a lot of hits. Yeah, so now that we've destroyed the food supply, you can poison them more easily. They'll be desperate for food. So you can throw poison food, rotten food, anything to make them get sick. If they see food lying around, they'll just go and grab it. No, there is no call about the gold camo, no. Yeah, that's something new that they added for Delta. And I think the MGS4 release is going to have gold camo as well. In the Master Collection. It's cool that they're going to add some new camos just for doing more challenge runs and things like that. Old Snake will finally be able to run quickly with the gold camo.
I see you've caught yourself an arowana. The arowana is an ancient fish that lives in tropical freshwater areas. Because of its large size, I don't think you'll be able to capture one alive. Ancient fish like the arowana are living fossils. They've hardly changed their form since the Devonian and Jurassic periods. Other ancient fish besides the arowana include the coelacanth, the starlet, and the knifefish. Almost all organisms on Earth have evolved in various shapes and forms, but these fish have kept the same form for hundreds of millions of years. Baffling, isn't it?
Sure.
Well, I can see you're not interested.
Not at all. I love ancient fish.
Why?
They taste pretty good.
I believe that MGS4 gold camo is only if you have a Master Collection 1 save. I don't remember hearing about that. I feel like it would make more sense if it was only if you had a Delta save, if that's where it came from originally.
I see you've captured a poison dart frog. The poison dart frog is native to the tropical rainforests of Central and South America. They normally grow between 2 and 5 centimeters in length, but for some reason the ones in that area seem to be much bigger than that. Poison dart frogs are known to carry a potent neurotoxin called pumiliotoxin. Long ago, people used the poison to coat their arrows for hunting. Watch out, because if you eat one, you'll get food poisoning.
The gold camo is a Bond reference. It makes no sense in MGS4. I mean, who really cares about that? And MGS4 itself is a reference fest. You know, we have Peace Walker outfits and shit in this game. Okay. Let's heal up a bit. You're allowed to care.
What can I say?
But do you really need to care about that? You know, it'll just be fun to have the gold camo just for the challenge. What am I doing here? Paramedic.
see you have a calorie mate.
Calorie mate?
The thing you're holding now?
Oh, the little block that looks like a cookie?
Try it, it's pretty good.
Okay. But what is this thing? Never seen anything like it.
Calorie Mate is an energy supplement that contains all the proteins, lipids, vitamins, carbohydrates, and minerals needed for a balanced diet. It's a well-balanced food. Because of that, it's just perfect for giving your body the nutrition it needs in combat.
It sounds like a space-age food.
Real astronaut food is not very good, but that should taste fine.
Yeah, and it'll help balance out all this jungle food I'm eating.
It's easy and quick to eat, so it's perfect when you're running late for an important mission in the morning.
I've never been late for a mission.
Really? Aren't you always keeping people waiting?
Huh?
Furthermore, one of Calorie Mate's biggest advantages is that they are all exactly the same portion size. So no matter how you eat it, you always get the same nutrients, flavor, and calories. Each Calorie Mate has a set number of calories, so it's easy to keep track of your calorie intake. All of the geisha girls in Japan use Calorie Mate for watching their calories.
I see. You seem to know a lot about Japan, don't you?
Yes, I love Japan.
Oh yeah, that's slightly different at the end, isn't it, as well? Where they say losing calories instead of losing weight.
The helicopter docked there is probably in for maintenance right now, so you won't have to worry about it taking off. If you're thinking of destroying it, now's your chance. The helicopter docked there is... By the way, Snake, do you have a Calorie Mate?
Yeah.
Is it any good?
I haven't tried it yet.
Oh.
You want it?
What?
Do you want the Calorie Mate?
What? What are you saying?
You want it, don't you?
Well, I didn't say that.
So you don't want it then?
No. But if you were going to give it to me as a token of thanks for me helping you out, then of course I wouldn't refuse it.
Are you on a diet?
What did you say?
Calorie Mate provides a nutritionally balanced source of energy, and it makes counting calories easy.
Are you saying I'm overweight?
No.
I'm not on a diet, and I don't need one. I just wanted to try the taste.
Oh, sorry.
Be careful what you say.
Yeah, sorry.
So, is it true?
Is what true?
That it's also useful for controlling your calorie intake.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
I heard that all of the geisha in Japan use it.
Geisha?
Yeah.
I've never heard about that.
Really?
Yes. I'm sure there are some geisha out there using Calorie Mate to control their calories, but I doubt all of them are using it.
No, it's not.
It's pretty awkward the way they retranslate it at the end. They won't say fat, they now say overweight. Instead of losing weight, it's controlling calories. Oh wait, did I do the other call?
I see you caught yourself a rat. The rats in that area are the descendants of wild Norway rats that were domesticated by humans as pets and lab animals. They're not poisonous, and I don't think they'll attack you, but they're quick little creatures, so you might have a hard time catching one.
Uh-huh. So how do they taste?
Snake?
What?
They're rats.
I know what they are. Do they taste okay?
The guide says they're not that bad.
Good enough for me.
Ugh. I see you caught yourself a Japanese flying squirrel. Japanese flying squirrels are non-venomous, and they shouldn't attack you. The head, front legs, hind legs, and tail of the Japanese flying squirrel are connected by a membrane of skin, which allows the squirrel to glide from tree to tree. It says here that if it catches a good wind, it can fly more than 100 yards.
Yeah, I had a hard time catching one.
So, aren't you going to ask me?
You know it. How does it taste?
Not sure.
Not sure.
The guy doesn't say anything about it.
Why not?
Gee, maybe it's because no one would ever think of eating a flying squirrel.
Then I must be the first one.
Maybe you are.
A QB, geisha. Geisha is a really old Japanese tradition. They're these female performance artists, and they live by a very strict code. No. Damn, it takes a while. Looks pretty cool here in its blown up state. Bit more detailed than in the OG, of course. It's cool. Okay, I think we're good to continue. Oh yeah, let's put the croc cap on.
You're here at last. Looks like the boss's info was right. Twice now you've made me taste bitter defeat. To disappoint the Cobras, but you're mine now. All of you, leave us. It's just you and me. No one to get in our way. Ocelots are proud creatures. They prefer to hunt alone. Shots. This time I've got 12 shots.
Oh.
Okay.
Draw. I like how we could still see a bit of the cap in that shot. Oh yeah, he doesn't just run back. He has a bit of an anti-cheese strat here at the beginning. They're laughing at the croc cap. Got him in the leg.
I've never felt a tension like this before. That's so different from simply changing a clip. This reload time is exhilarating.
No. Can I not do push-ups in this?
Get back here!
Fuck, how do you do them? Or pull-ups? Does anyone know if you can still do them? It looks like he's still getting angry, though. Yeah, I guess you don't have to do the pull-ups to make him angry.
Get back here! What's that? Show some respect.
I was trying L3, R3, it wasn't working. Yeah, it just shifts the camera.
You making fun of me? What are you trying to pull?
Myself. Up.
Fight like you mean it. You making fun of me?
Whoa. He still won't shoot back at me, even when I aim at him.
Get back here! What are you trying to
Nice. Damn, now he's shooting.
Ocelot is a force to be reckoned with. Don't even think about running away. The only way to proceed with the mission is to defeat him. They say that Ocelot can hit targets hiding behind obstacles by using ricochet shots. Rocks and trees won't protect you. If you stay too long in the same spot, you'll only be making yourself an easy target. Don't stand still. Keep moving.
Now, triangle is to climb back up.
It looks like there's a hornet's nest up there. If it falls down, you'll be attacked by the hornets inside. If you get attacked by hornets, swing your survival knife around or use a smoke grenade to drive them off. Wearing light-colored clothing can also be effective.
Yeah.
There's a hornet's nest over by Ocelot, too. If it drops on him, it might just create an opening. Try shooting it down.
White clothing is good against the pain as well.
Paramedic.
What's wrong? Are you hurt?
No.
Then what?
These hornets won't go away.
The hornets?
Yeah, they've been flying around over my head in a figure-8 pattern and won't go away. Any idea why?
Well, hornets use the figure-8 dance to signal that they found food.
Food?
Yeah, like flowers or nectar.
What does it mean?
I don't know, but at least they're not attacking you, right? I think it's best to just leave them alone. You've got bigger things to worry about, like Ocelot.
Good point.
You can beat him, Snake.
I don't
couldn't.
I don't think I am being bothered by the hornets at the moment.
That guy is using a single-action army. It's a 6-shot 45 caliber revolver. The only drawback is that because it's a revolver, it's a pain in the ass to reload. Ocelot will be open to attack while he's reloading. Use that window to unload on him.
I believe you do get iframes in the hanging animation. Yeah, I was trying to abuse it there.
Ocelot has 2 single-action army revolvers. That gives him 12 bullets in all. Keep a close eye on his remaining rounds. When he stops to reload, open fire. Ocelot has 2 single-action army revolvers.
Snake, the only way to proceed is to fight.
Yeah. They don't have any particularly good calls here. went into the background. Oh, bitch. Oh, he hasn't noticed the Markor yet. I might be dead. No way. Did he just shoot the Keratan? A bullet just ricocheted and hit the fucking Keratan. Does that count as my Keratan? Does that count as me shooting the Keratan? No way. That had to be what just happened.
Amazing. I never knew reloading could be so thrilling.
He still hasn't commented on the Markor, has he? Fuck. I'm being really lazy with the life meds.
Loading like this. It's a revolution.
Yeah, now he's getting fast.
Had enough yet? I see. Not bad.
So maybe I should try and keep a couple for the pain.
Hey, this works.
It's a revolution. Come out and fight, you coward!
Oh, God. It's so hard to do quick peeking shots in this.
Pulse the heat of battle.
No fucking way. Did that miss?
Excellent. Thank you for teaching me the joy of the revolver. Come on.
There's the line. Thank you for teaching me the joy of the revolver. Well, we were taught by the joy. Got him. Oof. He's gonna get me there, I think. Oh, I didn't mean to finish him with the stun.
Damn it. He found us.
Yeah, I meant to do the standoff. Sorry about that.
You were lucky. We'll meet again.
We should still be able to figure out if I got the Keratan, right? It didn't count. It counts in Ocelot's Keratan playthrough, not in my playthrough. But yeah, I guess that confirms that Ocelot was the one who hit it. Well, it couldn't have been me. Alright, nice. Yeah, real pain in the balls doing that fight, not having the quick pop-out shots. I was wrestling with the controls there. That's going to be even worse for the pain.
Snake, are you okay? Snake!
Major.
Snake.
Are you all right? You're not hurt?
No. That was a hell of a drop, but I'm fine. Looks like there's no way back up, though.
I see. Well, anyway, it's good to hear you're not injured. Slipping and falling may not have been part of the plan, but getting into that cave was. Proceed further into the cave. The cave seems to be structured like a maze, but there's an exit somewhere. Find a way out of the cave and head for the aqueduct.
All right, but it might take me a while to get through this cave.
Are you hurt?
No,
Is it the enemy? Did they set a trap for you?
not that either.
Then what is it?
It's dark in here.
Dark?
Yeah, there's no light anywhere. I should have brought a flashlight with me.
So what you're saying is that it's going to take you a while because you don't have a flashlight?
Right.
Snake, if you don't have a flashlight, you should be looking for a substitute. I tell you, American soldiers these days rely too much on ready-made equipment.
Here we go again.
What was that?
Nothing.
American soldiers rely too much on ready-made equipment. And not only that, they can't seem to grasp that one piece of equipment can have multiple functions. Back when I was in the SAS, we never had that problem. We were trained to use every piece of equipment in as many ways as possible. If you don't have a flashlight, look for something else. You need to develop flexible, innovative thinking if you want to... Hey, are you listening to me?
Yeah, of course I am.
First, take a look at what you're carrying with you now. Don't you have anything that can provide you with some light?
Eva?
Snake, are you all right?
Yeah, just barely. What the hell were all those hornets?
Most likely that was the Pain, one of the Cobras.
I figured as much. Are they tracking me?
I don't know. The Cobras only take orders from the boss. Not even Volgin knows what they're really up to, so I don't know anything about them either.
No kidding.
I'll try and dig up as much as I can about them. You just focus on moving ahead. Go to the end of the cave and you'll come out in an aqueduct overgrown with mangroves. This leads to the Ponyzovier swamp. And Snake, be careful. That cave
is pitch dark inside.
Good. I did remember to tell you then. If it's completely dark and you need a light, try using a torch. I heard there's some emergency torches stored somewhere in that cave.
Torches. Got it. So where are they?
Huh?
Where are the torches?
How should I know? Go find them yourself.
Alright. I remember the cave being really fucking dark in this. Let's see if I can find my way around. And the way the old strats for using light at the beginning of the cave are kind of fucked here. Like using the cigar and gunfire, the cigar barely lights up anything in this, from what I remember. Let's check. Oh my god. Although, wait, I can see the doorway over here. But now from here, I don't think I can see anything. We could use the in-game map to help us. Yeah, there we go. It's another way to go about it. Just wait until your eyes adjust. Wait until the game brightens up, you mean? With Snake's eyes? Yeah, it's one of the coolest things about this part of the game. The game will gradually brighten here to simulate how the human eye adjusts to darkness. It'll get brighter and brighter slowly until the cave is pretty well lit. I feel like it takes... I don't think it takes as long in Delta as in the original. I can already see a significant difference. Oh. Hey, glow caps. Yeah, we'll go and get the torch anyway, and the night vision goggles. Oh, wow, look at that. Yeah, Jesus, it's fast.
Not so great.
I have no idea what the deal is with the Pro version. I don't think it stutters as much during scenes, but it also might have some really bad bugs that aren't in the base version. Like the non-existent tree at the end of the Virtuous mission that Snake leans up against. Some people earlier reporting that that issue is still in the game. Let's equip the torch. Do I still have smoke grenades? Ooh, only 2 of them. Flame effect is much nicer in the OG. Oh, that's cool. He lights it. Where did he get the lighter? That's a nice addition. In the OG, it just automatically turns off when you turn it off. He has to light his cigar somehow. Yeah, I was just thinking. He must have had one. This area looks nice. There's our night vision. Love these bulky looking night vision goggles.
A torch? A little primitive, but a light's a light. From what I can tell, that torch is made of white birch dipped in turpentine. It burns long, so I don't think you'll have a problem with it burning out on you. If you equip it and press the CQC button, you can use it to smack the enemy. You can also swing it around by pressing that button repeatedly. Useful when you need to clear the room of bats and stuff. With the reload button, you can light and extinguish a torch, so make sure that thing is out if an enemy is closing in. Get used to it. The light from the torch is visible from a long way off, though. It probably goes without saying, but marching into battle with a torch in your hand is not the sanest course of action. You should only light a torch when you're someplace like a cave where you can't find your way around without a light.
Yeah, I hear you.
Hey, what's that you're wearing?
Night vision goggles. This gadget lets me see in the dark by amplifying light and displaying it as images.
Amplifying light?
That's what it looks like to me.
Well, I'll be damned. They're working on something like that here in the States, but so far it's not viable unless it's coupled with an infrared searchlight. And now the Russians have something you can carry with you. Anyway, those goggles should give you a decent visual range, even in dark places. But don't look at anything bright like fire, or it'll get burned into your eyes and you won't be able to see for a while. Be careful.
All right. Okay. Yeah, Kibito, it does look kind of like that. Okay. Now let me make sure I have enough stamina for this next section.
Pretty tasty.
Where am I going? Nice.
I see you've caught yourself a Taiwanese cobra. The Taiwanese cobra is native to Taiwan and southern China. It's quite vicious and carries a potent neurotoxin in its fangs. Be careful. If it bites you, go into the survival viewer immediately and use the cure option to inject yourself with serum.
Sounds interesting.
Don't ask me.
Huh?
The guide doesn't say. If you absolutely have to know, then you'll just have to try it yourself and see.
I didn't say anything.
But you were going to ask, weren't you? About the taste?
Maybe.
I'll talk to you later, Snake. I see you found some Russian glow caps. The Russian glow cap is a kind of luminescent fungus, a mushroom that glows in the dark.
Why would a mushroom glow in the dark?
It's bioluminescent, just like a firefly. It uses the so-called luciferin luciferase reaction. To put it simply, luciferin reacts with luciferase in the presence of magnesium 2+ ions, breaking it down into oxyluciferin and carbon dioxide. The carbonyl groups in the oxyluciferin are initially in an electrical excited state. When they return to their base state, they give off light. Did you get all that?
Not really.
Oh.
By the way, does that mushroom recharge your batteries when you eat it?
Huh?
I mean, it seems like if you ate a glowing mushroom, it might recharge your batteries or something.
Snake, your batteries are organic batteries. They produce electricity by utilizing the potential difference between cells. Organic batteries are known for their highly efficient energy conversion, but they still rely on chemical reactions between proteins and enzymes to...
So you're saying they'll get recharged?
Believe what you want.
Great.
Tony the Tiger. Great. All right. Well, we have to test it out now, don't we? Let's let the battery die down for a bit here, just to test it. There we go. That should do. Russian glow cap, a glowing mushroom that can only be found in the vicinity of Selinoyarsk. Because it's a glowing mushroom, it supposedly recharges the battery when eaten. Okay, let's put it to the test. Battery recharged. And it did. It didn't fill up all the way, but it did fill up a little bit. And now it's back down to where it was.
Paramedic.
What's up?
You were right.
About what?
I ate a Russian glow cap and it charged up my batteries.
Huh?
What's wrong?
That's great. Snake, can you excuse me for a second?
Sure.
Did you just hear that?
Yeah. There's no way eating a bioluminescent mushroom would cause your batteries to recharge.
What do you think it means?
Beats me. Maybe it's all in his mind.
You mean like a placebo effect?
Why not? You've seen how gullible he is.
Well, I guess there's no harm done. Should we let him keep believing it?
Sounds good to me.
Okay, Snake, I'm back. Yes, the Russian glow cap is a glowing mushroom, so it'll recharge your batteries when you eat it.
Sigint is running the show back there. Sigint's really in control. All right. You've seen how gullible he is. All right, let's keep moving forward here. Like there isn't as much going on with the sound here as in the original. We can do another good call here. The infamous James Bond
You want to save?
save
Hold
call.
on a sec. Snake, have you seen 007 From Russia with Love?
Nah, I don't like those movies. Real spies are nothing like James Bond. It's pure fantasy.
Snake, I don't think the Major's going to like you saying that.
And even though it's fiction, I can't help but comparing myself to Bond.
What exactly don't you like about James Bond? I mean, is it the fantastic gadgets, the cars, the guns?
Major,
Snake, wouldn't you like to have a gun shaped like a pen?
what good is a pen gonna do me in the jungle? I'd look like a fool.
Then what about a snake-shaped gun? You could make it look like you're grappling with a giant snake and then get a shot in on the enemy while they're distracted. Ha!
Okay, now you're being ridiculous.
We'll make you a snake-shaped gun that folds up and fits into an attaché case.
Will you give it a rest?
Oh, I get it. You're worried about how to handle the ladies, aren't you?
No.
I knew it. To tell you the truth, I don't like the idea of playing hanky-panky with enemy femme fatales either. But that's part of Bond's appeal. You could learn a thing or two from him. I mean, what about this Eva? What are you planning to do with her?
I don't even trust her yet.
No, that's not what I mean. You can't let yourself get involved. This is a game of spy versus spy. She's using you just as much as you're using her.
I realize that.
You've got to grab the initiative, and to do that, you have to get the upper hand in the relationship. That's what a spy is supposed to do.
Get the upper hand. I don't think I'm cut out for that mission.
Maybe if you change your codename to 00 Snake.
Major.
007 is the biggest thing to come out of England since the Mayflower.
Major.
I wouldn't be surprised if they made 20 more of those movies.
Didn't you know? The Major is a huge James Bond fan. Don't get him worked up like this.
Worked up?
Maybe you don't realize this, but now that you've got him started talking about Bond, I'm going to have to listen to him lecture for a whole hour after he gets off the radio.
You have my sympathy.
It's too bad you can't enjoy such a great movie, though.
I guess I'm just one of those people who can't enjoy spy flicks.
Real missed opportunity not to include the snake-shaped gun in Delta. Or the pen. They should have went full Bond in NG+. Put 00 Snake above the health bar. Maybe they would have been sued if they did that, I don't know. Yeah, they'd probably get away with 00 Snake. Here we get the shotgun. Damn, I was hoping to get some more smoke grenades. 2 smoke grenades. Ooh, nice. The snow outfit. Which will be good against the pain as well. You'll take less damage wearing white camo. I never put together that you found snow camo here specifically to use against the pain. Yeah, pretty cool. One really cool thing about this game, the multi-purpose camos and kind of hidden mechanics. Nice! More smoke grenades. Couldn't remember if there were more smoke grenades before the fight. But yeah, the snow camo is good against the boss at the end of the game in the flower field. It has a good camo index there. But pretty cool that it's useful against the pain as well.
That cave is known as Chornaya Peshara. In Russian, Chornaya Peshara means the black cave from which cold wind blows. It's a magma cavern formed millions of years ago, back when Salinoyarsk was the site of volcanic activity. The structure of the cave is pretty complex, but you should be able to find the aqueduct if you keep moving inward. Head toward the interior of the cave.
The lab code isn't actually good because you're not allowed to use weapons or CQC when you're dressed in the coat. So you could use it as camo, but then you'd have to switch camo every time you want to deal proper damage. Unless you're doing some crazy fucking challenge where you're just using simple punches and kicks and cigar spray. I think a lot of people have that idea to use the scientist camo against her, but in the end, it's not the best to use. Wait, there's one more call I want to do.
Go to the end of the...
Eva, I wanted to ask you about Ocelot.
Yeah, I know. He's pretty infatuated with you, isn't he?
That's not what I meant. Aren't the Ocelots an elite unit?
Yeah.
So how'd he get to be their commander? He can't be any older than 18 or 19. I can't believe he's already a major.
I heard from the colonel that he's been given special treatment.
Special treatment?
Yeah, he's the son of some legendary hero or something.
No wonder he seems to have the right stuff. So who is this legendary hero anyway?
Beats me. The colonel never told me. All I heard was that his mother was supposedly shot in the gut during battle, and that he was born right there with bullets whizzing past them.
A pregnant woman in the middle of a battle?
That's what I heard. They say that when they stitched her up, the scar was shaped like a snake.
Well, that's battlefield medicine for you. What about his father, this legendary hero?
He didn't tell me. I don't think Ocelot's ever met his parents.
Are they dead?
Maybe. I don't know. There were a lot of MIAs back then, during the last days of the war. Ocelot probably would have ended up the same way. But he was taken in and raised by Gru and Volgin.
Because he was special.
That's my guess.
Yeah, there's the call that reveals who Ocelot is the son of. Which a lot of people miss because it's optional. Very easy to miss that call as well. You can only get it in a few areas, and then you might not have the chance to get it later on in the game. Oh yeah, we can also do the bat call as well, right?
I see you've got yourself a ration. Rations are portable meals carried by Soviet soldiers.
No, they're not.
Huh?
They're disgusting portable meals carried by Soviet soldiers.
Hey, you should be grateful. Those things are designed to last. No matter how long you keep a ration, it'll never go bad. And they're surprisingly good for you, too.
I'd take a snake over this any day, even if it's a little rotten.
You are hopeless. By the way, Snake.
What?
You know the Ocelot unit commander?
Ocelot?
Yeah, that's not his real name, is it?
I wouldn't think so.
Is it a code name?
You mean like Snake?
Yeah.
Maybe. Why? Is that strange?
No, I was just wondering why he's called Ocelot.
Why's that?
Well, I looked it up, and it turns out the ocelot is a wild cat whose habitat stretches from the southern U.S. down to northern Argentina. They live in a variety of different environments, from tropical rainforests to savannas. The biggest ones can grow up to 1 meter in length. They're normally solitary creatures, and their diet consists mainly of small animals and fish. During the day, they sleep up in the trees, but at night...
Yeah, paramedic.
Oh, right. So, the ocelot is an animal that lives on the American continent. But then I wondered, why would a Soviet officer be using the name of an American wildcat?
Good question. Maybe it's because he's fast and agile like an ocelot.
Yeah, maybe you're right.
But why'd you go to all the trouble of looking it up?
Because I was curious. Was it helpful?
Sure.
Yeah, that's just what people theorized, Scar Alien. Which I think is a solid enough theory, you know, maybe that was part of why they made the Sorrow the way he is in this. This character who could communicate with the spirits of the dead. Fitting, given Ocelot's character in MGS2. Right, what am I doing here? Oh yeah, I still want to get another couple of calls with paramedic.
You can capture animals up when you're bitten by a When you get shot, you'll sometimes suffer a gunshot wound. Burns happen when you're in... Treating serious wounds.
Oh, maybe we're done.
Cuts happen when you get... Snake, be careful. That cave is inhabited by vampire bats. The vampire bat bites its victims and sucks their blood.
Got it.
Speaking of bats...
Just save it.
Here we go.
Huh?
I know you're going to talk about vampire movies. Attack of the Vampire Donuts, or Dracula versus the Space Hippos, or something like that.
Actually, I was going to say that bats are known to use supersonic waves to sense their surroundings.
Oh.
Bats use supersonic waves to sense their surroundings, so you might be able to keep them away by blasting them with a
Vampire
special kind of
Donuts would
sound
be a
wave.
great brand name.
Alternatively, you could try equipping a torch and waving it around with the CQC button. As for taste, I suppose there's no reason you couldn't eat them. Snake, do you hate vampire movies?
What?
Just now, you sounded like you really hated them.
I did?
Yeah,
Oh. Well, no one really likes them, do they?
some people do.
Like you.
Yeah, they're fascinating, you know? Like the movie Dracula...
Don't say it.
Why not?
Just don't.
Are you afraid?
What?
You're afraid of vampires, aren't you?
Don't be ridiculous.
But...
Listen, there are no such things as vampires. They're just a stupid, made-up legend. Even if they do seem real sometimes.
well, sure.
You think I'd be afraid of something like that?
No.
Exactly.
Right.
I'm not afraid of vampires.
Uh-huh.
It's just that whenever somebody starts talking about vampires, I end up dreaming about them that night, and I don't need that right now. That's all.
Okay.
So much dreaming in MGS3. The dream sequence later, dreaming about vampires. Even Eva talks about dreaming about her dog. And we get to hear her dreaming about the boss and her dog at the end of the game. And in the theme song talks about dreaming. I'm still in a dream, Snake Eater.
The cave seems to be structured like a maze, but there's an exit somewhere. Find a way out of the cave and head for the aqueduct. The cave seems to be structured like a...
Alright, I think we're done here. Oh, okay. The pain. Let's see how much of a pain this is. Smoke grenades, regular grenades. That should do to start off with. M37. It's trickier using regular grenades on him in this. I'm still not sure how they work. If it's possible to get rid of all of his bees with one grenade. Or if you have to use 2 grenades. I'm not sure what the deal is. Bad Humans, do you know what the deal is with grenades against the pain? Sydney! Thank you for the 27. Good to see you. I'm going to need to eat something soon. I'm getting tired much earlier today, but I guess that's comes with the territory during these marathons. I said I wasn't going to order any deliveries today, but I think I might. I think I might order a Five Guys. Or another Nando's. Light looks nice again here. Okay. Wonder, does zombie make a difference? Probably not.
I've caught you at last. We are the sons of the boss.
Yeah!
I am the pain. I will guide you to a world of anguish beyond your imagination. Let's get started.
Okay, let's do it. Let's unload on him with the AK to begin with. That can stun him out of his first nasty attack. It still works in the remake here, same as the original. No, stop that. Fuck. Damn. Shouldn't have thrown the smoke then. I thought he was going to cover himself in bees immediately. I already have that. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, da, da, da. Who is hosting me? Oh, fuck.
Hold it right there.
Get those iframes. Let me try out the knife here. Oh my god. Can't use the knife in the water. I'm trying my best here. Oh. Another wasted smoke grenade. Please let this one work normally. I'm just not used to getting simple headshots on the pain in this. There we go. That was decent, I guess. Hey, nice. There we go. That's a good one, bad humans. Ichiban, hey. Still taking some damage, though. Gonna save the real grenades for the second phase. Ugh. None of those landed. Dive, Snake, please. Do they work on these as well? I can't remember. Yeah. Grip that life med. I'm not actually sure if we're on extreme or European extreme, but it's one or the other. What makes this hard, though, is Delta's controls and locked animations. You have to deal with way more delay. Jesus, there we go. End of the first phase. The music should stop here. I prefer it in the OG where the music stops for that scene. It makes it more dramatic. Like, oh, something's happening. Cut the music. I guess they decided to leave it. It was probably a creative choice to leave it. Keep it playing. Oh yeah. Dive! Oh my god. This is another really awkward thing when you dive into the water and it cuts to first person. It adjusts to where you had your camera position before you jumped. So you need to like position your camera in advance to know where you'll be looking when it cuts to first person. It can be really awkward. You go underwater and you have no idea where you are, what your bearings are. Okay, this isn't too bad for a first attempt, though. Probably threw it too far there. Oh, I need to throw two, don't I? Oh. Oh, the first one didn't count? Oh my god. You have iframes there as well? Jesus. Fuck. Oh. Back into the water. Oh my god, I'm dead. Yeah. Okay, okay. Pretty good for a first attempt. I knew this was gonna take more than one. Oh, you bitch. Ichiban, they have been compared. Very minor changes for the most part. The pain is the biggest pain in the ass with how they've changed him. Well, it's really just because of the movement and the controls and delayed animations. Just throw another smoke then, I guess. Oh, nice. Actually landed that. Ah. Oh, I wish I was better at landing those headshots, at the very least. Nice. Can you let me... What fucking button do I have to press to get out of the scene in this? Jesus. Ooh. These Tommy gun mix-ups can catch you off guard.
Thanks.
Nervot, thank you for the 36. Yeah, even aside from the movement, he does get buffed because it's harder to get rid of his shell. Grenades aren't as nearly as useful, regular grenades. Bam, 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 bam. Yeah, most of the bosses have at least one or two twists. New moves, variations on old moves. Oh, you son of a bitch. Ugh. Gonna throw it away. How about another Tommy gun now that I'm climbing up? Can you let me get a couple of shots here? Woo! Okay. do you dive again? Oh, Jesus. Oh, nasty. The bullet bees. The knife, yeah. Bum ba dum bum bum bum. I really need to figure out how to dive. Hello, Arya. Oh, now he's created the clone of himself. You can see which one is real. The real one is moving slightly, has bees flying around it. Wrong one. Alright, I still need to figure out how to do the dive properly. Circle? Circle? Triangle? Square! Okay. There we go. That way I don't have to drop in and then dive to avoid the bees. Oh my god. Where am I?
Thanks.
Dive! Oh my god! Takes him 2 years. Almost got me. That's a cool move. I love his little teleport. Second one. Wish I could see his fucking head there. Oh. 2 grenades and I wasn't able to make the most out of it. Oh, I got a couple of hits there though. What the fuck are you doing, man? I was mashing X. I was mashing X for like 5 seconds. Was I standing on solid ground or something? All right, this is the one. I have him this time. Instantly covering himself there. Ooh. You can still get him after he covers himself for a second. It doesn't... It looks like he's... It looks like he's armored, but I think you can still hit him for the first couple of seconds while he's covered in bees. Maybe I'll keep the smokes for the second phase. Nice.
Thanks.
Salavan, thank you for the 4. Hey, Toxin. Okay. That was awful. That's all on me. All right, phase 2 again, this time. Nice. There's the quick throw. Oh, and they dispersed anyway. Don't you love it? Yeah. Okay, at least that landed. Oh. Let me skip the scene. Well, what button do you press to skip those scenes? Doing pretty good, though, overall. In terms of health. But I'm about to get blown up. Oh my god.
Thanks.
Nice. Solid shots there. Didn't do that properly. I'm still glad I went with Delta, just for a change. Almost there. Bam, bam, bam. One more. If I just got a bit better at doing those headshots, wouldn't be too bad. Woo! There we go. Pretty nice overall. Didn't take any significant damage. I fucked up getting the hornet nest buff though. Should have just thrown it down beside me.
The pain. The pain. The pain.
Thank God. Wasn't too bad in the end. Let's go up and get the camo, shall we? Did I remember to pick up the animals camo? I'm assuming I did. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, this is what we got for tranquilizing Ocelot earlier. Wearing it removes any handshake when readying weapons, even when you're at low stamina. Pretty good. And it's also really buff up in the mountains. It's just a really good camo to have. Nice! Okay, it did still work. We did get the upgraded Hornet's Nest. Nice. Contains hornets controlled by the pain. Not eaten yet. And here we get his camo. One of the most fun camos in the game to fuck around with. Wards off hornets, spiders, and leeches. Also allows wearer to tame hornets. And this doesn't really explain how cool this camo is, but yeah, we'll fuck around with this later. Did I add the most recent donation? I did not. I'm just seeing that now. Anonymous donated $15 to snipe early. Thank you so much, Anonymous. I will add that in a second. Eddie, thank you for the 73 as well. Resident Seagull for gifting a sub tonight. Cheers, guys.
Snake, that's the home to the Ottenfrog. The Ottenfrog is a large...
Give me a second here. I'll just change the donations.
They're known as a delicacy, so it might be worth catching them for food. The Ottenfrog was originally found only on Amami Oshima in Japan. Frogs usually have 4 toes on their front legs, but the Ottenfrog is unique in that it has 5.
I tried one. It was pretty tasty. I can see why it's a delicacy.
I'm glad to hear it. I hear that in Japan, Ottenfrog sashimi and sukiyaki are popular dishes.
Really?
Yeah.
Japan, huh? That place is starting to sound better and better.
I heard you defeated the Pain.
Yeah, it wasn't easy. And there's still 3 more of them left.
4. There are still 4 more Cobras left, including their leader, the boss.
I'm aware of that.
Good. The exit from the cave should be toward the back. Proceed through the cave and find the exit to the swamp aqueduct.
Can someone post dog blind for me? Why? What happened? Did I fuck up the donations? Did I add the wrong amount?
Snake, you beat the Pain.
Not without a tough fight.
How did it feel to fight one of the boss's comrades?
What are you getting at?
I just want to know what it's like to have fought a member of the legendary Cobra unit. That's all.
What you want to know is if I can really face the boss. Is that right?
Well, that too.
Don't waste your time worrying about me. I'll get the mission done.
I certainly hope so.
So the exit of the cave is up ahead?
Right. Go to the end of the cave and you'll come out in an aqueduct overgrown with mangroves. This leads to the Ponizovye swamp.
Keep in mind that every weapon and piece of equipment weighs something.
Yeah. So I'm just looking at food here. Is Nando's still open?
Thanks.
Hold on a second. Let me save.
Saving the game, Snake? Snake, have you heard of The Last War?
Nope, doesn't ring a bell.
It's a Japanese movie where the world ends in a nuclear war. Tensions between East and West reach the breaking point, and before anyone can stop it, they launch the ICBMs. Humanity is wiped out by a war that no one wanted. The movie depicts that destruction from the eyes of ordinary people. Their simple daily lives are torn apart by the terrible power of a war that has nothing to do with them.
Everybody's afraid of the next big war, but there's only so much that one person can do.
That's why the people who have the power to stop it have to.
All right, I ordered another Nando's, another £20 extortionate Nando's. Thanks for funding it, everyone. Pew, thank you for gifting a sub to Corsair as well. Cheers. The knife did help. Yeah, it was good. It definitely makes it less of a pain. But yeah, it's really rough. Just the swimming and locked animations. The delays when you're waiting for Snake to get into the water. The camera is one thing that really fucks with me as well. How the camera... In the original game, the camera will always stay behind Snake's body when you go underwater. But in Delta, you know, if the camera is pointing over there and now I go under the water, Snake will be looking over where I was pointing with the camera. And that just really fucks with me. I always have to remember. You have to remind yourself that that's how the camera works. Snake is looking that way, and then when he goes underwater, he is suddenly looking where I was looking with the camera. The other changes are kind of cool, I think. Like if the movement was better and you didn't have those locked animations, dealing with the grenade changes would be a bit more fun. You can see what they were trying to do. They were trying to get rid of some of the cheesier strats that you could do in the original game, make it a bit harder to remove his shield. So you can probably still get him in a quick loop if you know what you're doing and you're nailing all your headshots. You can probably still deal with them pretty quickly. The camera mix-up is exactly why I refunded. Did you stop playing at the pain, PDK? Did you refund the game after the pain? Hey, Az, how's it going? I think I like the Volgin and boss fight more than in the OG. I don't think I like... I'm not sure if I like them more than the OG, but I'm really glad that they changed them. It's a cool variation on those fights. Both of them are cool variations. All of the cool new CQC animations and everything. It's nice. I'll have to see them again. Maybe I prefer the Volgin fight. I feel like the atmosphere is really cool for the Volgin fight as well. Like the lighting, the dark lighting combined with all the electricity effects. Just how detailed his model is, the uniform. Just has a cool feel about it. And the boss, all of the different CQC counter animations that she gets depending on the weapon that you have equipped. It's cool. Aliens. Asking, because you've way more experience than me, did they change how to hold up soldiers when you make them fall down by rolling into them? I have to do it 2 or 3 times before Snake actually says hands up. I'm not exactly sure what you mean, but yeah, I think those interactions could feel a bit different to the original. You don't have the same movement options. Can you circle around the enemy like you can in the original? I think maybe you can if you switch to legacy controls or something. You can do the old circling thing. I always thought that was a cool new addition for the OG MGS3. You know, when you hold them up, you can circle around them. The ground hold up is definitely wonkier, where it feels like a little bit more inconsistent. Yeah, like the timing has to be a bit more precise after they drop to the ground. Blue sea moose, hey. Lighting is nice again here. The sun is setting again.
Pretty tasty.
Oh, no stuns. If you have a stun grenade here, you can farm all of the bats that are here. There's like 1 million bats on the roof here. Hold on 1 second.
Thanks.
Hey, now this sequence. I think this is a bit harder here if you want to show the little trick with these guys. Another donation. The End. Hey, dog, it's your boy, The End. Can you do me a favor and snipe me early, please? I can't be bothered to fight you. Thanks and good luck with the other bosses. Good luck with the other bosses. Nice. Thank you, The End. Thank you, Mr. End. Cheers for the $5. I will add that in a second. Let's call Sigint and get him to tell us about these guys.
You say they have flying platforms out there? Flying platforms are a type of personal VTOL aircraft.
They were working on those in America, too, weren't they?
Yeah, back in the 50s. They were supposedly going to be used for scouting and patrol missions, as well as to spot for artillery units and transport troops into rough territory. They even got an initial prototype off the ground in 1955. But the thing wasn't fast enough, and there were problems with getting it to stop and turn in midair, so they ended up scrapping the project. The ones you see there were built by the Soviets after they got their hands on the American design plans. The American model used a pair of contra-rotating rotors to generate lift, but those Soviet models seem to be using jet engines instead. They must have kept going with their research after the US abandoned its own project. Now they've finally overtaken us. You gotta give them credit for sticking with it. If you get spotted by an enemy riding a flying platform, they'll go into alert phase. The flying platforms themselves don't seem to be armed, but the pilots are carrying Scorpion submachine guns and grenades. The recoil on the Scorpion is low enough so that they should be able to fire one-handed in full auto mode. That gives them some serious firepower.
Anything else?
The armor plating on the body of a flying platform is bound to be pretty thick. I don't think you're going to be able to penetrate it with a handgun or an assault rifle. When you're up against a flying platform, try and aim for either the pilot or the engine on the underbelly. The flying platforms have a searchlight attached to the front. If you knock it out, that should handicap its scouting ability. And in some cases, it might even have to go back to base for repairs.
So that's the coolest thing about the flying platforms here. And the sunset glow is really nice here. If we take out the searchlights, you'll have to leave the area for repairs to come back. wait for him to stop. Wait for him to come back. There we go.
We're being attacked. Enemy position unknown. Going into high alert.
Acknowledged. Keep your eyes open.
The searchlight broke. Going back for maintenance.
Acknowledged. Return to your post upon completion.
Nice. I like to try and do this with all of them here. They don't take long repairing those searchlights. They'll be back pretty soon. Oh, nice.
We're under fire. Enemy position unknown. Commencing alert status.
Acknowledged. Keep your eyes open.
There's a problem with the searchlight. Heading back for repair.
Acknowledged. Return to your post upon completion.
This guy's already coming back here.
The enemy is attacking from an unknown position. Begin the alert status.
Acknowledged. Keep your eyes open.
There's some damage to the searchlight. Heading back for repair.
Acknowledged. Return to your post upon completion.
Whoa! And now he's on his way back. Just about avoided him there. I think it might actually be a bit harder to take out the searchlights in the OG. Looks nice. Now let's wait for the caution to die down before I go in there.
Unable to determine the problem.
Understood. Resume your patrol.
Ooh, that's bright. Now we can show how you can fool the guards here with the croc cap. Oh god, I'm standing. That won't fool them. I've played Delta before. Haven't played it since release, though. I'm intrigued to see how it turns out, Stark. Yeah, the long-awaited MGS4 re-release. It should be interesting. Hopefully it turns out well. I'm fine with the PS3 version, personally. I don't really need another release, but yeah, cool for all the people who don't have a PS3 anymore, and for people who were waiting so long for another release. The frames have never bothered me in MGS4. Sometimes I don't even really notice them when people point it out.
Hey, this works.
Or like moments in the game where the frames are particularly bad, like the bike chase. I think people often comment on it during the bike chase. But gameplay-wise, it still feels fine to play, I think. The stuff that's happening in the environment around you is much worse than the gameplay itself there, I think, in terms of the frame rate. Like, Snake still feels fine to play during that. Hey, JMP, welcome back. These guys can notice, can't they?
Who's that?
Oh, I'm standing again! It's tricky here. It's so easy to stand without realizing. Hey, Storm, welcome back.
Requesting backup.
It's easy to show off in the next area. Hello there. Chaos. That's one way to do it. But yeah, I mean, at the same time, I'll definitely enjoy a 60 FPS MGS4. I've never played it on emulator either. So the 60 FPS experience will be completely new for me. I just hope it isn't missing too much. It's pretty much inevitable with remasters that some stuff will get lost in translation. Here's the SVD.
I see you've caught a Thai cobra. The Thai cobra is a large venomous snake that carries an extremely potent neurotoxin. Be careful not to get bitten. If you do get bitten, go into the survival viewer right away and use Cure to give yourself a serum injection. The Thai cobra originally comes from Indochina, Thailand, and southern China. The ones in that area were probably imported as pets and research subjects before they escaped and turned feral.
Not as food?
Come again?
They weren't imported as food,
They're not for eating.
so they don't taste good then.
That's not my point. It's not a matter of whether they taste good or not. People don't raise snakes for food, period.
Okay. So you're saying they might be good to eat, right?
Only one way to find out.
I'm hoping to have friends to play Peace Walker with again. Yeah, it should be cool seeing Peace Walker active again for a bit. I'll have to do another big Peace Walker playthrough.
I see you've caught a cobalt blue tarantula. The cobalt blue tarantula is a poisonous spider with a highly potent venom. If you get bitten, go into the survival viewer immediately and use Cure to administer a serum injection. There are many different varieties of tarantulas. The cobalt blue is part of a group called earth tigers. They build their nests mainly underground and are highly aggressive. Their diet consists of not only insects, but also mice and even snakes.
Interesting. So how do they taste?
Are you really going to eat them?
Naturally. So?
It says here they're not very good.
Damn.
Don't act so surprised. Isn't it obvious?
Why would it be obvious?
It's a spider, for goodness sake. A big one, but still a spider, and there's not much to it.
Yeah.
If only it were as big as the one in Earth versus the Spider.
The what?
Earth versus the Spider. It's a movie about this gigantic spider. When it's small, it's about 15 feet wide. But when it's big, it's about 35 feet wide.
What do you mean when it's small and when it's big?
The size changes from scene to scene. It happens all the time.
Huh.
Snake, the water in that aqueduct comes up to your waist. Naturally, you won't be able to walk as fast as usual. But you can crawl to go underwater and swim your way through. Also, you'll be able to fire handguns and assault rifles underwater. Keep that in mind.
My food is almost here, I think. Hold on. Does this game have the same music radio frequencies as the OG? Guys, I'll be right back. Okay, I made it back just in time. But I'm going to play another track while I organize my food and maybe eat a bit of my food as well. Hold on a second. Hey, bravo, bravo. I definitely don't like these remixes compared to the OGs, but it's still kind of cool that they changed them, I guess. And we got these new versions of them. Hold on a second. Okay. Let me catch up with the chat here again. I go for normal sauce on my chicken wrap, on my Nando's chicken wrap. The normal one has a bit of a spice to it. Or, you know, like the medium spicy one. That's enough for me for a chicken wrap. Okay. The music heals your stamina. That's what's going on there. What's my drink? Can of Coke. My own can of Coke. I had Coke in the fridge. The face of pure evil. Lemon and herb? I don't think I've ever tried that. I usually just stick to my usual. Chicken wraps and never look back. Do I enjoy Dr. Pepper? No. No, I'm not big on that kind of cherry taste. Ever since I was a kid. I've been put off it ever since I tried it as a kid. Maybe I should try it again, though. I might feel differently about it now. Are you a Dr. Pepper enjoyer, Ichiban? That's your go-to? Yeah, I'm a Coke person. And every now and then I try to give up Coke and just stick to water for a while. Every now and then I'll have a few months of just drinking water with my food. And I get pulled back to the Coke, and it's a never-ending cycle. Coke in a glass bottle is the best. I think I prefer... Cans are my favorite. A cold can, straight out of the can. There's something about it. Do I want to call anyone before we go through here? Let's keep up with our save calls.
You want to save? Snake, have you ever seen On the Beach?
Death Stranding 2?
No, I don't know it.
It's about the survivors of the Third World War. The entire northern hemisphere is obliterated in a nuclear holocaust, and it's only a matter of time before the few survivors left in the southern hemisphere are poisoned by the deadly fallout. Their only hope is an American nuclear submarine that escapes to the southern hemisphere. They set out for the Arctic to investigate the fallout. The movie came out in '59, and the year that the war was supposed to happen was 1964. In other words, this year.
Nice warning. Let's hope it stays just a movie.
Did you watch On the Beach, Bad Humans? Kind of a weird movie tonally, isn't it? The stakes are so grim, but it's all portrayed as this kind of romantic melodrama. I quite liked aspects of it. Kojima is a much bigger fan of the book than the film. I think he was mainly inspired by the novel rather than the film. There was one really good scene in On the Beach near the end with the race car driver. Yeah, suddenly it turns into a fucking racing movie for like 10 minutes. While you're watching this guy live out his driving dream before the apocalypse kills him. I thought that was interesting. Just, I've never seen a film use a racing sequence like that before. Like, whoa, okay, this is weird, just in terms of the structure and everything. I'd never seen a racing sequence used quite like that in a film before.
Snake, that area is home to the big-eye trevally. The big-eye trevally is a type of mackerel. The adult fish lives around coral reefs, but the young can be found in freshwater areas such as estuaries and rivers.
Good to know. So, how do they taste?
The guidebook doesn't say.
Huh. Well, if they're a kind of mackerel, they should be okay to eat, right?
You'd think so, but...
But what?
Well, I've heard stories about people getting ciguatera poisoning after eating the adult fish.
Ciguatera poisoning?
Uh-huh. Fishes that live near coral reefs are sometimes contaminated with a poison known as ciguatera toxin. It apparently gives you food poisoning when you eat it.
So I can't eat those big-eyed trevally?
I don't know whether those trevally are contaminated with ciguatera or not, but use caution just in case.
Hey, Dundarius. Club Orange was my granny drink. Whenever I went to visit my granny, I'd drink Club Orange. She always had Club Orange in the fridge. So in my mind, it's like an old person's drink. But I drank a lot of that Club Orange.
Snake, it says here you can catch maroon sharks in that area.
Will you have a minute?
The maroon shark is found mostly in Southeast Asia, but it's not actually a shark. It's related to the carp. It's also known as the red-finned cigar shark, the river barb, and the sultan fish.
Interesting. So how does it taste?
According to the guide, it's good, but it's kind of oily and it has a lot of little bones.
Fine with me. I never worry about the little things.
So I gathered.
Was I born at 57 years old? No. Why would you say that?
Snake, whatever happens to you, make sure you leave a descendant, okay?
Are you saying you want to have my baby?
No. I'm saying that in the 21st century, the genes of soldiers like you are going to be in high demand.
Genes?
Uh-huh. Remember when Watson and Crick discovered the double helix structure of DNA back in 1953?
No.
You know, they won the Nobel Prize in Medicine for it the year before last. Of course, you have to feel sorry for Pauling and Franklin. They were researching the exact same thing.
Sorry, I don't follow.
Inside every living creature are little blueprints called genes. Through the union of the sperm and egg cells, these blueprints are transformed and inherited by the next generation. That's why parents and children resemble each other. The concept of genes was first proposed over 100 years ago by Mendel, but he didn't know what they were exactly. For a while, it was thought that chromosomes were composed not of deoxyribonucleic acid, but of proteins called polypeptides. Later, it was shown that deoxyribonucleic acid, or DNA, was a biological macromolecule. Then 11 years ago, Watson and Crick discovered that DNA had a double helix structure.
Yeah, this is all fascinating stuff, but what exactly does it have to do with me?
The inherent characteristics of any given individual are determined by his or her genes.
It has everything to do with
By
you,
duplicating
Snake.
a set of superior genes, a separate body with the same set of characteristics, a clone, can be created.
But genes don't control a person's fate.
That's true, but having an offspring that's genetically identical to the parent is more efficient, right? You can expect better results that way.
More efficient? You can't mass-produce human beings.
Maybe, but now that we know the true nature of genes, human cloning is that much closer to reality. Nuclear transplanting is already theoretically possible, so one day...
My genes are going to be a valuable commodity.
Exactly.
They'd never let that happen.
Just think, even if your body dies, you survive and go on to bigger and better accomplishments. If you think about it, it's kind of an honor.
Does that kind of technology seriously appeal to you?
Well, I am a doctor. I can't condone it on moral grounds, but I'm fascinated by the possibilities. Especially when I see such an excellent specimen as yourself.
Yeah, well, thanks for the compliment, but it doesn't make me feel any better.
Don't be so glum. It's not like it's going to happen anytime soon. We'll just have to wait and see.
Somewhat on the nose. Just a little bit. You get it? Bad Humans. If an American... I feel like if an American asked someone over here for a soda, most people would know what they meant. That they were looking for like a Coke or something. Even just through cultural osmosis alone, you know, we've watched enough American media to know that that's what you call that's what soda is over there. But with regards to sparkling water and water, I only ever hear soda being used when people refer to soda water specifically. Soda water. All right, let's continue here. Regarding the end's fate, if Snipe Early is in the lead as it cuts back to gameplay, we snipe the end early. If one of the other two are in the lead, we remove Snipe Early from the list. And all bets are off as soon as we see the transition as soon as we see the transition to gameplay. As soon as it fades from black to gameplay, all bets are off.
Get your hands off me. I'm not going anywhere.
Really now? How many times must I tell you?
Tanya!
Each time you resist, your lover will suffer the consequences. Is that clear?
Vulcan. Damn you!
Hold it right there, traitor. Let's find out just how lucky you are. Watch closely. One of these 3 guns has a single bullet in it. I'm going to pull the trigger 6 times in a row. Are you ready? Huh. Looks like your luck hasn't run out yet.
There's no such thing as luck on the battlefield. You'd better stay in line from now on. The Cobras will take care of him.
Has the CIA dog been disposed of yet?
The pain is dead.
What? He may be a child, but he's definitely one of yours. I fear Khrushchev may have a hand in this. We have no time to lose. You must eliminate
Hold
him
it right
before
there.
the final test.
Don't worry. They'll be able to handle it.
Sir Retro, what is that going towards? Old age or fight?
I'm leaving him to you, the fear.
Old age.
The old man is always sleeping. Is he all right?
The end is saving what life he has left in him for battle. Normally, he's dead. But he'll wake up when the time is right. And when he does, it will be the end for the boy.
Thanks.
Yeah. Sokolov isn't worth your love. You can entertain me until the rain stops.
Hold it right there.
Kuwabara. Kuwabara.
The Sorrow, is that you?
Oh, I was just waiting for one more to come in right before the fade. The drama. The drama. Okay, it's time to remove Snipe Early from the list. Cheers, everyone. Who do I have to thank here? The End. The End was the last one who came in again. Do Me Early. Wait, no! No, I fucked it up! Snipe Early does win! For some reason, when I don't know how I interpreted that as old age, but I did. No, that wasn't a math issue. That was a misinterpretation of the message. I thought the End was asking me to kill him via old age. I don't know why I interpreted Do Me Early as old age.
Thanks.
Troller, thank you for the 5 as well. Okay, so we have to snipe him early. Damn, I don't get to keep the donation war going for a bit longer. God damn it. Who else do I have to thank here? Pew with the 6 as well. Pew also contributed to this. Changed his mind to shoot him early. And Sir Retro with the big $30 donation. Sir Retro, thank you so much for that. Cheers. The very generous donation from Sir Retro. Cheers, everyone. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Give me a second here. I'll get this off the list and we'll snipe his ass. Hold on. Can we see the fight anyway? No, that's the whole point. We commit to what wins here. That would defeat the purpose of it. Hold on. Okay, I might need to retry here a couple of times to get this cleanly. Nice.
HQ, respond.
Oh, it almost killed me.
We're under enemy fire. Enemy's position is unknown. Going
Hold on. We need to get a better view at it.
Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
Where's my fake death? Let's take that from the top. There are a couple of cool things you can do here, actually, with the snipe early method.
HQ, respond.
This is HQ.
We're under enemy fire.
So there's the wheel to the face again.
Going into alert formation.
Just if you want to see that a bit more clearly. But one other thing you can do here. And we could always give him a bit of a chance here as well. When you wake him up, he tries to wheel away. He tries to get out. He springs to life here when he really needs to.
HQ,
Yeah.
respond.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We're under enemy fire. Enemy's position is unknown. Going into alert formation.
God, it's nice.
Use extra caution.
If you shoot the wheel, you can stop it from hitting you, and it'll blow up when you shoot it. Really cool that they accounted for that. What if the player decides to shoot at the wheel? What if they see it coming and they shoot it at the last second? Amazing. Bum ba dum ba doodle dum. All right, there we go. You got your snipe early.
This is HQ. What's going on?
Now we'll clean up the rest of them. Can you shoot the wheel while it's still in the air? That's what I just did. That's what I just did. We can get a radio conversation about it. Yeah, I'll do that in a second. Oh, the light looks really nice here. This kind of pale blue. In Delta, you can actually just run up to him and cap him Like he was an innocent bystander in 1996's LA. Really, you can get up close to him. Will we try that? I haven't seen that. Let me try that. Quick! Oh, what the fuck am I looking at here? It's already too late. How fast am I gonna have to be here? Hold on. That little whimper of a gunshot. Okay. Gold camo? Okay, hold on. Didn't even think about that. He's gone.
Come in, HQ.
This is HQ.
But you still need to use the SVD. I don't remember any other firearm working. Oh, yeah? Am I allowed to get caught? Because I guess the alert is going to speed him up, right? So I'm probably not going to want to get caught. Nah. Hey there, James Seifert. I'm not sure how to go about this. Let's try it one more time here. I'm probably just gonna leave it. Where is he now? Oh, he's almost inside already. Maybe I have to start swimming straight away. Okay, let's try one more thing here. If I take out the guard at the wheelchair, the end is just going to wake up and wheel himself out of here. He's gone. Okay, one more idea. I climb up there, I can get straight down to him. I forgot the SVD? Nope. I'm trying to get up close to him. Bad Humans told me that it's possible to get right up beside him and kill him. I'm trying to figure out how to do it. Maybe there is a faster way to swim. I don't think there is, though. He's gone. Hold on a second.
HQ, respond.
This is... Can you not swim any faster than this?
Enemy sighted. Requesting backup.
There we fucking go. I knew there had to be a faster swim. Triangle. Okay, now we're in business. Yeah, that really didn't seem right. Especially when you think of the original game. Just given how slow the base movement kind of feels in this, I thought maybe that was as fast as it goes. Okay. No! Yeah, he's gone. Fuck it. I give up. Let's continue. Yeah, rolling might be a bit faster. Still, though, still feels like it's going to be cutting it close. And then I still have to dive. I think just walking a little bit closer might be faster than rolling. Just have to walk one step. Bad Humans, let me see. How did you do it here? Does wearing the gold camo also make you swim faster? Oh wow, you take the path on the right as well. Okay, right, hold on, I have to try this. Okay, hold on, hold on. You don't think they should have revealed the health bar? Yeah, I guess that would have made it feel even more like a secret if there was no health bar. Okay. Press the wrong button there. Blah, blah. I need to get off to the right start here. Hmm. I can probably shoot him at the start. I don't need to do it like you did it. Oh my god. Oh, I keep pressing the wrong fucking buttons. Okay, this time. Snake! Bad humans, do you swim faster with the gold camo? You had the gold camo on even did you have the gold camo on before you started to approach the ledge? I'm assuming you didn't. He's gonna see you from that distance. Yeah. You're doing a gold camo run?
Come in, HQ.
So I guess you did have the gold camo equipped. Maybe you just waited a second for him to look the other way. Okay, I'm gonna try this a couple more times. If I don't get it, I'm just gonna move on. He's gonna see me immediately. Yeah. Fuck this. I'm just gonna continue. I'll figure out how to do this another time. It's annoying me too much.
HQ, respond. Come in, HQ. Patrol here. The enemy is attacking from an unknown position. Begin the alert.
What's going on? Respond. There's something wrong. Support unit, confirm their status.
Good to know anyway, bad humans. I appreciate it. The really cool thing about that sequence is that if you only deal 50% damage to the end there, when you get to the real fight with him later, he will have some of his health. Some of his health will be depleted because of the damage that you dealt to him here. Notice how he takes 2 shots to kill. If you only shoot him once, it will still affect the fight later, which is cool. He'll have a little bit of health drained from his health bar and his stamina bar. Just a tiny bit. Just like a little chunk, but it's still cool that they accounted for that. What if the player doesn't kill the end here? What if they deal some damage, but they don't kill him? Well, it does affect the fight later.
That guy? I know he's close.
The wheel damages you if it hits you. Yeah, I showed that just now. nice. Sniping 1, yeah. Bad Humans, you posted another little paragraph there as well. Let me see. If you beat the end at the end of the Mangrove River, you encounter the Ocelot unit in the area where you're technically supposed to fight them. So there's still a battle you have to face. I made sure that the guys who worked on the end battle and the guys who programmed the Ocelot unit were different teams. So basically there was a battle between the team behind the end and the team behind the Ocelot unit. Oh, that's a cool story. I didn't know that. When they were developing the game, there was a battle between the team who were developing the Ocelot unit and the team who were developing the end fight. The end fight is really amazing. It deserves all the credit it gets, I think. So many cool little details related to it. The amount of different things that can happen during the fight with him. What if the player does this? What if the player does that? What if the player's wearing the croc cap and they start moving around in the waterfall? They account for that. If you camp for too long, he'll sneak up behind you. Knock you out, take you back to Grannon's lab. The photosynthesis. Ugh, nasty. The cobalt tarantulas look great here.
Hey, this works. I'm stuffed.
Oh yeah, let's do the follow-up calls here as well.
Major, Sokolov has been hauled off.
Yes, they probably caught him trying to escape from the lab. Didn't Volgin say that they still needed to perform the final test?
Yeah.
Then Sokolov must have been taken back to the lab. Get to the lab and get Sokolov the hell out of there. Pass through that warehouse and you'll come out south of the lab. Make your way inside the warehouse. Watch out for enemy sentries.
How awesome would it have been if Quiet could show up anywhere on the map and snipe you? Yeah. And that's really what made the Quiet fight so disappointing is, you know, coming from the end and how crazy the end fight is. You would think in an open world they would try to make the Quiet fight like the end on steroids, but really it's just kind of a generic third-person action fight. Runs from cover to cover. There really isn't much you can do. You don't even get interesting options when you sneak up behind her. Can't even hold her up or do any fancy grabs or anything. It's like really, really bare bones. You can make it a bit more interesting by not using the enemy detection display so you can't see exactly where she's shooting from. But even then, it's kind of dull, you know? You're just kind of following her as she goes from point to point to point to point. It's not even as good as the Crying Wolf fight. And the Crying Wolf fight kind of feels like a disappointment coming from the end, too. I do like Crying Wolf, though. Still a cool fight, even if it is a bit lacking. Crying Wolf just needed a bigger arena, I think. Once you're halfway through the fight, she kind of runs out of hiding spots. you find yourself just kind of doing the same thing again and again until you finish her. Out of the mainline games, probably Caney D.
Snake, did you kill another one of the Cobras?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it was the end. Good work. Now you won't have to deal with him later.
I guess so.
What's wrong?
It's nothing.
Surely you're not going to tell me you wanted to test your skills against a legendary sniper that even the boss respected?
No.
Snake, this isn't a contest or sport. This is war. The only thing you should be thinking about is carrying out your mission.
Yeah, I know.
The assault rifle can punch through materials like wooden boards. That means you can fire on enemies standing on top of the pier from underneath. Keep that in mind.
The atmosphere does go a long way in the Crying Wolf fight, yeah. It's really good. The music, the design. I love Shinkawa's design for Crying Wolf. The little pod, the way she comes out of the mech. The railgun. Great sounds. Yeah, they really want to guilt trip you with that call. They really want to make you feel bad. They should. Missing out on the end fight.
Tell me something, Sigint.
What's that?
What does Sigint mean, anyway?
It's short for Signal Intelligence.
Signal Intelligence?
The part of intelligence that deals with electronic information. Things like intercepting and analyzing electronic communications, determining enemy force strength and positioning from radar emissions and radio chatter. You get the idea. Code breaking is considered part of SIGINT as well. 40 years from now, we'll be in the age of electronic warfare. It won't be long before information replaces firepower as the most valuable commodity on the battlefield.
So you're saying they won't need guys like me anymore?
Sorry to break it to you, but that's not gonna happen. No matter how advanced our technology gets, there's still no substitute for human beings. Anyway, the Major is a man of foresight. He knew the electronic age was coming, and so he called out to me.
And you responded?
Well, I didn't have any place else to go.
You couldn't find a job?
Nope. None of the places where they do this kind of high-tech research would even let me in the door.
Why not? I know you've got social problems, but...
Come again?
Nothing. I mean, someone with your talent ought to be able to...
Yeah, well, maybe it has something to do with the fact that I'm black. The Major, though, he doesn't care about what color you are. I've never met anyone like him before. He's different, you know?
Oh, yeah, I know.
I don't think racism's gonna go away even in the 21st century. But I want to work with computers and use them to bring people closer together. In the digital world, it doesn't matter whether you're black or white, American or Russian or whatever. Everybody's going to be the same. That's what I think.
Very relevant to later developments in MGS4. Guess it lines up with his status as the DARPA chief. Honorable ambitions here that go awry. Okay, now the warehouse. weird not having the OG controls here. Really feel handicapped.
What's wrong?
You can only strafe left and right with the legacy controls, right? Nice. I just took a gamble there. I wasn't even sure if I was looking at the barrel. I knew there was a barrel there somewhere. Also, hey, Wexford, I don't think I said hello earlier. Sorry, Crab.
Hmm.
100% kill run? No, but I am killing a lot of people. We want to see we want to see some bodies during the Sorrow fight. Climb up, Snake. Thank you. Jeez.
Pretty tasty. I'm stuffed.
Let's destroy all of this shit. Starve the soldiers here. Now when we come back after visiting Granin, the guys here will be starving. We'll be able to poison them. I did not mean to plant that. Don't think I can pick it back up, can I? Ooh, feels wrong wearing the Peace Walker battle dress in this. That's not right. That doesn't look right.
He must be lurking nearby.
Battle out, dope. Battle out, dope. And we have the forest. Just like the OG, we can find the guys that are hung up here. Nope.
Thanks.
Not as gruesome as in the original. Although he looks a bit more fucked up than the guy in the OG who's here, covered in bruises. These are all scientists that tried to escape the lab. Oh! Another flying squirrel. Oh, hey! This is my favorite MGS3 pastime. Oh my god. Squirrel almost got me killed. He's going up to save this guy. He's gonna cut the rope. No, he's not.
There seem to be traps planted throughout that area, and they look a little primitive.
Yeah, but this is their territory. Why would they need this many traps here?
Maybe it's part of some kind of tactical research.
Tactical research?
Yeah. As I'm sure you know, the Soviet Union is leading a worldwide revolution among communist forces all over the globe. But a lot of the countries involved don't have the necessary funds and industrial technology, so they need tactics that are both effective and economical.
That's what they're researching?
Yeah, and traps are one of the best ways to do that. I'll bet that place is one of their testing grounds. Clappers, arrows, pendulums, all of these traps are set off by applying force to a rope. Don't touch the ropes and you'll be fine. Use rolling to get over them, or just crawl under them. Either way ought to work. If you do set off a trap and an arrow or a spiked pendulum comes flying your way, you can still dodge it by immediately diving out of the way. Pit traps and snares are camouflaged into the ground to make them harder to detect. But if you look carefully enough, you can see them through the disguise. Try stalking to proceed with extra caution. In any case, if you think there might be traps lying around, keep a close eye on the ground and stay alert. Pit traps and snares are camouflaged into the ground to make them harder to detect. But if you look carefully enough, you can see them through the disguise. Try stalking to proceed with extra caution. In any case, if you think there might be traps lying around...
Yeah. Anything else?
Looks like you've got some TNT.
Some TNT.
TNT is short for trinitrotoluene, a pale yellow crystalline compound made from a trinitrified mix of nitric acid and sulfuric acid. It's used throughout the world as a military explosive. It has a low sensitivity and is chemically stable, making it easy to handle. It's also got a low melting point and can easily be shaped by boiling or steaming it. But because the sensitivity is so low, you need a booster to actually get it to explode.
No problem. It came with its own remote control detonator.
Good. Then all you have to do is press the aim button to equip the TNT before placing it with the attack button. Use the action button when you're ready to set it off. The map screen in the survival viewer will display the locations where you've planted TNT. Take warning though, the radio signal for the detonator is pretty weak. Don't forget that it can only set off TNT that's planted in the same area.
Okay. 0.
Snake, the lab where Sokolov is being held is to the north of that forest. Keep on heading north. Snake, watch out. It seems that forest is rigged with a number of traps.
Yeah, I noticed.
Most of the traps seem to be triggered by tripping a rope stretched across the ground. Don't just run around like a fool. Keep an eye on the ground and watch where you step. Some ropes may be placed so they're hidden in the vegetation. Be extra careful when you're cutting through the underbrush. If you move around stalking, you should be able to spot the traps before you step on them. Press and hold the stalking button to move safely through suspicious-looking areas.
You got some instant noodles, huh?
Instant noodles?
Uh-huh. It was invented in Japan just recently. Add some hot water and it's ready to eat. It's cheap and can be stored for a long time. And besides, it's delicious. It's like a miracle food.
Wow.
Speaking of which...
Yeah?
Are you going to eat that?
I was planning on it, yeah.
Oh, all right.
Is there some reason I shouldn't?
No, that's not what I meant.
Then what did you mean?
I was just going to say that if you weren't going to eat it, you should bring it back to me. I've always wanted to try some.
Whatever.
I see you've caught yourself a Kenyan mangrove crab. The Kenyan mangrove crab is a land-going crab. It lives in burrows dug near seashores and mangrove swamps. It's not poisonous, but it might hurt a little if it attacks you with its pinchers. Treat it with caution.
Got it. So this thing must taste pretty good, huh?
Why do you say must?
It's a crab, isn't it?
It is.
And crabs are good to eat.
What's so good about them?
You don't like crab?
Not at all.
Why not?
Why? How can you eat those things? They're all purple and yellow striped, and they stink like cat pee. But that's just my opinion. Don't listen to me. Let's see here. The guide says... No way. It says they're delicious. Well, if you want to eat one, then go right ahead, but count me out. Snake, that area is inhabited by the green tree python. The green tree python isn't venomous, so no need to worry. It's fairly docile, too, so I don't think it's likely to attack you. The green tree python originally comes from Australia and New Zealand. It's a really pretty green color, and it lives... Oh my god.
What's wrong?
Snake, what did I just say?
They come from Australia and New Zealand.
No, after that.
They're a really pretty green color.
I thought so. What was I thinking? Seeing a snake and calling it pretty?
What's wrong with that?
Everything. When a normal woman sees a snake, she's supposed to scream or get sick or something like that.
And you think you're normal?
What was that?
Nothing.
Oh, it's all your fault. Snake, be careful when you
They don't even talk about how that one tastes.
The closer you are to them, the more accurate their shots will be, and the more damage their weapons will do. That means you've got a greater chance of getting serious.
Yeah.
Snake, that area is inhabited by European rabbits. The European rabbit is said to have come from the Mediterranean region originally, but nowadays they're found all over the world. They've been used since ancient times as a source of food, so it might be worth catching them. Rabbits are known to eat their own excrement.
They eat their own...
That's right. It's called cecal feces. When the rabbit eats fiber, the fiber is fermented in the rabbit's appendix, or cecum, and turned into a nutritious substance full of vitamins. The rabbit excretes this substance and then eats it again to absorb the nutrients.
That's a neat trick. I think I'll give it a try.
Snake, rabbits and humans don't work the...
I'm just kidding. You really thought I was going to eat it?
A little, yeah.
Even I wouldn't do that.
I guess not.
But how did those seagull feces taste?
What?
I'm just...
Oh. Snake, there should be fly agaric mushrooms growing in that area. The fly agaric is a relative of the death cap mushroom that grows only in that region. You'll find it growing on the ground, but it's poisonous, so if you pick one up, don't eat it. If you do eat one, go into the survival viewer immediately and use Cure to take some antidote. The poisons found in the fly agaric include phallotoxins and amatoxins. It says here that when you eat it, the initial symptoms include nausea, stomach pain, and diarrhea. Finally, your liver and kidneys will break down into a sponge-like substance and you die.
Sounds like a horrible way to die.
Isn't it?
Yeah. So how does it taste?
Huh?
How does it...
Were you listening to me? The fly agaric is poisonous.
I heard you. But if I did eat it, it might taste good, right?
I give up.
All right, I think we're almost done here.
You'll suffer broken...
Let's continue. Yeah, but Skullface would love those Sequel feces. We never did get the Skullface Easter egg we were wondering about. No Skullface hiding in the bushes or anything during the game. What a disappointment. No Skullface cleaning up your shit. What were they thinking? All right, Grannon's lab. We have two ways to get inside. The fun way and the boring way. We'll do it the fun way. You can just crawl in through here. Little gap here, nice and easy. That's the simple way to go about it. Pretty easy too. You don't need to... barely need to interact with anything here. Just this one guy that's in the way. Even just finding his hat sitting somewhere would be good enough. Yeah, that would have been cool, maybe. Skullface's hat in some random bush. He should be the one responsible for planting the Gakko. What an amazing idea. I've never heard anyone offer that up as an idea. He was the one responsible for the Keratans all along. How would they reveal that after you found all of the Keratans? How would it be revealed to the player? Weird hearing his VA is President Shinra. Yeah, it really is. He gives the exact same performance as well. One of those VAs that just goes in and does the same thing that he does every time. It's kind of off-putting when you hear that with certain characters. It suddenly makes them, I don't know. The character starts to feel much less like his own living, breathing character. Suddenly you're just thinking of the voice actor doing the same thing for every character. Can we get calls about this?
Snake, the enemy appears to be using that door to enter and exit the lab. Think you can sneak in?
I can't open the door.
That door appears to be locked from the inside. You won't be able to open it from the outside. But there must be some way to use the door to sneak inside.
And what do you propose?
Well,
How about if you stand in front of the door and perform a ritual dance?
A ritual dance?
That's what they do in Japan when they find a door that won't open.
Are you serious?
Of course.
She certainly seems to know a lot about Japan.
Yeah, but this is the Soviet Union. I don't think doing a dance is gonna make the door open.
Then you think of something.
Although, yeah, in the case of the guy who plays Skullface and Shinra, like when I go back and hear him as Skullface again, I don't really have a problem. I think it's just hearing the voice on other characters. Like, I hear him as Skullface, and now to me, that performance is Skullface. So if I hear that exact same performance as another character, that's where the problem is. It's like, no, that's it's way too distinctly Skullface to be anyone else. He can't be Shinra and Skullface. Bad Humans, what were you saying? You had the same problem with Jennifer Hale. I never heard the Ratchet and Clank character, thankfully. Yeah, I've only ever heard that voice as Emma. So I don't have that issue with Emma. To me, that's just the Emma voice.
Okay, just a second.
HQ, please respond.
This is HQ.
Patrol here.
That didn't work out.
Got a man down. Going into alert formation.
Fuck it. I just jump in. Hey, Panda. I think a lot of people have a similar issue with Troy Baker. Although with Troy, I think it's more just hearing him too much rather than hearing the same voice. So I guess you do get a lot of similar performances from him as well. Oh, I'm not in a good position here. I won't be able to use the box here either, I don't think. Can I? Maybe I can now that I'm inside the walls. Bow. I've never had that issue with Nolan North. I think the only thing that I really know Nolan North from as like a main character is Uncharted. What other major characters has he played? Like he's played like a lot of side characters and like random NPCs and stuff. Joel? I just said Nolan North though, not Troy. Bam, badam. Oh, he plays the guy from Assassin's Creed. Yeah, I stopped playing Assassin's Creed after the second game, so I can't even remember him from Assassin's Creed. Desmond, that's his name, yeah.
HQ.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. Unable to locate the problem.
Understood. Return to your position.
Indeed, Troy Baker played Indiana Jones, didn't he?
What can I say?
I think I saw something.
Oh, he played David in the first Last of Us, huh? Yeah, that's a pretty different voice to his Nathan Drake voice.
I think I saw something. Huh? Who was that?
Okay, let's switch into the scientist outfit. So we can just do as we please here. There's Volgan and the boys. Nolan North just plays random guards in MGS4, doesn't he? Does a soldier's voice, and he's one of the hosts in the Octopus commercial. Ah, okay. Loads of people show up in those MGS4 commercials and ads. Tom Hewlett gets a special guest appearance. All the different VAs from the game. Sorry. Get the fly camo. We have to break down this stall if we want to get the fly camo. It's locked. The spirit of Johnny is inside here. It smells so bad that it attracts flies. But it also makes enemies think twice before coming in for close combat. Amazing. I love fucking around with this. We'll play around with this later when we get to the forest before the end. The pattern on it. The piss, the shit, and the overlapping piss and shit. That's where you get the orange when it overlaps. You get that nice mixture. Look at all the thought that was put into this. Little flies. Great work.
Nothing here.
Oh, is Doug Stone in one of those as well, yeah? Forgot about this. So this is where the Silent Hill pictures were. In the original game, the library. And now they've been replaced. And I think, are these also created by Hiro Asuda? Bad Humans, can you remember? In the original game, Grannon's lab was designed by Hiro Asuda. And she was kind of putting her stamp on the area with the Silent Hill 3 pictures in this room. Because she also worked on Silent Hill 3. So she was just kind of making this place her own. I think Hiro Asuda said they weren't hers. Yeah, I feel like they don't really look like... Don't really associate this style with her. Sorry.
What do you think you're doing? Hey, stop!
These MGS5 ass animations. What? Sudden animation shift. Sprints quickly for 2 steps. Stops, freezes, switches animation.
You!
Didn't mean to do that. Damn, I was gonna fuck around with the fly camo there, but I fucked up. Ba-dum-bum-bum. Duh. Let's be careful with these guys. Mommy. It's cool what they do with the models' pictures in this. We see all the same models, but recent pictures of them. We get to see them all grown up. I think their animations are probably a bit better in the OG, where they look a bit more puzzled. They're kind of curious. You see, he kind of has the look there.
Huh? A box.
Yeah, they look pretty different, Ichiban, compared to the original scientists.
Who's that? What? Somebody.
Somebody! Snake! Yeah, I think the scientists have a lot more character in the OG. I remember being pretty disappointed when I got to the Grozny Grad lab and I started fucking around with the scientists, punching them and all of that. I don't think their reactions are nearly as good. Like the bald-headed guy, the way he whimpers when you punch him. Like, you don't really get any of that in this, I don't think. Oof, almost bumped into him.
Huh? Hey.
That's tasty.
All right, let's pick up the cigarettes. One of the most OP weapons in the game. Can't remember if they changed the balancing in this game. I don't think they did. I think they're still basically the same. What am I looking at here? Is that Donkey Kong? What is that cover? Is it MGS3? Some kind of crocodile? Is that supposed to be an Indian gavial? We can get another spy weapon here. Handkerchief. Soviet spy weapons. Oh no. No, 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 no. Don't look at me. They always look so suspicious. Ooh, he's still giving me the look there. Do I know this guy? It's the scientists you have to be aware of. You can fool the guards. If the scientists see your face for more than a second, they'll alert.
Huh?
Ooh, the lights look nice here. Off to a good start.
If you're looking for Sokolov, he's not here anymore. Put that thing away. You'll spoil my drink.
It's nothing Granin hasn't seen before.
The intruder everyone's talking about. Typical capitalist dog. No manners.
And who are you?
You mean you've never heard of me? And you call yourself an agent? Very well, then. I am Alexander Leonovich Granin. A man of some importance, if I do say so myself. I am the foremost weapons scientist in the Soviet Union, and the head of the glorious Granin Design Bureau. This is the Order of Lenin. It is an honor of the greatest magnitude, given along with the title of Hero of Socialism to only the finest workers. It was awarded to me in recognition of my brilliant contributions to society. Since the Great Patriotic War, I have created countless weapons in the service of our great communist society. It was thanks to me that we were able to stamp out the Nazi scum. It was I who created the basic design for the mobile ballistic missile system you know and fear as SS-1C.
You're crocked, aren't you?
That neck. I don't remember the neck going off like that.
I'm merely drowning my sorrow. Because of him, I've got nothing to do but sit here and drink this crap.
Him?
Sokolov. It's him you're looking for, isn't it? Because of him, I have been stripped of my authority. My research has come to nothing. Look. It is a revolutionary mobile nuclear missile system. A bipedal tank.
A bipedal tank?
Yes, a walking tank. A robot. Are you familiar with the theory of the missing link between apes and humans? Well, this technology will be the missing link between infantry and artillery. A kind of Metal Gear, if you will. And this magnificent Metal Gear will mark a revolutionary step forward in weapons development.
Metal Gear?
But I won't be used so easily. No crying myself to sleep. For you see, I'm going to send these documents to my friend in the United States.
What?
These bastards will live to regret this. And when they themselves become the targets of my creation, they will know my true greatness. Yes, Sokolov's pathetic Shagohod pales in comparison to my work. What are you going to do with a rocket engine on a tank?
About Sokolov.
A tank does not need a rocket. It needs something else. Look at these.
Nice shoes.
No. Legs. Legs that allow it to go anywhere. Just as when humans learn to walk upright. That is the real revolution in weaponry. Don't you agree? But the fool's in charge. Joe Sokolov.
And where is Sokolov?
My project has been terminated. The philosopher's legacy has been handed over to him.
What the hell are you talking about?
Barely see him in the frame
legacy.
there.
Haven't you heard of the philosophers? The Colonel has inherited their immense legacy. Volgin's father was in charge of the philosophers' money laundering activities. In the confusion of the war, he somehow ended up with their treasure. And Volgin inherited that treasure illegally. We never need to worry about the military budget. The development costs at our facility are all paid out of the Colonel's deep pockets. The weapons born here will be the genes for creating an entirely new form of warfare. The funding for my research came out of that legacy. Came out of it.
Came out of it.
My money, my men, all have been diverted to the Shagohod project. Tomorrow they will be conducting the final test, while Sokolov is making the final preparations in the weapons factory at Volgin's main base, the great fortress of Grozny Grad. Here I am, playing host to an enemy spy and drinking myself into a stupor.
That's where they moved Sokolov?
Yes.
And the Shagohod is there too?
Of course. Hey! You're not thinking of going to Grozny Grad. Are you mad? It's an impenetrable fortress.
I'm sure it is.
You'll be killed.
I'll take my chances.
Wait.
What?
Listen to me, you fool. I want to help you.
Help me?
To thank you for your compliment.
What compliment?
My shoes. Tatiana gave them to me. I wanted to thank you for complimenting me on them. I'll tell you how to get into the fortress. In return, I ask only that you get that idiot out of there and destroy the Shagohod. There is an underground tunnel that runs around the perimeter of the fortress. You should be able to use it to sneak into the base. Head for the mountains. The entrance to the tunnel is located there. Take this. You passed through a warehouse on your way here, didn't you?
Yeah.
There should have been a locked door inside of it. Do you remember it? This key will open that door. Beyond that door lies a vast jungle. You can climb up into the mountains from the far end of the jungle. Go back to the warehouse. Use the key to open the locked door and head for the mountains. Got it?
Why are you helping me?
Unlike Sokolov, the thought of defecting has never once crossed my mind. I love my country. I love this land. Cannot even imagine living anywhere else. I wish to remain a hero of the great motherland. I cannot bear the thought of being hounded into a corner and left to waste away. It is already dawn. We must hurry. I will remain here and nurse my troubles for a little longer. To capitalism!
All right, amazing. I forgot that there was a full Croc suit. Maybe I'll wear that for the next cutscene. I forgot that they changed the music there at the end. They make it more emotional. More sentimental when Granin is given a speech at the end about how much he loves his country. I definitely prefer the music there in the original.
Someone's in here.
Where it's a bit more understated. Let me look at the camos again here. There it is. Yeah, I forgot you got the whole suit. Yeah, I think in the future, whenever I play this game, I might just do, like, full silly camo runs of the game. Because that way I don't have to be thinking about how weird Snake looks sometimes, and I can just kind of enjoy it as a silly run with all the silly camo. We're only on new game at the moment, so we don't have access to everything, unfortunately. That's pretty good as well. The croc cap with the ammunition belts. The naked woodland looks really cool in this. Ooh.
I have nothing more to say to you. Get out of here. I have nothing more to say to you. Get out of here. I have nothing more to say to you.
Let's wait for him to fall asleep again. Ammunition belt with the M60, it is cool, yeah. If only he could equip the M60 during cutscenes as well. There's the one-eyed croc cap as well. And the other masks. There it is. If you wait long enough, you can hear him dreaming about Tatiana. And I think that's all you get. I don't think he dreams about anything else, does he? Yeah, I think that's it. Let's switch back into the scientist outfit. Are they cool with me wearing this mask, I wonder? They are. Nice.
He's packing!
Hey! Kamikaze. Kamikaze. Thank you very much. Cheers for the 5. I did not mean to do that. Can't believe I got away with that. Kamikaze, thank you so much. Enjoy whoever got a free sub. Oh, yeah, this is what happens if you try and look in first person to aim with the mask on. You can lift the mask up, though. Wait. I forgot about that. Could you do that in the original game with the monkey mask? Or is that something new that they added? Oh, that's slick.
Thanks.
I mean, I could just use the box here. Kamikaze, thank you for the 2 as well.
Thanks.
And for gifting a sub to Konami. Okay. Yeah, Ichiban, they did add some cool new things to it. Some of the new camos and silly things are nice. The new Secret Theater videos as well are cool. People always gift Konami subs here. I'm surprised it's not more than 5 months. Cool. Oh, you can't crawl off.
Huh? Who was that?
Nothing.
Can't complain.
Feels nice being able to do those quick switches. Matt Hitman. This is the new version of MGS3, yes, Delta, which came out last year. It's a bit of a mixed bag for me, but I can still have some fun with it. It's MGS3 with a lot of MGS5 gameplay elements stitched onto it, with new controls and movement that aren't implemented particularly well. DRK really hates the new controls. I don't really like the new controls, but I can still have a good bit of fun with the game nonetheless. You know, it's still fun in the way that MGS3 is fun. You know, it's the... So much of it is the same game, copy-pasted, same levels, guard layouts, mechanics. So, you know, you can have fun with it. It's still fun in the way that MGS3 is fun. But yeah, not all of the new elements have been implemented particularly well. But there are some cool new additions, and some of the bosses have different mechanics and new variations, which spices it up nicely. But there are some frustrations with the bosses too, particularly with the pain, where the game's problems really come into focus. The locked animations and sluggish delays for a lot of your interactions and movements. But for me, my main problem with the game is just the cutscenes. The fact that the cutscenes are one-for-one shot recreations from the original with all of the same mocap voice acting, but you have these weird new character models and faces, and it can kind of have an uncanny valley sort of effect where you're hearing all of these old voices and seeing all of the old movements, but you're getting these new faces. You're seeing these new faces with the old voices, and it can be a bit weird sometimes. And the models can just look wonky because of the lighting. In one shot, the character will look okay, then the camera will cut and the character will look like a plastic doll for a couple of seconds. And then the camera will cut again, and the next shot will look okay, and there's some wonky inconsistency and like weird uncanny valley stuff with the cutscenes. It's often just hard to watch the scenes and take them on their own merit because it's this weird stitched together Frankenstein kind of job. You know, it's not exactly the old game. It's not something entirely new either. It's weird new faces with old voices. And generally, I just kind of struggle with those sorts of remakes.
HQ, please respond.
The plastic doll effect feels like it happens more often than not for me. Yeah, it's just a weird experience watching the scenes in this. Like, you're always just kind of hyper aware of the things that are different, and you're kind of subconsciously contrasting it with the original game. So you're always it's kind of hard to be in the scenes. You're always kind of, for me, I won't speak for everyone, but I'm always kind of analyzing it. I'm like, 1 second, I'm like, oh, this looks good. This looks wonky. Oh, hey, this effect looks kind of cool. Oh, that looks a bit weird. I'm always just kind of, I feel like I'm too hyper aware when I'm watching the scenes in this. Racetrack Ronnie, thank you for the 55. Cheers. You're like that too, Dr. Gray? Yeah, I think it's probably worse for people like us who have played the original game a million times. And like, yeah. If you're deeply familiar with the original, it's going to be in your head more. If you haven't played it as much, it's probably easier to play this and kind of see it more as its own thing. Anyway, I got distracted there while I was yapping. We put on the croc suit for the next scene.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. Enemy sighted. Requesting.
That boat is coated in the venom of the Brazilian wandering spider. Soon, a most exquisite pain will engulf your entire body. Your limbs will be paralyzed, your lungs cease to draw breath. Eventually, your heart will stop beating. Ah, but what fun would that be? Nothing at all. The boss's apprentice. I will give you fear such as you've never experienced before. Come into my web. It is time for you to feel the fear.
I love the sounds at the end. Clickety cluckety cluckety click. He immediately warns you about the poison. He's really looking out for you. It's the first thing he says. Oh, I didn't answer it in time.
What is this?
Oh yeah, it's not a face paint. Or my thermals. Let's see how I handle what? What am I supposed to be handling? I forgot to collect poison dart frogs before the fight. Hold on. No, you son of a bitch. Hopefully I haven't fucked it. And when he gets to 50% stamina, he's going to get hungry. But if we lay out some poison food for him, he'll go to grab that instead of hunting for his own. Fuck. Hold on, I'll grab that. That's what he just threw down. Now he's going to go for my poison, hopefully. Now he's going to throw up. Look how the music shifts. It's not all action-packed now that he's looking for food. Yeah, now he goes to throw up, which gives me an opportunity to attack him. Back up he goes.
The Fear is using something called stealth camouflage to conceal himself. But you should be able to spot him if you look closely enough. Watch for rustling grass, falling leaves, anything that will betray his presence. Find him and shoot him as quickly as possible.
Snake, the Fear is supposed to be wearing some kind of stealth camo. I don't know how it works exactly, but it seems to refract the light around it somehow to hide the person who's wearing it. This is the best camouflage I've ever seen. It's going to be tough to figure out where he is. But that doesn't mean he doesn't have a weak point. Apparently, wearing stealth camo really drains your stamina. When he's out of stamina, the camo will stop working. Don't miss your opportunity.
Hey, Kamikaze, thank you for stopping by. Cheers for the subs.
Just because he's wearing stealth camo doesn't mean he's not there. You can still figure out his location by using your sensors. Make use of your motion detector and active sonar. The thermal goggles should help you out too. The Fear uses two kinds of crossbows, the Little Joe and the William Tell. The Little Joe is designed for proximity combat. It's not that powerful, but the reload time is short. The William Tell, on the other hand, is used for long-range combat. It takes a while to reload, but it's got loads of stopping power. Be careful. In addition to regular crossbow bolts, the Fear uses a variety of special bolts, like poison bolts and giant bolts. I've even heard he uses bolts with grenades attached to them. If you get hit by any of these, you're gonna take some serious damage. Watch out.
All right, thank you. Paramedic?
The Fear coats his poison bullets with venom from the Brazilian wandering spider. The Brazilian wandering spider is said to have the deadliest venom of any spider in the world. It's a potent neurotoxin, so if you get hit by one of the Fear's poison bolts, go to Cure in the survival viewer and inject yourself with serum immediately before it kills you. The rabbits in that area have antibodies that protect them against the venom of the Brazilian wandering spider. They probably built up an immunity from the Fear using them to test his poison bolts. Catching one of those rabbits will give you some serum. If you run out of serum, go catch a rabbit.
Wondered, did anyone ever run out of serum for this fight? Don't think that's ever happened to anyone in the history of the world. Is it ever possible to run out of supplies in MGS3? Surely not. Whoa. Shit. Did he throw anything else here? You son of a bitch. Oh! Wow! I stopped him from getting the food by setting off the trap. That was clutch. Where's the poison dart frog? Let me throw down a poison dart frog before he gets something else. There we go. Idiots. Do I have any more frogs? Man, I really do like that the music keeps playing in the menus. I know I keep saying it, but I always hated that. The jarring cut to silence kills the vibe in the OG when it just cuts to silence every time you open up your menu. There we go. Uh-oh. Get rid of some of these, you bloco malocos. Oh, I have 3 of them here. Get rid of that SVD. Get rid of the smoke grenade, the TNT. No. Oh! Oh, he went to grab mine anyway. Like he didn't even try to go for his food there.
The fear! The fear! I see it! The fear!
Someone talking about the main menu. The main menu is another big disappointment with this game. The fucking... Could you get anything more generic? The placeholder main menu. Just a random shot. Random shot of Dramucci and then gets replaced by the boss's flower field at the end. Compared to the original, you know, where you had that specifically designed CQC animation that you could control and change the colors of and everything. It's like the opposite of a generic menu. It's like a trial menu. Yeah, it really is. It's like the kind of menu you'd see in the trial version for a game. Is the menu different when on legacy mode? Maybe. Maybe you can play with the old menu and I just don't know. It is the same menu you get for the demo. Ah, you can switch it back. Okay. Okay, fair enough then. At least you have the option to play with the old one. I didn't know that. I feel like maybe they should have just had that as the default menu for everyone. New players are just missing out, really. They really wanted that other menu as the standard menu. Why? What am I doing here?
According to Granin, you should be able to get to the mountains through a passage located deep in the jungle beyond the warehouse.
Right. Then if I climb the mountains, there'll be an underground tunnel leading to Groznygrad near the summit.
Start out by going back to the warehouse. Use the key you got from Granin to open the door and proceed into the jungle. You remember where the door is, don't you? It's directly north of the door you went in when you came from the aqueduct. According to Granin, you should be able to get to the mountains through a passage located deep in the jungle.
Major, why do they keep exploding?
It's part of their legend.
Legend?
The legend of the Cobra unit. I'll let Sigint explain. Sigint?
Yeah, that's a microbomb.
A microbomb?
Yep. During World War II, the Cobra unit was used for the nastiest kinds of wet works, the kind that could never be let out into the open. Their missions were so top secret that not only were they forbidden to be taken prisoner, they couldn't even leave their corpse behind. Because of this, or so the legend goes, they carried a microbomb with them on their missions in case they needed to commit suicide. I always thought it was just a rumor. I never expected it would turn out to be true. But why would they be carrying bombs this time around? It's not like they're in hostile territory.
Maybe they're ready to die.
Ready to die?
Yeah. They've got no unit to go back to. Not even a country.
So they've got no place to die except the battlefield, huh?
Yeah. No turning back for them. I wonder if the boss feels the same.
There we go.
Sigint, Grannon said something about putting legs on a tank. Do you know what he was talking about?
If you ask me, it's gotta be a joke. Not only is making a tank walk on two legs a technical nightmare, but there's no point in making a walking tank to begin with. Putting legs on a tank would raise its clearance, increasing its frontal projection area. It'd also be less stable. Suppose the legs help the tank travel on bad roads. I don't see the logic in that. Isn't that what treads are for? I mean, anybody who'd seriously consider making a thing like that has got to be a wacko. Come to think of it, there was a guy in the States who wrote a paper on that subject. What was his name? Emerson? Heinrich? Something like that. I don't really remember. Of course, no one took that seriously.
Emerson, Heinrich, Emmerich. Anything else, Sigint?
Sigint, Grannon was saying that Sokolov's research project was a tank fitted with rockets.
Uh-huh.
Do you have any idea what he meant?
Sorry, beats me. I wonder if it's supposed to increase the tank's mobility, or maybe give the tank short-range missile launching capability. But you're sure it has something to do with Phase 2 of the Shagohod, right?
Yeah.
Khrushchev traded Cuba just to get this thing finished, and Volgin blew up a Soviet research facility to get his hands on it. Whatever it is, it's gotta be big.
Sigint, do you know anything about that philosopher's legacy Grannon was talking about?
Not a clue. Never even heard of something like that until now.
Right.
One thing's for sure, though. Volgin's got a huge amount of money stashed away somewhere. Philosopher's legacy, huh? Maybe it is real. That Order of Lenin that Grannon was talking about is the most prestigious award in the Soviet Union. It's given to individuals, organizations, and cities for outstanding achievements in warfare, science, industry, the arts, and various other fields. You could say it's the highest honor the East has to give. Pit traps and snares are camouflaged into the ground to make... If you do set off a trap...
Okay, I think we're good.
I see you found a Russian false mango. The Russian false mango is a mango-like fruit found only in Selinoyarsk. The egg-shaped fruit is sweet and tangy with a pleasing aroma, just like a mango. Also, the seeds can be used to make a medicine that aids in digestion. It might come in handy if you ever have an upset stomach.
All right, let's get the Tsuchinoko, shall we? Where are my mouse traps? We have 3 of them. There are a few different areas in the game where you can find the Tsuchinoko. I always pick it up here. If we leave the area and come back, 3 animals will be waiting for us in the mouse traps. This can take a little bit of time. I forget if it's different in Delta. If there's anything different about this. Now I have 3 cages. A snake. Another snake. And... Oh! Nice! 1 try. First try. With 3 mouse traps, it isn't too bad. There he is. The mythical snake. Ichiban, did you ever find the Tsuchinoko in Siren? In the horror game Siren, the Tsuchinoko is also a hidden snake that you can find. A hidden secret that you can find in the game. Let me see. We throw the box on the ground here. We can watch him. It's a unique animation. Little wiggle. Yeah. I thought I remember the squeak being there when I first played the game. But yeah, I didn't hear it there. It's gone. He has a very unique sound when you shoot him in the original game. Yeah, you don't get any sound.
Snake, let's go.
Snake, you caught a Tsuchinoko.
What? Is it true, Snake?
Yeah.
Way to go, my man! You really are the boss's apprentice.
Yes, it looks like sending you in was worth it after all. Hurry up and finish your mission and then bring it back to us. Under no circumstances are you to eat it. Is that clear?
Snake sounded really tired there. Oh, God. What are these crazy bastards telling me to do now? Killing the boss is now just a side mission. This is the new main quest. Let me just get a few more of these dart frogs. No, just a leaf. Hey, Glam, I'm glad you're enjoying the playthrough. I've been having fun with it too. I'm a bit tired now, but I'm still having fun. Let me clear out some stuff here. Let me get rid of some of these tarantulas. Although I can poison them with the tarantulas as well, can't I?
Pretty tasty.
Eat this ration.
I'm stuffed.
You're always fucking up your sleep, DRK, I feel like, when we do these marathons. You're always showing up early after a few hours and going back to sleep. Let me look at my camo here. Splitter, tiger stripe.
Huh? Food!
Nice.
I'm famished.
So now, because we destroyed the food supply earlier, they're all going to be starving. Which we can take advantage of.
I'm so hungry.
Here, have a poison dart frog.
What was that?
Found some food.
Huh? What was that noise? Huh? Food.
Oh!
What's wrong?
That's kind of cool. They created a much more... They created a much longer death animation for when they poison themselves. It's funny in the original. It just takes effect instantly. It's like they're shot in the original. Fuck, this guy noticed. That might be the parasite stumbling animation, actually.
Huh? What's wrong?
Is he gonna fall for it now?
Intruder.
Ah.
Huh? Who's that?
What's wrong?
Huh?
Food!
I'm famished. What's wrong?
Fuck. Oh no, is it bugged?
Use the radio.
Normally I'd restart and try and get them all with the poison food, but I'm too tired. Let's keep going.
Snake, are you there?
Eva, where are you?
In the fortress, in Groznygrad. Dr. Sokolov is here too.
Is he all right?
He's fine. Right now he's busy putting the finishing touches on the Shagohod.
Good. That means they haven't killed him.
Not yet anyway, but you better hurry. They've already finished the Phase 2 tests. Once the final preparations are complete, they'll have no more use for him. The Colonel won't have any qualms about killing him if he thinks the CIA is closing in.
Eva, you can't let Sokolov out of your sight.
I know. Snake, do you know where Groznygrad is?
Granin told me that I should be able to get there from the mountains to the north, through an underground tunnel.
Granin told you?
Yeah, he even gave me the key to the warehouse.
Why?
Because he was drunk, I guess.
You've got to be kidding me.
Hell if I know.
Snake, there's one problem with that route.
What problem?
The mountain entrance to the underground tunnel that leads to the fortress is sealed. You need a key to get in.
A key? What about the key Granin gave me?
That key won't work. But don't worry, I'll figure something out. I have an idea. There are some ruins at the top of the mountains. Meet me there.
The top of the mountains. Got it.
Wait, there's something else I've got to tell you.
What's that?
I heard that the Ocelots have set up an ambush for you in the jungle at the foot of the mountains. Apparently, they've even got snipers positioned there.
An ambush?
Watch yourself.
All right. If you're too tired, you can eat a mushroom. I've heard they give you some energy boost. Okay, I'll try that right now, actually. Here's a mushroom. There we go. I'm sure this would be a good mushroom.
I see you found a spatza. Spatza.
Spatza?
Right.
Interesting name. So, paramedic,
What?
what kind of mushroom is a spatza?
You really want to know?
I guess so.
Okay, let's see. The spatza...
Yeah?
It's gray, and it grows on the ground.
Yeah, and?
That's all.
That's all?
That's all the guide says. Okay, so I don't know that much about it. Why don't you eat one and see? It might be pretty tasty.
Eat one and see. What do I look like, a lab rat?
Shh.
What? What did I say?
What if the rats hear you? You'll hurt their feelings.
All right, there seems to be something funny about this mushroom, so let's make sure we're out of sight. Let's climb up this tree to make sure we're safe. Make sure no one's watching us. There we go. There we go. Nice and safe. Oh, fuck. Hold on. There we go. There we go. Nice and safe. Spatza, a grey mushroom. Taste and details unknown. Does look like a pretty funky mushroom.
This is really good.
Snake! What's going on? Snake! Snake!
The casual fade into the game over screen. Yeah, I like the menu sound. So, hold on. I forget what happens if I hang. I think the animation is a bit different when he drops in the original.
Good. I'm getting kind of sleepy.
Snake, answer me. Snake!
Lands on his front this time. I think maybe the same thing happens in the original. Can't remember. Alright, this time I'll just take it normally.
I see you.
This is really good.
And now we wait. Thankfully, it doesn't take that long.
paramedic.
Yeah?
I ate one of those spatza mushrooms you were talking about.
Really? How did it taste?
I passed out.
Seriously?
Yeah.
So that's why they call it the bringer of sleep.
What?
Oh, I looked the word spatza up afterwards and found out it means bringer of sleep in Russian.
Well...
But anyway, the reason the spatza puts you to sleep when you eat it is because it contains a type of anesthetic substance similar to an alkaloid. I'll bet if you picked one, you could soak it into a handkerchief to create a sleeping drug. Eating a spatza and falling asleep might cause your life and stamina to recover as well. Why don't you find a safe spot and try it out?
Let me restart one more time. Hold on. I can just load, can't I? Ever climbed the ladder and eaten the spatza at the very top? Not at the very top, but halfway up, yes.
Snake, are you...
It's pretty good if you do it halfway up, if you time it properly. If you time it with the music just right, and you just so happen to get the best dialogue in the menu. Snake has a few different lines for eating the spatza in the menu when he's passing out in the menu. You know, he's like, "Oh, this tastes pretty good," and he starts yawning. It's possible to cut him off mid-yawn into the scream on the ladder as he falls to his death. And that's the perfect way to do it. But it's hard to do it perfectly like that. It's hard to get that perfect setup. There should be a clip out there of me doing it once where I got it perfectly, and it was hilarious. But I don't think I've ever recaptured it quite like that one time. But it was like, "Oh, this tastes pretty good." Ah! Just cuts to him falling off the ladder. 1 minute, he's having a great time enjoying the spatza. Next minute, he's dead. Next second, he's dead. Sorry if that was a bit loud. Wait a second. Did I even pick up the spatza? I did. Where am I going? So here, I always like to fuck around with the hornet nest camo. If you remember earlier, we tranked the pain in a bit of an arduous fight. And we got his camo as a reward, which wards off hornets, spiders, and leeches, and also allows the wearer to tame hornets. But it doesn't really explain to you everything you can do. It's one of the most fun camos to fuck around with. If I shoot down this nest now, instead of attacking me, they're my friends. And they'll just follow me around. But that isn't all they do. Hey, Dr. John.
Who's that?
I made a balls out of it. Oh, but they're going to attack him anyway. Or not. Attack! Attack! There we go. Oh, that didn't last for long, though. There they go again. Nice. Get him! Oh, fuck. Wanted to see how long I could last. Okay, this time I'll try and do it stealthily without being seen. But yeah, it's a lot of fun. We need to show the fly camo as well. Hornet Stripe. There we go. Bam. Maybe I should go up this way. Okay, let's wait for this guy. We'll pounce on him. There we go. Once he gets close enough, it'll just happen automatically. Oh! Oh! Now, that's the nasty thing about this camo. It's kind of hard to predict where they're going to go after you send the hornets after them. So you need to be ready. It's not the most practical camo to use, but it's a lot of fun. Let me switch to my shit camo now. Oh no! Did I not go back? I died after getting the fly camo and I never went back to get it. Oh. I'm tempted to go back just to get it.
HQ, respond.
This is HQ.
Control here. Enemy sighted. Requesting backup.
At the end isn't going to be there though. I had that thought. I was like, oh, I'll get sent back by the end because I want to show that off anyway. But no, we sniped the end early. Nah, fuck it. We'll just keep going. The fly camo is fun though. What does the poop camo do? Soldiers think twice before coming in for a kill. Because you smell like shit, they're afraid to approach you like they normally would. And when they come in to try and knife you, in the middle of their knife animation, they cancel it to hold their nose. They cancel their knifing animation to hold their nose because you smell like shit. So you avoid the damage. So you can deliberately surround yourself with guards and lock them in this animation loop. You can lock like 5 of them at once in this animation loop where they're all trying to stab you, but they can't. It's really good. Let's try this one more time here. Okay, let's go around this way. Right, where are you gonna go? Which way are you gonna run? And off he goes through the loading screen. And now the Hornets are going to come back to me after he's gone. So yeah, if you don't interfere with them, that's what happens. They always just chase them out of the area. And now that guard is going to be gone for like the next minute. But he will come back eventually. You know, I'm kind of tempted to go back and get the fly camo. It won't take that long, will it? Through the warehouse. It's a bit of a pain. Take him out. Peace Walker battle dress is in this, yeah. Nice. Where's the last guy? There should be one more guy. Okay, I'm going back. Oh, he's slow in this. Do you have to pay extra for the battle dress? I couldn't remember. I don't think I even bought the deluxe edition. Yeah, it'll be cool playing Peace Walker again. Be cool to see Peace Walker with an active community for a while. Should be nice. Are you going to jump in, Ichiban? You should play too. You should join us.
Huh? What was that?
Nice. This remake has online? It does, but it's dead. Didn't last long. I can't believe I'm doing this all for the fly camo. It's going to be worth it, though.
Huh?
Whoa! Oh, nice, Ichiban. Yeah, the surfboard. That was good fun. Okay. Here it is. There we go. That didn't take too long. Yeah, he looks incredibly suspicious here, doesn't he? Hey, Proceeder.
What are you up to?
Nothing. And that looked even more suspicious.
get back to work. You!
In the original game, you can crouch in front of them like that and you won't bump into them. Oh no.
HQ, please respond.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We've lost sight of the intruder. Going into high alert.
Ooh, damn.
Must be seeing things.
Huh? Who's that?
Must be seeing things.
Ba-dum.
I see. What the?
Thanks.
What the?
Basically, I do work. Thank you for the 1 bit. Okay, we're almost back. Just have to go through the warehouse one more time. And then we can see this poop camo in action. Ooh, the movement here is wonky. They kind of just push me over to the edge.
What's wrong?
Pretty tasty.
What's wrong?
Are you gonna come down? Oh, he saw me.
Get us some backup.
That'll do. Did I go back for the water face paint? No, I don't give a shit about the water face paint. I went back for the fly camo. What am I doing here? Sorry, I'm getting tired. DRK will be taken over soon. Mark 22. Let's fool around with the Hornet stripe one more time, and then we'll show what the fly camo can do.
HQ.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We've lost sight of the intruder, going into high alert.
Acknowledged. The enemy is still nearby. Pursue and engage him.
Can you turn off that red UI? The low damage indicator? Can you turn that off in the options? I can't remember.
Who's that?
Oh god, you gonna see me straight away here. Off he goes. Nice, saved. Of course not. Alright, I'm just gonna keep moving here, and those Hornets should come back to me when they're done. Like how you can hear them coming. Does the Hornet camo work on the Ocelot unit? You know, I can't remember if you can find Hornet's nests in the Ends Arena, can you? They keep chasing them until they leave the map, yeah. And then after a minute or so, they will come back. The guards that have left the map will come back to the map. Oh god.
Somebody there. Keep your guard up.
Whoa. Wreaking havoc here. Damn, they're really causing problems here. I think he bumped into another guard, and then they both went running. It can have a domino effect like that, where you can get like 2 or 3 of them together, taken by the same group of Hornets. I don't think I'll ever want to play Delta too regularly. But I think we should switch to PC anyway for the Master Collection. I think we should stop playing the HD Collection for 2 and 3. We should do Master Collection with fan patches. Have you seen the recent fan patches that people have done, DRK? RPCS3 emulated? Can you emulate 2 and 3 with that? People have been doing really good work on the Master Collection recently, restoring all of the missing effects from the PS2 versions. I think MGS3 MC still has some issues that the HD Collection doesn't have. I think so too. I remember people talking about like just the base level audio quality being worse, at least in MGS2. But maybe people have fixed that as well, I don't know. Call me when they restore the controls. Right, yeah, you don't... That'll be the big thing for you. You won't want to play it because of the controls. Fair enough. But yeah, if we could find a way to emulate the PS2 versions and somehow save files. Save files? What am I saying? Share save files. Yeah, I'd be up for doing that. Getting PCSX2 set up with a nice CRT filter. Is Delta replacing MGS3 in this marathon? It is, yes.
Who's that?
Alright, I've been caught. Let's see if I can show off the fly camo now. Please tell me I have some life medicine. Damn, I don't. I'm almost dead. Okay, that's okay. Let's just switch to the fly camo straight away now. MGS4 will be emulated version 2? What do you mean? We'll be playing the PS3 version in this marathon. In the future, who knows? A new version is going to be coming out soon. I have a 3060 DRK. Hold on, guys. Give me a second here. Hold on 1 second, guys. Sorry. I just had to handle something there in the background. What are you talking about here? CPU, not GPU? Oh. What is my CPU? i5 9400 or something like that. I forget what my CPU is. i5 something or other. It's not the best. No, I think it's better than... I think it's better than that. I forget which one it is, though. I'll check when I hand it over. You poor man. It might be better. It might be better. I can't remember what it is. That might have been the one that I had before. I can't remember. I can never remember what my PC specs are. You know I'm not much of a PC person. Hold on a second here. Alright, what was I doing here? I want to show off this fly camo. Feel sorry for the... Yeah, that's what we all... Everyone has that CPU in Ireland. They give it out for free. That's all we get. That's all they offer us. Okay, hold on. Let me just let go of this guy here. Now, see, look. When he tries to knife me... It cancels and we get this weird animation where he blows his nose, wipes his nose.
HQ, respond. Patrol here. Enemy sighted. Requesting backup.
Now, if I hold this guy hostage and make it hard for them to shoot. See, he won't shoot because he's afraid he'll hit his own man here. Now he's gonna try and come up and knife me, but he can't. Now this guy's gonna come up. Now the whole gang is coming up. Wow, the guy at the back managed to pull a shot off there. DRK, can you take over soon?
Who's that?
Radio, where's our backup?
HQ, respond.
You want to take over for the cabin, DRK? The next area?
Enemy sighted.
The M60 cabin? I want to get a whole group of them together here. Come on, come and join in. Oh, I think they stabbed him. Are they hurting him? Are they killing him? We're hearing like fleshy stabbing sounds. What's happening? I'm wearing the fly camo, which smells like shit. So when they try to stab me, they end up cancelling their animation and blowing their nose. Wiping around their nose. Because I smell like shit. They want to attack me, but they can't because I smell like shit. Oh, God. Somehow he was able to get me again. Okay, let me try one more thing with this. I just wish I had a bit more health so I could fuck around a bit more. I have to play very defensive. Ah, fuck it. I'll just keep going. I'll switch over.
Huh? What was that noise?
Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum.
Something there?
No. Okay. Let me save one last time with paramedic.
Do you want to save? Snake, have you ever seen the War of the Worlds?
No.
These flying saucers from Mars arrive on Earth disguised as meteorites. The saucers use their heat rays to attack the nearby towns. And then...
Something wrong.
The thing is, I was too scared to watch. I had my eyes shut almost the whole time.
Then you haven't seen it.
No, it's not that. It's based on a novel by H.G. Wells.
You haven't seen it, have you?
That does remind me, though. When I was 2 years old, my father listened to the radio drama version of the story. It was right after dinner on Sunday, and we were relaxing in the living room. They said monsters had come out of a meteorite that landed in New Jersey. It sounded just like a real live news broadcast. My father said he and my older brother actually believed it and started yelling and panicking. My mother supposedly grabbed me from my crib and took me out to the car, still wrapped up in blankets. But then, just as my dad was about to start the car, he realized that it was all just a radio drama. Because on the car's radio, they were playing Bing Crosby tunes. No matter what station he turned to, no one else seemed to be reporting on this big history-making news story.
Sounds like something out of the big broadcast.
Nobody said a word. We all went back to our rooms. My father and brother got off with a scolding from my mother, but I was the one who really suffered. After that incident, every time I acted up, my father and brother would scare me by saying, "The Martians are coming!"
That's terrible.
Isn't it, though?
So, you haven't seen the movie?
I saw it. So even nuclear weapons wouldn't work against the Martian war machines.
Uh-huh.
Anyway, Snake, if you conceal yourself like the Martians did, the enemy won't know what hit them.
Conceal myself.
Maybe not in a meteorite, but if you can hide yourself inside something a little more close at hand.
Close at hand.
Something like a box.
Ah, I get it. So, you never saw the movie.
I saw it, all right?
DRK, are you ready? You ready to roll? Good, okay. Let me just upload this. No. Save data. Upload to cloud storage. There we go. That should be good. All right, there we go. The end of day 3 for me. Guys, thanks for being here. Thanks for watching. It was another fun session. I feel like I was a little bit tired today compared to yesterday. Going through the motions a bit at times. But fun session nonetheless. The stream is going to go down for a few seconds. As you know, DRK will be right back up. He'll be downloading the save and picking up right where we left off here. And I'll see you guys later for some MGS4. Cheers, everyone. Don't go anywhere. Thanks for all of the support, obviously, all the donations, subs, resubs. People have been incredibly generous during this marathon. Thank you, everyone. And yeah, don't go anywhere. Stream will be back up with DRK in a few seconds. Take it easy, everyone. I'll see you tomorrow.